Oh my god, Kirk going from target to target. Kelra dealing damage as well. All enough time for King Kong to take the turtle.
That was such a quick decision from Onyx Philippines. Even though the fight was still on, King Kong did not decide to join at all.
No.
He just had to focus on his priorities, and being a Yisun Shin, this is such a great start.
And that puts them almost 2,000 gold ahead. 5 minutes in, 2 turtles in the back pocket. This is the Onyx we've been looking for. Penny again gets his Firaga armor pop. A trap triggered. It's not a good game to be an X-Borg.
It's not a Farsa mid lane you're seeing in Super Prince, but the way he keeps bursting the Firaga armor essentially feels the same. The rotations towards the top lane have been so frequent, and this is the first time we're seeing Benny on the X-Borg, but we're not able to see much from him just yet.
Nope, we've always seen him get his Firaga armor pop. No last insanities that actually mean anything. So TNC have to find a way to recover elsewhere. And it looks like the EXP lane ain't gonna be it. Folks, in case you've just joined us recently and are not aware of how things work, there are gold lane fighters now. So this is not a mistake. You're seeing an Arlen versus a Lapu-Lapu in the EXP lane and a CC and an X-Borg in the gold lane.
Do not be confused about which is the EXP lane, because it's still the Arlot Lapu. It's just that we're currently at a point where even the gold lane mostly revolves around fighters now.
Yep.
And maybe it's also because of, oh, hold on.
Tsunami Slam!
Now that's an XP lane pickoff. We were just talking about it, and 3-Mar gets taken down.
Boris James Paro has had it. Since yesterday, he's been struggling to get his team to a good position, and now he said he'll just put it into his own hands, literally. Serving up kills. 3-2 now. Still keeping that 2,000 gold lead, and King Kong farming. I think he's had it with this question of, so really, who's the king of the jungle? It's him!
Individually,
He knows it's him!
right. It's like individually they woke up. Brusco now deciding to pick the Kalea. Oh, he is a bit more decisive in terms of the pickoffs. Hold on though, there's the Firaga armor. He's intact. The last insanity we finally see it. Zaida actually gets the objective this time. Will Lansy survive though? He gets to walk away. The flicker knock up from Brusco. Lansy does not survive, and that's the last insanity just to escape. Kirk making things work as well. But so far, it's just TNC who lose a member.
Oh my god!
And it's no longer just one.
The Monster Mage shows up! A flicker and a kill on a Betty!
Okay, I know we mentioned things about waking
Kirk!
up. Now even Prince does, but Kirk gets taken by Zaida. So that's at least one trade TNC got. But in the past few team fights we saw, King Kong, Brusco, Prince, they've all had their individual highlights already. This was what was lacking from them yesterday.
That's right. And now TNC are looking for a way to get into a dominant position. They need to get some offense in there. And Kelra pops that curtain call, throws it between Lancey and 3-Mar, almost takes down Lancey. Oh, he's going to get punished hard.
Zaida. He finds him there. Could have been really close for Lancey though. They're not letting Lancey serve as a secondary core in this situation.
Nope.
It's like they know that's what Lancey's supposed to do. So maybe that's also why they put so much emphasis towards the mid lane.
A lot of fans online, armchair analysts, and everyone who has an opinion thinks Lancey needs to step his game up, and Onyx are pressing hard on that. They're applying pressure on TNC's mid laner, their team captain. And I'll tell you now, I get it. This is the right thing to do. If Lancey gets into a position where his damage is real, and he can start acting as a threat magnet as well to Selena, so that, oh my god, oh,
there's another setup from Brusco. He's mad, I could feel it.
Yep.
Now there's a Mountain Shocker too.
It's a combo wombo. You're gonna get hit by one of these things, these arrows, those tsunami slams.
Everything.
Even Kirk has a real threat to Lancey.
We don't even get to see the final slashes yet. It's like everyone else is able to look for openings even without Kirk starting things up. Brusco doesn't have the Tsunami Slam, but that's already enough to take out the Braga Armor. There goes Kirk. He finds a 3-man setup, and every single member of Onyx just decides to go in. Betty Cutie keeping himself safe under the turret, but another knock-up, denying Zaida of his attempts, and the double for Keller on the CC.
You know someone else who's had it with these haters, these naysayers?
Who?
That's Kirk. Kirk has had a rough season 16, and on this Arlen, he is earning all of the trust that was once there from the online community. Lord for Onyx, now they're up 4K.
Wow, that's even a rose gold meteor pickup by Kirk. I could feel how aggressive he wants to play this Arlot. And even just now, that was a really aggressive one. He was already under the turret, and I'm surprised he still survived.
And he's third in farm. Super Frizz ain't even that close. Super Frizz is like 1,000 gold away, so you understand why Kirk is farming this way, why Kirk is building up this item kit that allows for him to do just that. Again, an Oracle, that casual Fury Hammer. Even 3-Mar gonna think twice with how the economy is going for the Phoenix Army.
Yeah. We can't see 3-Mar confidently jumping in with the bravest fighter at all.
No.
And maybe at this point, Onyx might even consider him as a target, as a viable target for whatever setups they want to go for, just because of how much damage they could already throw out. But what they'll be prioritizing for now are the turrets.
That's right. In a fighter gold versus fighter gold type of lineup and matchup, the map is your #1 enemy because you don't have a marksman. Pushing isn't as easy. Lansky catches an arrow, does not pull the trigger just yet. No Purify, no Brilliance. And look at the 3 damage that Onyx is laying down on him. Oh no!
Oh, you just said it. You cannot feel at ease when you're against this lineup of Onyx.
It was this close to a fight actually breaking out. Super Frizz's consistency on the Abyssal Arrow is out of this world. 42% over 11 and a half minutes of competition.
Yeah.
This guy's been... I don't think Frizz slept last night.
Nah.
I think he just practiced Selena.
All these skill shots are landing on every single member of TNC. And again, if maybe Chaknu did still have his AOG there, they might have considered fighting back, but it was a no, so they couldn't afford to risk anything. Not when Onyx was that close to their base turrets, to potentially doing a siege that they'll forever regret. And look at how close supposedly things were, but not until you look at the map.
Yep, no, big picture, it's more than just this 2,000 gold gap between King Kong and Zaida. And it's not like Zaida looks like a chump, all right? Zaida somehow finds a way to always get what's left on the map. And it makes sense because he is technically the funnel. Without it's not an easy lineup, yes, but he's doing the same thing. Farm into me. Let me get the burst damage I need so that some way, somehow, Chaknu's set up their bait plays with 3-Mar will make sense. If anything, I feel bad for Benny. It's Benny who can't catch a break.
And imagine this guy, just yesterday, was using heroes like the Cho. So he could do and find openings all by himself. He could even try and go for pickoffs all by himself, but now it's different. He's an export, and since they're playing from behind, they might need him a bit more for defense. But is that really the way Benny wants to play?
The truth is much closer to a high-tech Pinata. That's exactly what he is. Onyx gonna throw stuff at him, he's gonna break, and then he throws more stuff at him again, and it's rare that he finds them with his Firaga armor intact, is what I'm trying to say. 7,000 now, as Onyx secures their second Lord. Item game is looking so much worse. TNC are getting depraved, even these small camps. You see here, Super Frizz and Brusco are checking this purple. I think they understand that Zaida needs the purple more than the orange.
It's another situation of choking out resources from an assassin jungler. And arguably, maybe that's why we're seeing a lot more less joys come into play, because again, the joy feels as if it needs a bit more time, it needs more farm.
Yep.
And now Onyx know exactly how to prevent Zaida from getting to that point where he could just fight head on. Oh my goodness, the brilliance was already used.
And it was quite a point-blank arrow. It's just you can never tell when Super Prince decides to flicker in and jump you. Approaching a 9,000 gold lead Onyx has, and it's miserable. The purple does finally spawn, but King Kong's gonna take it away like their lunch money. Joy is in this category of junglers like Hayabusa, like needed. Final slash on 3!
Now they're looking for action. Zaida trying to go from behind, but the Tsunami Slap was ready to deny him of another trade. They actually get to take down Threemar with that setup by Kirk.
And that's Threemar, that's a Lapu-Lapu. Mind you, did not have the time to get the damage reduction, did not have time to get some spell vamp, and that's the last insanity!
Oh my goodness, because of the brilliance, the arrow landed on Benny. And now Jackno's next. Zaida trying his best just to clear the ways, but it doesn't stop Onyx from clearing every single base turret left.
Mount Shocker by King Kong threatening a TNC. There's a Tsunami Slam!
That's a fleeting time, Kalea. And Onyx will not prolong this game any longer. A 15-minute game that goes over to Onyx.
The Super Fam are back with their first win in the playoffs. A lightning round against the TNC. Pro team 1-0.
It's been a while since we saw the Kalea, and it's great we saw it in Brusco's hands.
Now this looks like TNC. I want to hear what Athena and Midnight have to say about this quick one.
Onyx Philippines finally secured their first win for our playoffs this season.
Yeah, even though TNC looked like they are going to be able to match up the tempo of Onyx Philippines, once the actual power spikes and the timing came through, we saw the aggression coming out from Onyx Philippines. Even just the sheer presence of the CC, the Eason Shin, the Arla, they're able to group up on the map. Matter of fact, Kelra's sometimes over greedy with his map movements, but when they group up, TNC couldn't really fight in terms of the skirmishes because they have to wait. They have to, scale up to the late game. But Onyx Philippines didn't allow them to, and it's because all of these shots were landing from Super Prince, the Monster Mage with the Selena, crazy arrows in the late game as well.
Our Game 1 MVP, Super Prince, the Monster Mage, making waves here for our first game. Aside from that, long-range arrows, point-blank arrows, he's the man that you need. And even onto the highs of Zaida, you would expect that he would have the luxury to try and deny, farm up as much as he can, but that didn't happen at all.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, playing Selena in this game is kind of awkward. Like, there's a lot of ways for TNC to sort of dodge away from the arrow. I mean, the traps are gonna be kind of annoying, especially for both Zaida and Chaknu, but Panicuti and Threemar, they're fine playing against the Selena, but what they're not fine with is Onyx moving as 5. Every arrow that lands it converts into a natural kill for Onyx, and they understand that this is the way to play this game. Every single kill that they could get should be taken, even if it doesn't necessarily convert into objectives, because what it converts into is map pressure and also resource advantage.
Yep, and the resource actually was in favor of King Kong all the time. Like, most of the time, there wasn't even a moment that he was even denied. He was even visited here by TNC Pro Team, maybe in the earlier portions of a game, but up until the 8-minute mark, up until the 15th-minute mark rather, Chaknu on the crowd here.
Yeah, it's a multiverse. He looks like Super Red, by the way.
Oh yeah, the moment that they brought down the poster of Chaknu, especially on the eyebrow part. So
it's Super Chak.
This is actually the crowd and supporters of TNC Pro Team, the Phoenix Army. And so far, they're very supportive of each other. And
loving this crowd.
For now, TNC needs their support as well.
Yeah.
Maybe this is going to be the time we finally hear the cheer for Phoenix Army, but we would not be hearing and seeing Esmeralda for game number 2.
What are they cooking for Onyx? Why ban Esme?
That's 3 heroes.
Well, they could have gotten Esme, by the way.
4 heroes. Considering the CC is a flex onto the XP lane as well.
Wait, are they going for a Lapu Gold? Are they going for a Lapu Gold?
For Kelra?
I don't know. That's probably last pick material, so maybe Onyx just gets either Gato, Khalid, or Hylos, Red 4, and then they look at the TNC's last 2 picks, and then maybe pick up a Lapu last pick.
Maybe. For now, for TNC Pro Team, it's going to be the show.
Wipe out all the injustice in the
okay,
world.
very nice housekeeping here for Coach Adamax. Because Brusco really is good with catch heroes, setup heroes, and the show is one of them.
Yeah, Khalid's good here, honestly.
Sand rises when I give
And
the
it's going to
word.
be a Khalid right on cue here for Brusco.
Okay, TNC. For
We're still missing the Rome and gold part, right?
yeah, we don't know if it's
yeah, the
Rome and
Hilda.
Hilda. There's a flex. Honestly, there's a three-way flex going on for the side of TNC. Safest bet would be to go Lapu.
For three more and then put the Hilda onto Chaknu.
I wanna say put the Lapu in gold. Honestly.
Oh.
Well, to be fair, you could just go Lapu 3 Mar and then call me crazy, but Obsidia last pick for TNT or even the carry.
It worked actually.
Yeah, that's true.
He's a very
the only
phenomenal
one down by
Obsidia
these
user.
chains.
The Phobius is possible here for
What?
TNC Pro Team. And a Bane Gold here for Benny Cutie.
Okay, the big gold I like.
Now it's up to Onyx PH to get the hero for Kelra. Is it going to be a fighter gold or the traditional route of a marksman?
Probably Claude, carry, Harith.
Yeah.
Even though there's you can argue some rubies. Honestly,
What if?
Masha.
Wait, I'm trying to lip read what Coach Wynot is doing.
What if you go Clint here? Clint, Natan.
Claude,
They're hovering over Ruby.
Oh.
They're hovering over Ruby. That's the best choice.
lock it in.
That's the best choice.
Okay, that's
I
going.
like this. I don't understand this Phobius pick, by the way.
Maybe I'm more on the comfort. Here for 3 more, they just don't want to use the Lapu yet again. Considering he's up against the Uranus here for Kirk.
I don't know. I mean, even if I try justifying it, I still don't see. I mean, there's a lot of like sustain on the Phobius, I guess.
There's
also-
always a rainbow. I'm trying to find the rainbow
Yeah,
after the
I can't find it. We have to wait and see till the game starts.
But let's look at how will TNC Pro Team work their way up as Onyx Philippine locks in the Ruby here for Kelra. As you mentioned, you're liking the Ruby last pick here.
Yeah. It seems like a great team fight comp, honestly, for Onyx Philippines.
But let's see if it will reflect on the way that they play this game as we move on forward onto the Land of Dawn, onto this do or die match, game number 2 between TNC and Onyx. Casters, it's your time.
If Midnight likes that Ruby, I love that Bane. Welcome to game number 2. It's Leo and Bring It Up, bringing you the chance for TNC to maybe get back on the board as they're down 0-1 against Onyx Philippines.
Welcome to Mobile
Taking
Legends.
game 2s or maybe alternate games isn't something new to TNC, and they were able to accomplish that even against the top team of the regular season just yesterday. That's Aurora. And now let's see how they do that, because I'm liking the adjustments from Onyx so far. There's so much respect towards TNC's key heroes, but this time they get the Lancelot too. I think that's another surprise, because they've been making sure Zaida doesn't get a hold of any in game number 1.
Yep, so you see our TNC just put their foot on the gas and say, yeah, just get sight of something, because that joy was a little too much in game number 1. A lot of action in mid here. Almost getting taken down is Lancy, but he's caught up. King Kong on that usage shit. Oh no, Chaknu!
Wait, this is a Hilda! But at least she got to flicker in the bush.
Trigger that passive, get a little bit of shields on healing. Looking at the initial item builds, you'll see that both junglers get a little bit of extra damage to speed up that farm. What's the gold lane situation like? Again, a Bane versus a Ruby, both have some level of added sustainability.
Yeah, I guess you gotta time the skills very well if you're the Bane. Because a Ruby can jump from or blink every now and then, that's the passive, but if you get to time it so well, or maybe even right after the passive, that there's no choice, or there's no other option but for the Ruby to receive majority of the damage. And I'm probably talking about mostly the deadly catch. if that's the case. But it's not like that's the goal for our gold laners. It's not like they want to kill each other in lane.
They want to leave the lane and join this turtle fight, and that's what Kelra is doing. Look at how fast he's going. Brusco jumps on him, Turtle gets pulled slightly over to TNC.
They're really trying to make things hard for Zyda here. He still has vision of the objective, though. Everybody's jumping in, and who gets the turtle? It's 3mar who actually gets it. The Deadly Cat deals so much damage to Onyx, though, because Benny Cutie joins the fight as well. And Lancy takes a kill on Kelra.
The Phoenix Army come alive. Suddenly, the red side of the Cuneta Astrodome makes some noise as TNT score that first turtle, get 2 free kills as well. But again, I don't blame Onyx because looking at their lineup now, they can't do much in the early game. What were they expecting? What was the best case scenario here? A Raging Sandstorm into a Time of Fend and into really, they don't have damage output yet.
Yeah, but it was clear that they wanted the objective. Benny has the flicker to survive, though. And Benny did so much in that previous fight. I guess that's true. Onyx, they just tried to see what they can. But Chapel right here could be punished. Mountain Shocker will be used, but that's about it.
Yep, the best thing that Onyx can do is, I don't want to think that I'm being a pessimist by saying this, but accept the fact that the early game ain't yours. Maybe even a part of the mid game. And then use that Uranus as the tool that it's meant to be. A blunt force object.
Yeah.
You just buy time away from 3mar and own that half of the map so that you can get farm on King Kong. That's the only solution I can see now.
I guess even despite that, though, it's clear that they're trying to keep themselves in the game. Maybe through, let's say, Brusco and how he keeps trying to invade. Or maybe disrupt Zyda. Pay attention to how his farming patterns are, because I guess the Khalid's just that capable of doing that. He's been trying to scout Zyda for a huge majority of the past 4 minutes, but now it's TNC who just keeps grouping up and applying pressure to Onyx and their farm.
Yep, and what that'll do is you'll end up with a dead Khalid. You don't want that. You can't afford that. You can't give more gold over to TNC. They're up 1,000 gold now, and they're owning this turtle pit. Mount Shocker by King Kong. 3mar jumps on Kelra.
He's liking how his passive is almost always active because of the blink skills. But now Jakku going in gets punished instead. There's the Infernal Pursuits from 3mar, though, but he gets dragged all the way in between their 2 turrets. Kurt fighting back. It's a double kill for him already. Lancy, though, using his ultimate. Will he get to buy the trade? What? The damage from Benny Cutie.
He spit on that thing as if a deadly catch wasn't enough. He hit that ale on a Kirk too. Again, Kirk had it coming, all right? He's but a baby Uranus. He's just a little small floating boy, and he can only build so much. I want to see the items because I want to see what he's prioritizing first, right? Is he going physical defense or magic defense first? And looking at it, it seems like it's magic first mainly.
Benny flickered there. Had to survive that attempt.
See? So it's majority magic because, tough boots, and then he just has a singular jerkin. So he had the right damage profile read out. It's too much coming from Bane this early.
And this Bane, I think they've tried to at least take him out twice in this game already.
Never didn't work yet.
But every single time he had his flicker intact. So it's just an easy escape that we get to see from Benny Cutie all the time, and he already gets to pick up his Sky Piercer as well.
See how hard the Sigma jungler is working. He's using that Infinite GT30 Pro experience victory for every Madlang gamer. This is your Infinite Cat Cap. Playing on the Infinite GT30 Pro. Chaknu, wow, takes a good chunk of damage. Onyx got that yellow Ubi going.
Yeah, there are 5 members approaching mid, and Zyda's at the opposite of the map. So could they be looking for a fight or just a quick way to blitz the Lord? Or the Turtle, rather?
So what's he thinking? Went for that conceal and force to use the Raging Sandstorm defensively.
Yeah, I know. Zyda's back. He can join the fight if he wanted to. So this could potentially break out into a 5v5. Kurt's already here as well. But I have my eyes on Benny. how do they deal with Benny and not get taken out by the surprise burst damage when they've all committed their resources onto the team fight that broke out even without him there just yet?
I think you and Onyx are on the same page. They have their eyes on Benny and they see that he's in mid. So any time that he just sidesteps, he could be part of the turtle. So they'd rather pay attention to what side is doing first. And if some way somehow TNC walk away with both the turtle and the turret, that's all losses for Onyx. So they're just mitigating the damage, covering up what holes need to be covered up so the sync doesn't completely ship. Looking at the items, oh my god. Benny already has a Sky Piercer and a Holy Crystal. He's fully freaking out, Bree.
I do not want to stay close to that kind of pain at this point. Not when I'm in this spot, not if I'm Onyx and I have a bit of catching up to do. And even if you have so many potential crowd control sources, if you put yourself up close, then that's not going to be a good thing either. Super Prince already using... Oh, what? How was Lancey caught there?
A sudden response from Onyx. I'll tell you how, Bree. I'm offended. He went in too close. I think there was a window between that move, that dash in, and him clicking the brilliance, and Kelra clicking that I'm offended. Rusko and the gang are on Chakru's tail. I'll tell you now, it's a small window of time, but Onyx found it.
I guess you can't really assume that Onyx gets tunnel visioned when they want to chase after a target, because it's so easy for them to just switch on the spot. And I guess that's also probably what happened to Lancey earlier. Maybe he thought they were actually trying to just go for the chase, but then they saw Lancey and in the blink of an eye, they just suddenly shifted targets.
Yep, that's the secret in Onyx success, especially in their height in the M6 World Championships. It's so scary because they're so good at macro, but also mechanically speaking, any and all of them are always so on point. That's what's keeping this gold lead on a manageable scale. What is that now? About 3,000 gold between Onyx and TNC, despite everything that TNC has walked away with. And a good chunk of that gold is still on King Kong. So between him and Zyda, there still is a chance that if Onyx can find a good position, they could steal this board.
Because now TNC are the ones holding it, so maybe stealing the objective will be the way to go. Super Prince, though, already forcing the brilliance out of Lancey. But Kelra, look at the amount of crowd control they're able to use onto 3-Mar. That's going to be a kill over to Onyx. Deadly catch and the retribution from TNC to take that objective.
TNC just had too much distance. A lot of space they're working with. Chakno with the conceal, thinking if they're going to go for the counter attack. He jumps King Kong. Super Batman having none of this. They know that they've already lost Turtle, Lord, everything belongs to Zyda.
So Yumar was the sacrifice. And they had to put 3 bodies over there just to deal with him. And no one else could have went near TNC.
Nope. It's worth it, I'll tell you now. I think it's a good trade. Look at this. Kelra on his old teammate Chakno. It's interesting how Chakno's using this Hilda. Is it just their lineup or how Chakno seems to have unlocked a new way to play Hilda?
Is he some sort of like bait for majority of the game?
Yeah, usually you see a Hilda like want to try to whack dudes out, but this is like man-to-man defense Hilda.
He's just the guy who shows up first.
Like a shadow.
And then he gets poked down really low like what's happening now.
Runs away.
But then TNC, it still seems as if they're in the perfect condition to fight if Onyx chooses to.
There's just too much going on for Onyx to deal with. And they've been trying, they've been holding on. Again, putting farm on King Kong, being on point for Kelra's I'm Offended on the turnaround. But TNT have been able to flourish under that. Approaching the 4K gold lead.
Maybe it's really that one fight to enable King Kong that they're looking at, that they're waiting for. A team fight where Benny isn't as free and where Lancey feels a bit awkward to go in. Clearly you should feel awkward. There's a Khalid, there's a Ruby, there's a Terrify threat from Super Prince, but no purple buffs yet again.
Oh, King Kong gets denied his purple. Grant the purple right in your face. What you gonna do about it, King? At least Zaida had to use the retribution. Well, sadly, King Kong did too as a response. But looking at the items, he's behind 1,000 gold. You know what? In perspective, that's not so bad.
Yeah.
King Kong has damage.
It's nice and it's really great how they're able to somehow keep up. But it seems like they have to work together just to provide for King Kong. And maybe that's what Onyx doing right now. Like maybe sacrificing a couple of structures because all they really have to pay attention to is King Kong and him not getting left behind too much. Because if you look at their lineup, they really have to invest a lot, and if not everything, on King Kong with Super Prince. Down low, Phantom Execution, but at least he has the brilliance from the IMU to get away.
All right, the answer from Onyx. It's a 4v5, and all this while, hey, ever seen a split pushing Uranus? That's what Kirk did. And TNC, they respond by going at the Lord. They know that they can't take this because Kirk has already rotated.
Yeah. He can catch up anytime and come from behind, but I'm pretty sure TNC already know that. They have vision. Lancy already sees Kirk. Chaknu, though, already half HP. What's the plan for TNC here? The plan is to just keep disrupting and zoning as Zaida takes the objective, but it's not just zoning that they do. They take out King Kong and Brusco too.
I can imagine the communications. Let him hit the traceless. Let him in. And TNC punished now. 3 more chasing down Kirk.
Kirk's trying to run away. It's a Uranus. He can.
What? Off camera, Fringe gets popped.
By Zaida and Benny.
Zaida is a monster.
No, rather.
They got a Lord coming through bot. Mid lane's gonna go down. There's very little things that can stop a Bane from taking your structures. We're at 7k up now.
3mar actually went in there. Zaida's going to provide the follow-up. 3mar gets traded out, and they finally take the base turret. But Lancy will have to say goodbye as well. Onyx defend as much as they can. King Kong still alive. Does TNC still force this?
All right, Prince looking for a target. Can't exactly use IMU while you're in the air. Gets that deadly catch, takes care of that Lord. But they lose their last inhibitor up top.
Okay, they just force the base turrets at least. Magic Sentry revealing Chaknu, but there's the conceal play still. Onyx might want to look for something, and it's Benny Cutie that they're trying to go after. But they spot Zaida, and they have to back away.
Here's the real dilemma. How do you stop Zaida purely? Like, how do you take him down? Because Prince doesn't have exactly the best crowd control. Brusco has just one big one. Kelra, it's temporary. You know, you displace him, but
Yeah.
Phantom Execution, Thorn Rose, Puncture, I'm good. I think that's a huge dilemma here that Onyx has.
And ideally, in those brief moments, you should have enough burst damage to deal with the Lancelot, but it seems like they don't! Phantom Execution gets held for a bit, but still, Zaida making his way, dealing enough damage, forcing Super Prince to walk back to the base. See, it's even in those small openings that you don't get to see the damage coming from Onyx just yet.
And that's when he was already serving himself up on a silver platter. You see how he punctured into the rest of Onyx, and none of them could stop him. That is the real issue here. Zaida has gone unfettered. He is running through Onyx side of the jungle and through their lineup with impunity. 7-6. A bare base. Onyx haven't even broken through the tier 2s. I mean, I'd like to see them come back to that tier 2 up top. I'd like to see somehow maybe Kirk set it up, because that seemed to work. And he's had a looking at the stats, Brigida. He's had the best game out of all the super fam right now at 3-2-1.
Yeah, that's true. But Zaida and the rest of TNC might not let Onyx do that anymore. They've been paying attention to the top lane even, especially now that we are about to see the next Lord spawn. So they're managing everything before this objective, which feels like it heavily favors them either way.
Yep, again, that's what you get when the map is on your side, when you got a huge 6k gold lead, and when the opponent's utility, I'm talking about Onyx, just isn't enough. Like, there's so many things to set up for you to even clap back. This ain't even a dance. This is literally a sting operation. It's an entrapment by TNC. They're gonna do the same thing. They might even let King Kong trace this in just for them to kill him again.
Yeah, but look at how Prince and Brusco are holding this rush. Oh no, the Flicker Raging Sandstorm doesn't connect, and Keller actually gets targeted by Zaida over here. King Kong is looking to be next. Another Thorn Rose successfully takes him down, and Chaknu's blocking everybody.
They use Benny as bait, and Zaida gets a triple. He's on Brusco.
A failed attempt now turned to this. A flicker from Benny, and they're not letting him go back home.
With Kirk left on the map, there's no way this Uranus defends.
Godlike for Zaida as he gets a hold of the Lancelot. TNC are not letting us have a sweep.
1-1. TNC snatch back the momentum as they take game number 2.
Could you hear that? I could hear the Phoenix Army. They're alive.
Very affectionately called the Phoenix Boys by Chakno. Let's hear from Midnight and Athena. You like?
Oh, yes, we like that. And now we finally hear the cheers from the crowd of the Phoenix Army as they finally get a point versus all the Philippines.
I just don't like. I love the way TNT played this game. The aggression again. This is what I was saying earlier. Like, now you see TNT. They're the ones doing the Sigma pattern. Onyx lost mid lane control. They didn't have anything on his Valentine to pick up. Super Friends, I gotta say,
The blue side and red side here for TNC Pro Team. Ban out Lancelot and even Yisin Shin Hayabusa Fanny.
oh no. Okay, wait. Onyx,
There's a chance.
they trapped themselves now. What do you put King Kong on? Joy? And then
Wait.
TNC just straight up picks utility junglers.
Or, yeah, the utility Fredrin Baksha. Will we be able to see that?
Okay.
And Jushin, by the way, is open here for both of our teams.
Is this first pick Yuzong for Kirk?
Oh, yeah, the Yuzong. So far.
Yeah, it got left behind. So wait, Onyx?
Or the back. I'm seeing a backshot on the mouth of Coach Wynot.
Is this CC first pick
Or yeah,
for Onyx?
flexible. Karatkacha? Or maybe the CC. Just get the CC overall
Just get
here.
CC, honestly, because it could be flex on both XP and
That's it.
gold. So now TNC, it's time to just get the Yuzong here, honestly.
I think they shouldn't let go of the Karatkacha in my opinion.
Yeah, maybe Gatot Yuzong. They don't have to pick up the jungler here. They
Jushin.
have Fred and Baksha.
Or even a Katat good Jushin, as I've seen that combos, numerous size. And it's not that hard to execute, but might be an overkill.
That's if you're convinced that Kirk doesn't play the Yuzong.
Maybe.
What?
Wait. Joy and Jushin. Midnight.
I don't know, man.
There's something when they're on the red side here.
Yeah, I think TNC is convinced that okay, let's just take away the joy because it's still one of the still one of King Kong's signature picks. Just give him utility jungler. If he's on Fred, if he's on Baksha, TNC's happy. I think that's the game plan here. So that's why they picked up the Zushin too.
Maybe. But is it enough of a reason here for King Kong to be threatened? Because remember, he could just go for a debut like a Suyo here. Mentioned that.
That's hard against Zushin and Joy though.
But let's see, he's the king of the jungle. Kini and Katatkachi here for all the Philippines. And the
There you
Yuzong
go.
for TNC Pro Team.
Matter of fact, add Hilda to the mix. You're complete for TNC. Hilda or Hylos last phase. So. Onyx, they have to clear those out. Those two heroes are just going to be problematic for them.
But let's see. Now we're heading on to the banning phase now. You ban a hero again for King Kong if ever, or even for Kirk. Because I'm convinced that this is going to be a Keldra CC from basing on the games that we've seen so far.
Yeah. This is a big problem for Onyx. I think this will come out to bite them after this game. If they ever lose, this limitation is going to expose them for the remainder of the games.
Yeah, and remember,
value
whoever
in me.
wins this game
What's
will
happening?
get the match point, and now they banned the Fredrin.
Okay, maybe they just don't want the Joy to be matched up with the Fredrin. It's still a decent answer. But the box is still, open. That's I think TNT hopes to give King Kong the Baksha so that it gets heavily countered by the Yuzong and the Zushin. So if you're Onyx, this is the time to bring out new junglers. Okay, Hilda gets removed. That's a good ban from Onyx.
Yeah.
This is the time to showcase how wide King Kong's hero pool is. Suyo's still there, but it's just a terrible choice for him to make, especially seeing these three heroes. I think Lucas would also be a good good pick.
Yep,
for
and
Onyx.
we just want
Ling.
to put it out there. And that's a very deep dive here on the bans for Coach Etomax and Hito, considering that even if King Kong picks off the Ling, you will be having a hard time being chased down again and again. You have the Yuzong here for 3 more, but there's a obvious possibility here for Onyx PH, by the way.
Yeah, I don't think they don't care about the phobias, honestly. 3 Mar's gonna have a good time
Welcome to
dealing with the phobias. This Grok, the man Grok instead of the Hylas. It should be an easier Hylas for TNT, honestly.
Need no protection.
They could
wait.
just go
What's it?
for a
They
backshot.
took the Baksha! Oh my god! There's no hero left! There's no hero left for King Kong!
Now they go for that checkmate.
What do you pick? Barats? What do you take for King Kong? There's none left! Lucas, Suyo, Helkert, Heck, Amon!
They ate and left no crumbs.
Yeah, they cleaned up. They were like, okay, we're gonna eat it in your room. We're gonna order room service for you.
They licked it clean.
They licked it clean. They washed the plates, and they called room service. On King Kong has no hero left. He's exposed. This guy's exposed.
Now they're contemplating. We have to show them something new.
Okay.
And it's going to be
Okay.
Anakai
That's a good-
jungle. Close call there.
Yeah.
Midnight.
That's a remedy. They still are able to pull off a combo between Arlet and Akai, but these are terrible heroes against Yuzong, by the way. Now, Benny, let me see some fighters. Let me see some Esmeralda. Let me see some Yuzong Gold. Because honestly, Phobius is open for a 3 Mar.
I was actually counting on the Povies for Onyx, but you're right. It also fits onto TNC
Yeah.
Pro Team's lineup after
Man.
that Akai and Arlet pick.
Whatever they want to pick, just go for it.
Go for fighter, Benny.
Just don't get an absolute trash hero, honestly.
Let's see.
I like this
Okay,
pick.
now
He
we
counters 4 heroes in this lineup.
Now he's back. Out for redemption, out for revenge for his ex-Borg. Midnight, with the way that the draft went. 2 words to describe for each team.
2 words?
2 words. That's a challenge.
No. Oh, wait. Okay.
I'll make it 3.
2 words for each team, right?
Yes, for each. The draft.
Okay, make it 3.
Okay, make it 3.
TNC, you should win.
Oh, okay, that's 3. That's 3.
Onyx, you should lose.
Oh my gosh. Is this a hot take? An epic take?
Yeah,
A
this-
mythic take.
No, after that draft, TNC should win. If they lose, the loser deserves it, honestly.
But let's see if that will reflect onto their game as we move on forward. And let's head on over to the Land of Dawn with our casters.
This honestly wasn't in my bingo card for day 3 of the playoffs. Hack a King! TNC are deploying Hack a King in an effort to get the match point first against Onyx Philippines.
This probably wasn't on my
to
bingo
Mobile
card at all this season.
The whole season!
All season, an Akai in King Kong's hands. The mechanics, all assassin picks gone.
Hey. In defense of Akai, right?
Okay.
I'm an Akai user.
Yes,
There
me
are some moments where you really need to be in the right place at the right time. So there's some mechanics involved.
But that's more so if you're a flicker Akai.
I guess, that's the reposition. That just makes all the movements more deliberate. Okay? Let's not count it out. It's not like it's Uranus.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Don't go.
Still a debut pick though.
Yeah, for the first time, possibly in forever, we need to go back as far as older seasons of the MPL to check if King Kong has played the Akai. But overall, this is a return to form, not just for Onyx PH, but even TNC. Because look, 3mar picks up the Yuzhong, Chaknu picks up the Baksha again, a Baksha in the roam for God knows how long, and then Benny Cutie. He started the series with this X-Borg. Yeah. Now he's gonna give it the old Phoenix Army try once more.
I feel it's a lot better for the X-Borg now though compared to game 1. Oh, hold on, Kirk against 3mar.
Oh my God!
The Shah!
The Shaw!
The Shah!
The Shaw takes him down!
I do not want to go 1v1 against an Yuzhong ever again. Zaida nearly got a kill there. It's a 0-2 for this Joy, but so far it's looking good.
Okay, Brigida, tell us exactly why that X-Borg was good going in an Onyx lineup again.
Because you don't get to see any form of burst damage from Onyx lineup.
That's right.
And it feels like if he was struggling to always have his Viraga armor in the beginning of a team fight in game number 1, that might not be a problem at all now that we're in game 3.
Black Dragon form coming in. Spots Brusco, pushes away King Kong.
Ooh.
No dice, TNC get it for free.
This is looking like a really good start if you're TNC. You can hear the Phoenix Army really hyped up. Earlier, Onyx have successfully choked out a lot of Zyda's resources as the Joy. But look at where Zyda's farming now.
He's farming on their side of the jungle. Even Kelra's struggling. One more thing to add. Oh my God, they catch Jackal heavy spin.
Oh, their Vitalize is there, but those were endless vengeances from Kirk. It's the MSC Akai Arlot all over again.
Lancelot at home, but 3mar finds sweet revenge right here, right now. Kirk falls.
This Yuzhong is no joke. There's a reason why it's prio banned so far. It's handling the Arlot so well. Oh, Zyda though. Chaco going in. Baksha Shield Unity, but he gets to walk away instead. Could have been really dangerous if only he was a bit more further into the turret, but again, at least there's no threat of sudden burst damage.
Yeah.
So they can just take it easy.
That is on the defensive side. Offensively speaking, I think the X-Borg is great going in on it because look, utility jungle, huge HP on that Gathon, on that Arlot, on that CC. And they're just going to stand in front of him, and then he can get all those true damage stacks.
Yeah.
So TNC, this is a dream situation. A great start. 3.5 minutes in, they're already up 1,000 gold. They're making this Joy look good. How does this feel for Onyx?
This Joy on the M6 championship skin, by the way.
That is literally King Kong.
Which we did just show right now. They're using this exact skin against Onyx, and they're not having such a great time. Zyda's first to position himself near the objective as well. And Benny, the X-Borg finally gets to join. What could you expect? It's not going to be easy for Onyx to start things off, but instead it's TNC who starts everything. Brusco already using the AOG, but 3mar.
Dog, 3-man gang on that Yuzhong. Didn't even get to use the Black Dragon form. Now Onyx repositioned, going for the turtle.
Now with 3mar gone, there's no Black Dragon form, but that's a surprise. Final slash. Benny Cutie also throwing out those flames, and he gets the turtle. How did that happen? It's Benny who secures the objective for TNC.
Without a retribution. I mean, Zyda helped for sure, but in the thick of things, it's that last insanity. Now in comes the Black Dragon form.
And he's just going to zone every single member of Onyx in an attempt to take this mid turret, but 3mar. That might have been a bit too dangerous.
He was short and sharp, and he gets taken down by Fritz. The super fab clap back.
Kelra takes a turret down bottom as well, but Zyda clearly wants to trade as much as he can. Onyx starting to be a lot more aggressive now though, but does King Kong get the purple buff?
It went to Lassie.
What?
Lassie took it.
And Zyda got is!
All the purple go to the Phoenix Army. Off camera, Kelra takes down Betty. That's just to the right of the current camera angle we have now. This is pandemonium. This is mayhem. Game 3. This is a long shot from what MPL Philippines looks like on the daily.
Still a bit more closer than we thought though. Crimson Beacon. It's less than 1,000 gold lead, but Brusco, Lantern Flare stacks coming in. The Revitalize was already used. And that's just because of Lancy and Three-Mar in mid.
Could have been lethal if Three-Mar stayed a little closer to Brusco with another big choke slam. Could have been it for the Bruiser. All right, Onyx able to recover just a little bit. Truth be told, they're doing so much better than we expected, given that they've taken down Three-Mar. And I'd like to think that it's not over just yet. Just because King Kong did not get a favorable hero doesn't mean the rest of the team can't pivot.
We just don't see Onyx choosing to fight and sync up just yet. They haven't,
the kind of lineup that they have doesn't need to sync up. Like, it's a fighter lineup. So everything has to happen all together. Black Dragon form, starts it up, turns out a quarter of his health.
But I guess it can't be too messy either. But Benny Cutie, oh no, Zaida really takes this objective. Everybody's just pulled back in. Benny Cutie takes down Brusco, last insanity already committed. And the heavy spin was used just to escape. So now they don't really get to sync up anything.
See, that's what I'm saying, Brie. Onyx, they don't need to sync up, but they all have to be there. It's a front line heavy lineup. TNT, they love that. Benny Cutie welcomes that all day, any day. Specifically today, on Friday, he might actually get the match point against Onyx first. They're up now 2K.
But it's not like they could choose not to just walk up front. I guess maybe for Kirk, he could try and come in from weird angles, and maybe you could see the same from Kelra, but King Kong, based on how great of a map control we're seeing in TNC's hands right now, I don't think they can actually take the Phoenix Army by surprise as much as they want.
No, it has to be an honest approach or a clean pickoff, like one or the other. And I think it's the latter that's more possible. A passive push up top by TNC. They're slowly building up this lead. If there would be a pickoff for free from Onyx, I think it's off of, as you mentioned, Kirk. He has to feed these skills over the counter, feed these skills over the Prince. But that damage profile, I'm not so sure if Athena or Midnight talked about this, but this is weird. We were so honed in on that Akai pick that we never considered, is Onyx doing the right kind of damage?
And I guess that's why TNC took out all remaining possible junglers who could have dealt much more damage than this. Because right now we're looking at probably just Super Prince as the main source of damage for Onyx. And they're playing around Super Prince clearly. But if Super Prince is out of the picture, then I can't imagine how Onyx deals with everything.
And TNC have that foil. They can send Three-Mar to go Prince hunting and just stop him from firing back. Like, it's that simple, a one-to-one solution. So now Chaknu goes ahead, Baksha Unite, spots Brusco, forcing him out of that river brush. And the front line belongs to TNC. Like, Benny Cutie is that bad over the turret.
Actually, even Zaida can just go Super Prince hunting if he wanted to.
That too.
There are so many ways for TNC to deal with Onyx main damage. And right now, every single one of them can efficiently zone out Onyx if they want to. Brusco couldn't even come close. Zaida takes the Lord, but they trade Chaknu. Both roamers are down, but could they get more? Because this is last insanity from Benny Cutie!
Bang! Finds two! Prince and Kelra full! 3 for 1, the Mamba for all that, and the Lord!
Very much worth it. That's super worth it if you're part of the Phoenix Army. You can even try and take much more. They're definitely going to go for this tier 1 in mid. And Kirk can only watch.
Kirk tried, all right? I think he knows, he understands the way that we see this picture as spectators, that it's on me. I have to somehow stop this forward momentum from the Phoenix Army. And he came from that weird angle. Like, at best, what was he gonna do? Stop Zyda from coming in and blasting the softies from Onyx? Because 3Mar's job was done. Again, they'll always have the initiative. They will always be first to say, 3Mar, go jump someone. Go jump Fritz.
And as we've mentioned, Onyx are looking to lose a huge majority, or if not all, their outer turrets at this point. I am wondering if the flying clouds can actually help them. We did see King Kong use one just now.
Yep.
I think even casters, we've been talking about maybe flying clouds favoring those who are on the defense a bit more.
Yep, you can kind of catapult your way towards a advantageous angle, but here's the thing, Bree. Your opponents see that coming. Sure, you can't interact with them, but
Still honest.
you see that little head in your minimap. These are pro players we're talking about. These people do it for a living. Some of them have become world champions. So you have to know that, wait, that's not right. we can't let that fly. So I see what King Kong was trying to do. It's just, you won't let that fly by, not by the Phoenix Army.
Not if they stay careful. And that's what they're doing right now. It's TNC who played a lot more aggressively in the beginning, and now they're being a lot more calculated.
And this is where they're comfortable. Again, in a state of constant conflict, a team like TNC flourish. They are a team fighting team, and they forced on it to draft this way as well. Again, Kelron's in a fighter gold lane, so you have to fight and win from there. You can't just be sneaky. That's why the map will never look blue unless you start winning team fights.
But how do they do that? Even this purple buff gets denied from them. Traction Pulse already used though. Could they be dealing with Benny Cutie first? But it's not just the Firaga that he has. If we have to look at him, he also has the immortality picked up already.
Effectively 4 life bars. Effectively multiple ways to trigger the last insanity even if you get bursted. And again, we mentioned, we agreed, there is no burst from Onyx.
No.
Not now, not in the mid game. We're approaching the late game. Maybe there is a way. If Kirk can somehow find that miracle angle.
Yeah, I think just now too, the Traction Pulse and the Solar Beam dealt a decent amount of damage, but again, I guess that's the keyword. It's just a decent amount of damage. Nothing that Betty Cutie couldn't really recover from, but they get to force out the Crimson Beacon. But does Chaknu want to look for a target? They don't know where King Kong is too, by the way.
Spot him!
King Kong gets spotted though, and now they flush them out. Onyx could not come any close, and Chaknu is willing to be the sacrifice.
It's the same play. King Kong, 3, 2, 1, go shoot! Get the heavy spin!
Betty Cutie still has his immortality. Kirk fighting the setup onto 2. The damage might just be enough right now, but 3 more knocks up so many. But TNC, with 2 members down, might not force the fight anymore, not unless they actually want to.
Betty Cutie, no Baraga armor, in comes Zyda. Enough damage to disincentivize Onyx from pushing forward. This is a blunt push by Onyx, by TNC. I think Onyx should be thankful. Onyx did a great job there.
King Kong did a great job. He stopped Zyda from using the electrifying beats to potentially go for the cleanup, but Brusco, he doesn't get to stun anyone, even with the flying clouds. But it was enough to force TNC away.
Bring it up. I see exactly what TNC is doing here. That's why Chaknu sent himself over to Onyx. That's why he said, hey, kill me now. I respawn sooner. I join much faster via flying clouds. But the timing wasn't perfect. I think TNC lost more than they expected they were going to. And that led to that Lord getting neutralized by Onyx in about 0.2 seconds.
Yeah. So it sounded like a really good plan, but I think it was a bit too specific for TNC to have been able to pull it off. They did get the objective, they're still in the lead, but it's starting to not feel as significant if Onyx get a bit more confidence to engage in the team fights.
It's not impossible. It's still pretty miserable, but there are solutions, as you saw. I think Onyx should thank the Lord for that, because again, that's all that TNC had their eyes on. Possibly, my theory is they tunnel visioned into just the Lord and finishing, assuming that Onyx will take this lying down. It's clear that the M6 World Champions will do no such thing. A minute before the Lord spawns lower quarter, TNC have to be very particular about how they approach the next fight because Prince has racked up
Yeah.
quite a few stacks. I don't know if he died post Sky Piercer stack take, but he's starting to hurt.
Yeah, and I think it was Prince who actually started that fight. He used the traction pulse, so Lancey had to use his Crimson Beacon. And that's only when Chakno just kept running towards Onyx. That's when he decided to sacrifice himself because of maybe, again, the flying clouds theory.
Yep. On the other hand, Lancey has 0 stacks. So his Sky Piercer is about 1,500 gold worth of nothing. King Kong struggling to keep his own purple, and they will. Traction pulse thrown out, TNC scramble. So this is what TNC is doing. They're just keeping Onyx busy, so the map belongs to them up until the Lord spawns.
Yep. Onyx, it's so hard for them that they have no choice but to group up and just fight TNC head on. Because there's no right sequence to doing things.
I think there is one universal truth for Onyx. Deny Benny Cutie the last insanity. That was the key to that whole fight post-Lord about 4 minutes ago. Like, that was the only reason why Onyx is still alive, is because they started to whittle down Benny's Firaga armor first. And they popped his immortality. That's another one. Right now, Benny has no Firaga armor, so effectively only has 2 life bars, not 4.
Yeah. He doesn't have the immortality right now. So Onyx might see this as a small opportunity or something they can risk. There goes the traction pulse already, and now they're definitely trying to take that Firaga armor out, but he still has it, and his immortality came back just in time.
Right, and Kirk used the final slash, displacing the wrong target. Chakno happy to be of service as TNC go back to the Dons.
Time's up. Now those 4 life bars are back for Benny Cutie.
Pretty miserable if you're a fighter lineup, and this is the kind of damage profile you have. Onyx are playing this on hard mode.
Yes. There's so much going on. So many heroes from TNC even effectively blocking Onyx from what they want to do.
Yep, and Onyx want to take care of the map too. So that's what Zaida is doing. He's overloading the choices that Onyx has to make. And if TNC learn of this decision to send Kirk over there, then all the more it becomes clear. Just go burst the Lord. They can't get us from the back line. No solid amount of CC here. And King Kong shows himself.
Yeah. Because I think if there's anyone who needs to work together in this, more than the Gatot KB, maybe it does have to be King Kong and Kirk. But they don't seem to find anyone. Not at least Benny Cutie, who we mentioned is the important target.
Traction pulse already used. Chakno rolling around. 3 more holding on to the Black Dragon form. Checks in on that long brush. Chakno pops that Baksha ult. Puissance. Oh wow, these 2 are just holding out. Lord at half health.
They're fighters. And they keep fighting. No one's going down while Zaida just keeps holding the objective. That's the final slash finally committed onto Benny Cutie, though he still has a bit of the Braga armor, but he will use the last insanity effectively on 3 as 3 more and Lancey just go for the chase and take down Onyx 1 by 1.
2 for 1, and Brusco will not survive. 2 kills for Lancey. It's just King Kong and Kelra left.
You were looking for the stacks, and now he got 2 kills. TNC, they want to take down the base turrets. We're 19 minutes in, and they might just go straight for the base.
They can't do this. It's not enough firepower to defend.
Virag armor's back. Last insanity. Kelra's bursted down. King Kong takes out Chakno, but he's next. The Phoenix Army are at match point.
The fires burn bright on a Friday night as they go to 2-1. The Super Fam are sweating free. Not like this.
Oh my goodness, I wonder how the panel's feeling about this.
Let's hear from Athena in Midnight.
After that match, now it's a solid proof that TNC Pro Team really wants to stay. They're on a match point. The Phoenix Army is going wild as they accomplish another great match versus versus Onyx Philippines. Imagine being able to outdraft them during the draft and even through our execution. What a play here for TNC Pro Team, and now we see Lancy having enough of the charades. Now we finally see the true dragon form from him.
Yeah, it's again TNC knowing the draft, playing the draft, and Lancy being the MVP. Lights for the doubters and the haters as the Lantern player was able to shut down the Super Family.
Now I imagine what our analysts, viewers, and even our casters have to say about this performance. Lancy, 0 deaths, 4 kills, and all throughout the round, very spectacular Lantern flares and drop here on the Onyx Philippines.
Yeah, I mean, this lineup from TNC is designed to win, even though there were some couple of lapses in the early to mid game coming out from both Chaknu, 3Mar. But the gist of this game was it came down to the team fighting skills of these two teams. Even though there were a lot of like cheeky plays coming out from Onyx, TNC had full control because they had the better front line, they had the Black Dragon form, they had the Faction Shield Unity, they also have the Viraga armor coming out from BenQT, and the amazing zoning coming out from Lancy. Matter of fact, late game, they kept giving the Zushin the purple buff. So there were unlimited mana for Lancy, unlimited resources for the Zushin to work with, and they finally found the Onyx, for Onyx mistake. After they tried contesting for the Lord, 3Mar found a very good Black Dragon form zone and forced Onyx away, but Zaida was able to chase down some of the members of the Super Family.
Plenty of I love yous being thrown around for that game number 3. And now midnight, we finally see Lancy rising from the ashes, being the phoenix that he is. And that's how you do it under MVP highlights. Him getting the right stacks for his Sky Purser.
Yeah.
The casters were talking about this, like, Lancy needs another stack. He needs numbers. And right on cue, getting a double kill.
Man.
Onto those Lantern flares and actually finishing up this round before the 20th minute mark.
He even left the Arlet in the middle lane.
Man.
And the Arlet died to the burn and the Sky Piercer of the Zushin. And Onyx couldn't do much in the late game.
Onyx Philippines was trying to find the right timing. They were able to actually equalize the kill score around 7-7.
Yeah.
But after that, what's missing is King Kong isn't in his truest form. Just because, yeah, you have the Akai, it's somewhat of a perfect fit versus onto getting a hero he's not really that familiar with. But we have to consider the fact that now TNC found the right hack against Onyx Philippines, and that is to target King Kong's hero pool.
It's Hack the King. As Leo has mentioned earlier,
Yep.
King Kong was not able to play this game. Even though, let me say this though, he had a decent game on the Akai. He was able to like find good skirmishes for Onyx Philippines, but it's just again the nature of the comp. They couldn't do much against TNC. I'm gonna be honest, Zaida didn't do much on the Joy. They had failed many Lord resets, but it's just the nature of the composition. Sometimes you have to flesh out the player. But the problem was, even if Onyx was performing at their 100%, one Black Dragon form that is expelled already. Final Slash, as much as you want,
Reset.
Final Slash as much as you want on the Baksha. But the problem is, there's the X-Borg zoning the other members of Onyx. There's no follow-up damage. There's blade armors coming out from TNC. Even the Kimi couldn't do much damage. Kelra couldn't really latch onto anybody. That's why at some point he stopped dealing damage, because who do you use your Yo-Yo Blitz on? Chaknu? He has Revitalize. He has also the Tortoise Poisons, which is gonna heavily reduce your damage, and then you're gonna chase down. You're gonna be chased down by the Yuzong.
The answer is no one. But
No
the
one.
answer to our BPI rich guy, the carry, the sandbag, and the women will be coming from the Phoenix Army, TNC Pro Team, topping off our charts here, and the BPI rich guy, Zaida, as you mentioned.
Yeah, I think the key still here for TNC is the ability to flex. Not just flex
Yes.
picks, but also flex counter picks. I like the fact that they stole the Baksha
Very-
from Onyx Philippines.
Very perfect word for that, Midnight.
Yeah.
Yeah, and considering Zaida for the first game, Joy didn't really get much of it, but for game number 3, it's the redemption.
Yeah. It's a good redemption though, but I still am not convinced. Like this Joy pick is, I mean, it serves the sole purpose of blocking King Kong. That's all what this Joy pick is. But I think it suffices. Like if you remove King Kong from the equation, you don't need to overperform. You just need to play the game.
If it works, it works.
It
right?
works, yeah.
For TNC Pro Team, what a game,
Crazy.
what a draft, and what an execution here. Props to Lancey, of course, not getting killed. Any single death didn't come from him here from the side of TNC Pro
Yeah.
Team. I just want to put it that. Because so far, for this whole series, Lancey has been slowly developing and now developing onto our head-to-head, our XP laners for this round. Kirk with his Arlot and 3 more with his Yuzong.
I want to say this. Streamar was having a fantastic time for the first 2 minutes. He had a kill against the Arlot, but Kirk still showed up. Like he was still playing okay as the Arlot. The problem was Streamar had TNT. Kirk had what? An Akai who's forced to use a heavy spin because Streamar used the Black Dragon form. He was basically left to his own devices. And even if he finds a good set, he's met with revitalizes, damage reductions, Firaga
So
armors. There's so much layer for Kirk to go through, and he played a good Arlot game, but it's just again the difference between how Streamar was able to perform even under mistakes, while Kirk had to play a perfect game while having to rely to his teammates. Hey guys, don't beat. Stop fighting. Just look for the objectives. Let's push towers. Now, Black Dragon form cancel.
He was forced to be the one calling the shots here for game number 3. And it's like showing out on a gunfight using a knife, right?
Yeah.
That's how it felt here for Kirk. But looking at their previous drafts here for game 1, game 2, and game 3. The first game went to the hands of Onyx Philippines, and the game 2 simultaneously went to TNC Pro Team.
Yeah.
Now, all of the wins was onto the blue side, but suddenly for the third game, Midnight, it's on the red side, and they made a hell out of it. They did a damn good draft for this one.
First order of business, clean up the draft for Onyx Philippines. You stay blue for the sole purpose of you get King Kong's hero first phase. That's a golden rule that they've learned from Season 15 and throughout the regular season of Season 16.
That's a hard truth.
You do this Fanny, Haya, Yi Sun Shin ban, you leave Yuzong open as well to a team that plays Yuzong. You get results like this. This draft is absurd, honestly, for TNT. And props again to the coaching staff for finding this. This was a steak, a medium rare steak served to TNT on a silver platter with a golden spoon and fork.
With a mashed potato on
With
the
a
side.
mashed potato on the side, red wine, fine dining tables. I don't honestly, I don't know.
It's complete with the
It's a full
appetizer,
set.
even with a dessert here. And get to know our game. And let's see on what our map will be moving forward here on to our game number 4.
Honestly, I don't care about the map anymore. I just don't want to see a higher ban. I don't want to see a higher ban. I don't want to see a Yi Sun Shin Lancelot ban on any side. Broken walls, the most neutral map, fair fighting ground for both sides, but TNT is first pick, so they do have the power to dictate how this draft will go. Let's see the bans. Okay. Okay. Oh my God. Thank you, Lord.
The Lord in the game also
Yeah.
help, of course.
Yeah, I mean both.
Yep. And now for TNC Pro Team,
Oh wait.
they're allowing for the YSS and even Lazat being picked. Midnight, I'm seeing you.
Yeah, you go ban
pointing out
Lance.
something.
If you're on it, you ban Lance. If you're on it, you ban Lance. If TNC takes Hayabusa or any other else, you can just go back to Yi Sun Shin, Gato Gacha.
What will they ban in this universe?
Oh, wait,
It's going to be Hilda. So they're going wild. They're letting the fan they're letting the Yuuzhan, the Lancelot being opened up, even the Hayabusa,
Yeah.
just so they can ensure that King Kong wouldn't be boxed out.
I think if you're TNC, you take the Lance. Saita's been really, really good at the Lance a lot. And Onyx, the sole reason why you remove Hilda is so that you can flex your jungle, and it also removes the flex factor coming out from TNC. So this is good for both sides. TNC, again, Lancelot is very, very good. And the response would be the Yuuzhan Gatot for Onyx.
Bottom line, just take the Lance.
Just take the Lancelot.
For TNC Pro Team. So Onyx Philippines will still have the option to get the Yuuzhan, and then they are willing to let go with the Yuuzhan, and now even the Arlot here, if ever Kirk will prioritize that.
Gatot. There you go.
Okay.
So, if you're TNT, you go Lunox.
Is this the time to get the Lunox?
I think Lunox Alice works here, honestly. Give me Alice. Just give me an Alice, honestly.
They shouldn't let go of that, you're right.
Yeah.
Because there's still a possibility for it to be picked off here for Kirk. Although the Uranus is actually still open here for Onyx Philippines. But on this very nail-biting round, you would want more firepower here for a TNC Pro Team. Lancy, just get the Lunox.
Yeah, just get a Lunox. You don't need to flex anything else unless they want a Valentina. It's valid.
When I give the word.
Oh, they steal the Khalid.
Okay, we forgot this one, and that's
Chaknos. I like this. I like this from TNC. It's still a flex. This Khalid could be played XP Rome Gold.
everywhere. That's super flex here for TNC Pro Team, and very sustainable heroes here for the Alice and Khalid pick. Now for Onyx PH. What route do you go if you're Super Friends? I think they're going to pick off a Super Friends hero here.
You need a mobility hero. I think Valentina's okay. Selena, not too bad. I mean, it's kind of bad, but
Selena will have a hard time actually, even if he manages to land those arrows up against Alice and Khalid, they will just brush it off.
yeah, Kimmy's crazy here, but Onyx might just be
If it
crazy enough
works,
to pick
it
it.
works. Yeah.
Valentina's the safest one, I think.
In my dream world,
They
they
will
steal
get it.
All right, okay, this is okay. At least he has a way to dodge, and they can just ban Kimmy. But even then, if you wanna go down the Lancy route, you have to commit 2 bans on Mage. It's the Kimmy and the Valentina.
Kind of tricky here, if ever. Now, what we're not yet seeing here for Onyx PH is actually here for Kelra. We do consider the Ruby still viable option here to show, but I haven't seen him yet.
I think you go traditional marksman here for Kelra. You can't go fighter. Alice is just gonna
Alice
enjoy.
and Khalid,
Yeah.
among the
I mean, to be fair,
planes
you can play the
which I
Lunox
was
and
made
gold.
for.
Oh wait, Eve.
Eve bad.
TNC, call me crazy, but Novaria might just be hell of a pick here for TNC. If they find the Novaria on blue 4-5, that could work.
We've seen a successful Navaria so far here on our playoffs, but let's see if they will
I
be
am
able
not the
to
only one bound
see
by
that.
this
Okay, ban
chain.
Phobius.
Phobius
I think Lapu should be the next ban here for TNC, honestly.
options for Kirk as well. Let's discuss that one.
Yeah, Lapu. I think that's the best one.
Is the Arlet still a possible option if the Lapu will be banned out?
Even if you take Arla, they have an Alice on the side of TNC, and against this lineup, I don't think they're worried about like displacements. They have a lot of ways. They actually want to be in front of you. So if you use Final Slash and these guys commit, like the Yuuzhan, God of Gacha, Alice is gonna be like, hey, I can flicker on you. I can use my Throne of Ruin, and then just kill off the other members of Onyx PH.
Let's see, that's a beautiful ban. And featuring Chow as well here for...
Well, 1v1.
That's
Let's go. Let's go 1v1.
1v1.
Dance off. No, I'm just kidding.
a face-off from Chow representing the Sonics
Yep.
and Madame representing the Phoenix Army.
Yes.
Now we're talking. Things are getting more interesting here.
I love the prod. I like the fun.
very fun to watch here at
Yeah.
Cuneta Astrodome.
What I don't like is his Farsa band though.
Why?
They already have a Farsa.
Oh, alright.
Sorry, they already have
had
a Gatot and a Yisenshin. I mean, the Farsa is okay because we have a Lunox. This tells me this is a mid lane Lunox on the hands of Super Prince. So for Onyx Philippines, for them to save this flex up until the last pick, you go XP/roam here. Lapu again is open for Onyx to take.
Maybe the KB is open here for Lancey if he
hope
wants
stands
to.
with
But a Cho, as I've mentioned, will be picked
Yeah.
off here for Onyx.
It's probably a choke gold 8. I don't like this though. It made the draft for Onyx very funnel-esque. Like they rely heavily on the Yisenshin, and then you have a Khalid and Alice problem,
Even
which
if-
does not solve anything.
You're right. Even if you build up more physical attack damages here for a Cho, it doesn't eliminate the fact that the Yisenshin will still be the sole funnel here or damage dealer here for Onyx Philippines. Now, for TNC, what do we see
1-1?
is the possibility here for Lancey as well? Yes, the 1-1 for Benny is
I think the
still
Warrior
open.
1-1. The Warrior 1-1 is good.
End of one game.
Oh,
Is
and
the
Nicole.
beginning of
Oh.
another.
They
And they take a
are
Valentina.
switching up.
Yeah.
Valentina for Lancey. Now we're talking. Now they won't lack onto the crowd controls. They have the firepower.
Oh, no.
They have the setup. Onyx Philippines, is this a flex show?
No, Kelra, you don't go Natan. This is so greedy. This is so greedy. You have a YSS, the niche protection. You don't go Natan.
We see some reaction. We hear some reactions, of course, across the other broadcasts.
No, you go something else. You go something else. You go Lunox Gold, I believe. You take a different mid. No!
He locks it in. It's going to be a Natan Gold lane. Is this the hero that will turn things around into the favor of Onyx Philippines? But for this draft, Wolf, I see some frustration in your face, especially onto that last pick for Onyx PH.
I mean, it shows that the draft is equal, but TNC dominates early to mid game, and Onyx is greedy as hell. They need all the farm that they can get, but how could you against Alice, Khalid, and Esmeralda?
But let's see on how will they ride the tide. Is it time for them to bow down as Onyx slowly crumbles down? TNC waiting for the final point. Let's head on over to the land of Dawn-casters. It's your turn.
We are approaching the point of no return as TNC go into Game 4 at match point. Onyx PH have one chance, one more game to turn this around, to take us all the way.
Mobile Legends.
Who would have thought we'd actually arrive at this point? And who would have thought we'd be seeing the M6 World Champions in this dilemma?
Not me, Brigada, not me, I'll tell you that. I'm gonna throw my predictions out the window. The way things are going, TNC are changing the game.
And if I look at Onyx draft heading into this very important game, I'm feeling a mixture of accepting the fact that there has to be some change while also still banking on comfort, on Kelra's signature playstyle when he is on a marksman.
It's a hard carry game for the Super Fam as he and King Kong will take up all the farm. And just the same, they put a hero on Bruce that can play things, that can disrupt Shaknu's quick sand guard, which again, he's played this already in the playoffs.
Yep.
And we've seen how he can build in full damage. I think TNC have to watch their steps here. They can't overheat.
Yeah. Good thing for Onyx though is that given that they have this, well, as Midnight may call it, very greedy lineup, which you can somehow depend on for some damage, even when we are just in the early stages of the game, they're playing it with just the right amount of aggression. So we don't see any lanes really that far behind or losing out completely.
It's a small lead for the Super Fam, and the conservative play from Super Friends allows Zaida to tweet out and take the small camp. Chaknu on his back. The knock by Brusco.
Oh, that's a flicker already forced out from the Mamba. So Onyx might have a slight upper hand here, but Kirk doesn't have his level 4 yet.
There's a Mount Shocker. Kick off the mall. Turtle at half health.
I'm so not used to a knockout in the EXP lane, but it is what it is. Right now, who will get the turtle? It's King Kong! A clutch knockup from Brusco, denying him that off cap, though Kellera goes down, and now Onyx are trying to look for more. They take down 3mar, but I can't imagine what happened down bottom.
Yeah, no. Besides what happened in the turtle pit, very sad. TNC miss out. Moving on. That fight in the bottom, what was that? We missed out. We can only speculate, but Benny committed his flicker. Kellera did not. But a kill is a kill. Like, I would take Benny's position any day.
It's an Esmeralda. So you would assume that Kellera should be keeping his distance, but
Yeah.
I don't know if the flicker was just able to force his way through.
That means Kellera overstayed.
But then he
Because
has...
you see, entropy is used up. To be fair, it did not cost him too much. It put him down to be 200 gold. Up top though, Kirk.
It's just very uncharacteristic of the gold standard.
Oh
But
my
Chaknu... we did highlight Chaknu, but Onyx with the damage they have might just be enough.
Kellera here with that half health. Click that entropy defensively. TNC signs of overheating. 3.5 minutes in, they may be forcing too much away from Onyx that it's costing them.
Yeah. Chaknu might have to be a bit more careful in the rotations that he does. Because in as much as you'd like to think that he's just doing it on his own and he's just gathering information for TNC, it's like Onyx are the ones following him. And it's not just them following Chaknu, it's them being able to poke him all the while they're doing that.
That's right.
Because they have ways to deal slow damage towards this Khalid.
And Khalid can play proactively. It's one of his main strengths. Rotate where I want to, fight where I want to, engage on who I want to. He's being very reactive. He's forced to be reactive. The push by Kellera, shredding through that gold lane shield. TNC, they're down 2,000 gold now. And forcing an AOG from Kirk. What's the plan here for TNC? How do they farm in a situation like this?
Yeah, because so far everything's working out for Onyx. Their farm-heavy heroes are getting the farm that they need. Kirk trying to disrupt another knockup. Oh! Zaida doesn't get to use his retribution. He's the first one taken out from TNC. Brilliance already committed by Lancy. And they're forced to hug their mid lane tier 1, but Super Prince! He's the one on the Lunox this time, but look!
It's the impure rage, Brock. Oh my lord, Lancy. He's still got that brilliance, but it was too little too late. TNC, they have to respect what Onyx is bringing.
Yep.
Folks, a gold lead across the board, roll for roll. Looking at the items now, this is not where you want to be at 5 minutes as a Lancelot. He is so underfarmed. Zaida is starving.
It's not the Zaida we're used to seeing at all. I don't even think Onyx have been doing much to disrupt his farming. It's just whenever they meet at the objectives, they have this way of dealing with Zaida head on. Is it really just Brusco?
It's Brusco. I think it's also partly Kirk. And the vision that King Kong provides, it allows for Onyx to just be super macro-centric. Then Cutie bullies Kellera out. The rest of Onyx collapse on him.
Oh, King Kong's able to deal with Benny. Throne of Ruin catching King Kong. Nobody has to trace this with a fast execution from Zaida. But he gets to receive the way of the dragon. 2 junglers down. But 3mars chasing after everyone. But he'll have to gleam out.
2 for 1. Finally, TNC gets something in the exchange. Kellera's not done. Almost takes down Lancy. He gets on out of there. Close call. I think TNC are just giving too much away to Onyx. That's the story of the early game. Brigadier, you were wondering, is it because Onyx is attacking very specifically the farm of Zaida? No. It's just Zaida's been out of position too often. 2 deaths on a Lancelot early on. That's not how you want to start.
Yeah, he just has his War Axe right now. He used to be a much faster jungler in terms of getting what's needed, but another kick from Brusco turns into a casualty for TNC. 3mar as a tanky Alice can't stand long.
Not as tanky just yet. I think at some point he just understood that he done messed up. And he didn't even use the flicker. Didn't even have a moment to gleam away. So Onyx will secure that final turtle. 3 for 3, 100% over to the Super Fam. And they're gonna stop Zion from split pushing. Like, it's that bad.
They honestly feel so locked in right now. Onyx, something might have just awakened in them.
Yeah, again, we talked about how in the draft, it seemed like they just focused on themselves first.
Yeah.
And then on a secondary note, allowed for the synergies to find themselves. That's why we see this odd Gatot Gacha XP lane. They just decided, hey, Kirk, just ruin their backline. Just go find a way to stop them from doing what they're doing.
Yeah, it's odd, but it's what Onyx wants to play. And now they find another kill. Chapnu couldn't get things done. Mountain Shocker still not used by King Kong. He's waiting for the right opportunity. Brusco goes in, but that's just about it. He doesn't need to do much. He just shows himself there. And it felt like an effortless way for Onyx to win that team fight.
Brigada, you know what this reminds me of?
What?
TNC versus Twisted Minds in the
Oh.
play-ins. In this very same spot, game number 4. It looked like TNC had a great draft. TNC was almost poised to take him down, but they stumbled and 3-mark comes in.
Kelra predicted the flicker throne of ruin and still had the entropy to get out. It's not the first time we've seen these reflexes from Kelra. He knows when there's such an attempt coming in.
That's what he did earlier with Lancey's Lunox while he was on the Ruby. He just found that perfect. I'm offended. 7.5 up are Onyx. 9 minutes in. King Kong, Kelra, and Super Friends have found a way to make this very greedy lineup work. 3 cores, all sharing enough resources on the map, given that it is at the expense of TNC. First core spawns in the upper quarter, and that's it. TNC have no outer turrets left.
Right now, the most they've been able to do in terms of turrets was just damage the top lane tier 1. Another kick from Bruce. Goal!
AOG helping secure the kill on Chaknu. The Mamba is a non-factor in game 4. Blink and you'll miss it. Onyx, take the Lord. This is not favorable. Suddenly, a whole section of the Phoenix Army go quiet.
Maybe Chaknu should not show himself alone anytime soon again. Brusco, without any hesitation, just goes for him when he sees him.
To be fair, it is a delicate balance. As a rumor, as a Khalees to say, I'm not going to show myself, so we have more beneficial jumps. And also, I have to clear these bushes so my cores can farm. Like, where do you put yourself if you're in the Mamba's shoes? It's a lose-lose.
Such a struggle for the Mamba right now. We don't even get to see a successful Raging Sandstorm come in just yet. Maybe the most they could rely on is a counter-engage for Onyx attempts. But they're not risking it just yet. They're just trying to clear the base turrets.
The Super Fam are in the base. Top and bottom have fallen. Mid follows through. Super Fam, Onyx, PH, they smell blood in the water.
You could feel the micro decisions coming in. There's just so much damage right now from King Kong. Chapnu's already half HP. TNC clear the Lord, but Kelra just went for the base!
The drums of war beckon. The inevitable 5-game series we were going to watch. TNC gets stopped in the tracks. Onyx, take us all the way.
You could see them, you could see the Sonics. They're saying that it's not over just yet. We're going to a game number 5.
Let's go on over to Midnight in Athena to talk about what just happened.
And with that, the crowd goes wild as Onyx PH stays on the game, ensuring a game number 5 in the making.
I gotta ask, where was this Onyx yesterday in the past 3 games. This is the swag that they've had for 2 seasons
Yeah.
now. Even with a comp like this, they make it work. The micro, the swag from Brusco. I miss this. Being able to get in your enemies' heads and be able to outplay them. Brusco was phenomenal on this show alongside the combination of Super Friends. Even though I would say Keller was left to deal with Esmeralda by himself, the other 4 members of Onyx, they were having fun. King Kong was having fun. He was getting neutral objectives. And then, finally, the Sigma pattern. Take it. You can also take the lands.
What if?
Force the Isan Shingatot. There you go.
Yeah.
Same set. Just take the Lunox, blue 2, blue 3.
Is that the plan here for Onyx Philippines?
Because I saved my nation
Now
from
they
falling
let
Yo.
it go. Gatotkacha and
Alice, Lunox. Alice, Lunox. Lancey, game 5. Come on, brother.
Come on!
Okay, drop.
Next time.
That's good. That's good.
Drop.
Lunox.
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 Because if not,
Lunox.
no!
All right.
The world is celebrating.
Highest MMR of Lunox in MPL Philippines Season 16. Red 3 though, Valentina is a good
Yes.
option.
By the way, I'm not rooting for any team. I'm just rooting for the Lunox.
Yeah, no, we're rooting for game 5. We're rooting for cinema.
We're rooting for a better gameplay here for Lance, giving
Yeah.
his one of his best picks here
Yeah.
for this season, for this playoffs.
It's like what they say. If you go out with guns blazing.
You can take the Lunox out of Lancey.
But you cannot take Lancey out of Lunox.
Yeah.
Oh, Prince, go Valentina.
It starts with the L, but
Yeah.
right now,
Valentina?
Payback time.
where's a pick here for
Okay.
Onyx
Okay.
PH?
Okay, it is one of his signature picks though. I would have loved to see a stolen tectonic charge though on the side of Onyx, but this Farsa is also
Yeah.
sort of an answer against the Lunox. It is gonna stop Lancey from playing aggressive in the front lines.
Super Friend is like, you're shouting, you're too hyped up onto the Lunox of Lancey. You forget, I also have my signature Farsa here.
Yeah.
Now, Hal is banned out
Yep.
midnight.
Wipe out
Because
all the
they went with
injustice
a
in the
grab, so
world.
this is very
Choban.
obvious for Onyx Philippines. Choban removing
Fast
Brusco's Cho and also the flex on the Gotcha. Now, I think it comes down to the battle of Arlets.
Okay.
Who gets Arlet, who gets Svovius, and who flexes Lapu Uranus.
I think Onyx PH might get the chance to get the Arlet because they're going to be the first pick after this draft,
Yeah,
right?
but I don't think you want Arlet Red 4 because if you go Arlet Red 4, there's Phobius
You're
for
letting
3
go.
more.
Yeah, you're letting go of the Phobius, right?
Yeah. And the thing is, you also can't rush Phobius Red 4 because if you do that, then TNC just goes, Lapu, Esmeralda.
For Benny.
This land is our
Here for
homeland.
Benny.
Benny.
It will soon be a
Okay.
battleground.
Lapu ban.
What's remaining here to ban out or eliminate from Kirk?
I don't think you limit Kirk, you limit Kelra, honestly.
Just remove the Povius all over. Oh,
I
For
think you
me-
remove Harith, honestly.
Harit or Povius is the best option here.
Yeah.
If you're a TNC Pro team, but will they have the same thoughts as the same of us here on the panel?
I hope so. If they don't ban the Harith, at least maybe they're prepared to pick up the Obsidia for Benny. Because these 3, I mean, the Farsa is kind of okay against Obsidia, but it's still hard to hit the
Come on,
Predator Strike
Dexter.
with
It's
the
our showtime.
Phantom Shadow Mel, but they removed the Claude.
Okay.
Interesting choice.
They're willing to part ways and to go up against a possible Povius, or you mentioned the Obsidia,
Yeah.
and Benny Cutie has seen some success with it. But now for Onyx PH, Kirk Hero,
You can't rush Phobius
is this
here.
the time for that? Yeah.
You can't. Yeah.
You could be
the only
easily
one bound by
countered
these
out,
Oh, no.
but they are taking that route here.
Okay.
Povius 4th pick here for Onyx PH.
Yeah, they know. 3 Mars appearing already. He has a hero in mind. It's the Uranus. I know it!
Did the Granger here?
Uranus, and they steal the Granger. Harith. You go Harith.
Now you go Harit if you're Kelra.
You go Harith or you go Pain. Only 2 heroes. Harith! Best draft of the series. Even for both sides.
Now we're talking for the final game. Both of them managed to get a very nice draft. We see their coaches hugging out onto the arena. And even onto the Peach broadcast, I'm hearing some agreement onto this draft midnight.
Yeah, they're talking about the same thing. This is how unified the entire stadium is. It comes down to execution. It comes down to who is better at MLBB.
And it comes down to this final game on who will survive, who will have the chance to crawl their way up to the grand finals as we move forward on to the last game of TNC and Onyx Philippines. Now it's time to shine!
No turning back, no regrets, no surrender. Only one of these teams make it to the lower bracket finals in hopes of being the next M7 representative from the Philippines. It's
Welcome
Onyx
to
PH
Mobile
versus TNC Pro Team for one last time tonight.
And I love how we're headed into this game number 5 with a draft approved by our panelists with considerably, in their words, the best we've seen all series long from both of these coaches, from both of these teams.
It took them 5 games. A lot of picks they didn't like, a lot of picks they actually loved. But now, unanimously, both Onyx and TNC are coming in fully loaded, 150% ready to fight for their chance. Brigida, consider this a chance
A chance.
to make it to the grand finals.
Because nothing's guaranteed. They still have to go through one more after this win. Whoever wins will go up against Liquid. But they're not the only ones who are ready.
Nope.
I could see their fans all hyped up both sides.
The Phoenix Army and the Sonics have come in droves. They have filled Cuneta Astrodome to the brim with orange and yellow energy that I have not seen in years.
I'm loving it. Look at them. Just look at them. Every single time the camera pans towards either of these two teams' fans, they're either standing up, dancing, or being Sigma.
Stardom young.
Oh, wow.
Look at this kid.
2-3.
He believes that Onyx will take it.
Oh, my
But we got
goodness.
fans of TNC. You know what this reminds me of?
What does it remind you of?
Those TNC fans, they look like they've been fans for years.
It's like they've been waiting for this moment for how many seasons long? The last time we've seen TNC this far, make it this far, was it that season 9? Our panelists mentioned it, but wow. That guy's from the Phoenix Army side.
Quick translation, it says, we let them reach game 5 and they want to win the series.
I like this. I like this.
Waifu, Brusco's Paramore
my-
is not entertained.
She's joining it.
Oh my God.
Why do they have...
The Phoenix Army are ready to donate tissues
I'm not
all
sure
the
if that's
tears.
tissue or wet wipes.
for all the tears.
That's not part of the two teams, but you know.
All right, back to reality.
Okay.
Welcome to the land of Dawn. It all comes down to this. The winner goes on to the next stage. The loser says goodbye.
It's an elimination on the line. We've said it in as early as game number 1, but now we're in game 5. We've made it this far, and this feels like a very comfortable draft for both of these teams. Those are the things we set in stone or set in place before we entered this game, and now we're finally in it.
Of course, Lancy had to play his signature Lunox.
Of course.
6-6, 12 games in total, going up against Kelra's Harris. By the way, was a final pick. It took a while, but this is some sort of homecoming.
Yeah.
Kelra picking the Harris, puts him. Oh my God! Super Prince almost gets taken down.
Woo, that was calculated for sure. He did not burn the flicker. He knew he would survive just through the wings by wings. But it still makes you so nervous. You know what's on the line for this game.
A single mistake could lead to a small lead for the opponents. And if you give your opponents these little inches, they could walk away with a mile. Look at that. An early mount shocker. Here comes kickoff.
Oh, now that's a flicker from Fritz. He can't escape Zaida. And Zaida had his eyes on him.
No one could save Prince. No one could save Prince. He spent the flicker. And Zaida The killer instinct on this young man.
Chaknu staying in mid has put so much pressure on Onyx.
Talk about a homecoming. This is a hero he's played mid-season 16 after the rework on Grok, and he was one of the few to actually get a win on it. Chaknu on the Grok helping lead Zyda to a first turtle secured. They're crowding the orange. King Kong get more.
They're not happy with the turtle. Now they want to deny King Kong of his orange buff, but they might not force it anymore.
All right,
Onyx-
Zyda's holding on to that retribution.
Onyx can't fight this. They don't have their level 4s just yet. Zyda steals it away. A flicker from 3mar. He'll try to walk to safety. Onyx tries to punish him. That's the Mountain Shocker. Oh my goodness! Off-cam kill from Lansy onto Prince.
Lansy, with the help of Chaknu, kills Prince, but we saw 3mar flicker and yet still die. I'll tell you now, I think TNC are still in the lead.
We're brawling right now. Everywhere is a fight. Everywhere is a brawl. But this is how TNC likes it. I'm not sure if Onyx feels the same.
Constant fighting, no sense of safety. A Phoenix flash from any corner of the map. That's exactly what the first 3 minutes of this game was.
Onyx feels very uncomfortable right now. You could feel it. You could see how desperately they need some breathing room for King Kong just to focus on farming, to catch up. And fortunately, he got a kill there on 3mar, because if not, I wonder how the lead would look like, because he's already trailing behind Zyda in terms of EXP. But at least that one kill helped him still stay a bit on track.
That's right, at least an XP bar or a half closer to what Zyda's doing. You know what, I take it back. It's more than an XP bar. Zyda's still way ahead. Feather Airstrike starting up.
Okay, now they have their level 4s in, but the Revitalize is going to keep them safe. 3mar still being annoying as ever. But that's not going to turn into any kills for now.
That's 1,000 gold lead TNC is looking at, lording over Onyx, making this second turtle spawning in the upper quarter. All the more still uncertain if Onyx can grab it. Benny Cutie bullies Kelra out of range, forcing him to drop that salmon force. Now eyes on the turtle.
It's been a while since I've seen the Granger Harris matchup, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't necessarily work that way.
No.
Zyda, another turtle for TNC.
Benny woke up. Benny, after games, oh my god, tech charge!
And that's a successful flicker tech charge that we see from the Mamba. Brusco jumping in, unbreakable just in time. Nearly got caught in that wall. Kelra, not in a good spot either. And so is King Kong.
Mind you, this is off of a turtle take and a sequence in the bottom lane. The gold lane advantage for Benny Cutie. This all led to a approaching 3,000 gold lead for TNC. They're running out of options on the PH. Where do they go?
Even Kelra, he's struggling to just get back in lane, clear his minions, and he needs Brusco to be by his side in order for him to do just that. The pressure that TNC is able to provide right now is no joke. Onyx probably did not want this kind of grok from Chaknu, not in this moment, not in this game.
Something had to give when you decide to go red. And on blue side, on the play, TNC, ever the proactive aggressor, takes it and now runs away with a 3,000 gold lead. Super Prince, considering should he leave the lane, he's holding himself up in this brush. Kelra and Brusco getting trapped by 3mar. Lansy too, pushing away. Benny Cutie. Oh, Grok. Chaknu's in the vicinity. Does not have a flicker though.
Okay, I'm glad that Prince actually recalled from there. It looked like a very dangerous spot for a Farsa who's sitting on a 0-3. He has a lot of catching up to do. Look at Lansy, 2 levels ahead of Super Prince.
Oh, God.
And if you want to play around Prince in the early game, I don't think that's an option for Onyx anymore, because he's been completely shut down by the Phoenix army.
The Super Fam are out of their element. TNC are flushing them out, even their own side of the jungle as early as 6.5 minutes. It's a miracle that King Kong is able to get his own purple. Chaknu has been more than menacing. He is intimidating. He is a walking Terminator. He is Arnold Schwarzenegger, and he's back.
Oh, Chaknu doesn't land the tech charge, but because of that, King Kong has no way to go. Zyda picking up his 3rd kill the game, and all Onyx could settle for is a turret down bottom.
And that's a trade. It's a losing trade, but something nonetheless for Onyx. They're down 5,000 gold. They push in mid. Lancey's reps on this Lunox are paying off. TNC, the end is nigh. The Phoenix Army knows this.
As the Filipino broadcast would say, all the MMR he's accumulated, it's all worth it.
Again,
I can't remember seeing Prince in this kind of position.
countless scrims, multiple experiments in their training room. This is what TNC was building up to. Who'd have thought that they would go this deep, that they would take Onyx, the M6 World Champions, the Season 14 champions, one of our MSC reps in the recently concluded EWC, to the limit. There's nothing Onyx could do here. Again, best case scenario, they somehow get farm on Keller. He hasn't died yet. Super Prince, that's a lost cause. Like, he's going to passively get farm after the aim-in mark. There it is. But really, my money's on Keller. Like,
Yeah.
he has to channel his old Omega days, his old execration days where he was the only carry.
We gotta see the gold standard in action to save this game for Onyx.
I'll get you one better. We need more than the gold standard now. We need the Filipino savage. Kelra needs to unlock that, but he can't do it alone. They're gonna have to get nothing short of a miracle. I don't think the game is built the same way as it was. Kirk with the flicker.
Brusco actually jumped in there, but was it gonna be worth it? Consaida just dealt with every single member of Onyx trying to attack from a distance.
What were they thinking? Were they just buying time? 3 more with the man-to-man defense. Checking on Kelra, keeping tabs on the Harris.
This is too devastating. You lose your holy shields 8 minutes in the game. You lost your first holy shield 8 minutes in the game.
2 tier 2's down. It's just the mid left standing. Not even a question if Onyx should contest. They are in no shape to do so. Chaknu standing menacingly next to this turret as his minions take care of it. Onyx have put nothing on the board yet, but a push down bottom and a single kill.
I feel like they desperately wanted to do something. They knew the Lord was coming up. They wanted to look for at least a kill or a way to get in some farm, but no! Another flicker forced out of Super Prince. This is such an uncomfortable game for the Monster Mage.
The Phoenix Army are putting up a wall. They are uniting in their cause to provide the moral support that TNC needed. Bring it up. We're going back in time. The last deep run that TNC had was in 2022, in the midst of the pandemic. They were this close to making it to MSC 2022.
And they're just a few moments away, a few kills, turrets, from getting to do that exact same run and achievement, if not more.
They are 10,000 gold up, and they're about to break into Onyx PH's base. Look at this, King Kong! He's got too much on him. 3 more, flickers out!
He's still alive! Onyx don't even get the kill on 3 bars. Ida Thorn Rose to keep himself safe. But their turret in mid is barely up. They have a full wave approaching their base, but Onyx get to deal with it for now.
Bottom lane inhibitor gonna be up next. King Kong very low, gets taken down by Zaida.
King Kong can't survive that. 26 minutes before we see the Sigma jungler back. Could this be it?
That's way too long. Onyx need all 5 members to defend. TNC, they have a decision to make. Do we force this now or do we wait for the Lord? TNC slowly but surely circling around their prey. Dreamer gets caught up.
The minions have spawned. The Zyda want to go in. Dreamar taking a lot of damage. Zyda finally joining the fight. Salmon Force already committed by Kelra. Brilliance by Lancey as well. They flushed them out for now. But Chaknu, he still has a text charge. Do they want to go for a team fight?
I think the call for TNC is to take their time, take it slow. Approaching the 12k gold lead. Where exactly is this money? How bad exactly is the economy for Onyx? Because 12k between them, right? 12 minutes in. I'd say that's 2 items between their cores. It's that bad.
It's not bad. It's so bad.
It's miserable. It's been a while since we've seen Onyx PH put in a position like this.
I don't know how the world is reacting to what's happening right now.
True enough, 3,000 between Saida and King Kong alone. 2,000 between Kelra and Benny Cutie.
And even Lancey. All the more Lancey.
Lancey on the Lunox. Over Friends, who had... I'd say it's an understatement to say that Super Friends had a bad early game. This is a moment Phoenix Army fans have been waiting for years. And here they are at the cusp of ending Game 5. 12,500 up. It's just a matter of time. Bring it up. Onyx have to pull out all the stops to defend.
Yeah, they have to. That's an enhanced Lord that TNC are able to secure, but Kelra picked up the Holy Crystal just now.
What's the play? What's the play? Why is Brusca holding himself here? Is he going to just recall? Or is he going to try to go for the intersect?
He might want to try and go.
There's a minion behind him. He can't get away with this.
Oh no! He hides behind, or he hides in the bush for now.
Alright, get a recall. All ults, all battle spells online. One final fight.
What's the call gonna be? Does Chaknu want to go in? He finally does it! Knocks up 3! Benikuni takes one face down, but all TNC wants is the win! The Phoenix Army rise over Onyx to take top 3! They are headed to the lower bracket finals!
The dream of every Filipino MLBB fan rests on the wings of the Phoenix. Just like the summer in 2022, TNC run deep into the playoffs. Forget a prediction. TNT have burned it all to the ground.
Look at them! Look at the first thing they do.
Tears in their eyes. They can't believe what they've done. Brigida, they've eliminated Onyx PH.
Onyx no longer get a shot at defending their title in the M Series. And TNC, they've accomplished this feat that no one would have ever thought possible.
They changed the game, they tightened up their play, and they have dropped the Super Fam. The game has changed before our eyes, and Onyx PH are gonna have to take their bow. We'll never forget this night in Cuneta Astrodome. It's been Leo and Brigida, it's been a pleasure. Let's go to the stage with Onyx PH.
Super family, it was one hell of a series, but Onyx Philippines, unfortunately, their time is up in Season 16. Still commentations, napakarami ang nanood, Kelra. You've been going up against your former teammates. There's a lot of memories wrapping that up back when you were still in Omega. Chaknu, Etomax, they were really hugging you all throughout. What was the feeling like that you had to go up against them dito mismo sa sitwasyon na to?
Unang-una malungkot kasi dito pa kami nagkatapat. Since gusto ko rin sila makasama, sana sa international kami magsama nila. Eto Max kasi syempre former teammate ko nga. Kaya panalo na lang nila para sa amin.
That is the reminder for Kelra. King Kong, I know this is not the result that you've wanted, pero sigurado ko na manalo o matalo, the Sonics, the super fans, your community is there to back you up. Tama ba? They have confirmed that 100%. And from your heart, what is your message to every single super fan from Onyx Philippines that have supported you from day one?
Sa lahat ng Sonics, thank you so much sa walang sawang suporta since day one. Pangako namin sa inyo na babalik kami next season na better versions ng bawat isa namin. Thank you so much.
Champions Arena, please give it up once more for Onyx Philippines! You may now make your last walk of the season. It was quite an undeniable effort from the Super family. Struggled, but still persevered. And now, their best finish since Season 9. Phoenix Rising, give it up for your winners, TNC Pro Team! Oh my goodness, what an effort, Zaida. Almira, I cannot process things right now. You go ahead.
Zaida, you did a good job. Nasasabihan kang king of junglers ng mga casters. Ano ang masasabi mo?
You are king of the
King of junglers ng mga casters. Ano ang masasabi mo?
Tingin mo ikaw na ba yun? King of the junglers. Do you accept that?
Yung mga coaches ko yung dahilan kaya naging ganito yung performance ko ngayon. Tas pati sa mga kampi ko na rin, sa tiwala nilang binibigay sa akin. Kaya
Alam mo, Zaida, absolute cinema ang lahat ng mga naging series nyo dito. 3 series in the playoffs, lahat dumating sa 5 games. Paano nyo nakokontrol to? Hindi ba kayo napapagod? Saan nyo hinuhugot yung lakas nyo para magpatuloy?
siguro Chuck Mamba effect kasi andito sa amin si Bunak.
And I think the Phoenix Army agrees. I'm gonna toss it over to Benny Cutie. Benny, congratulations. Tinanong ko si Kelra kanina, your former teammate. I know you, Chaknu, eto Max, there were some times na kayo talaga yung magkakasama, but now you had to go up against them. Pero sa susunod yung laban, ang makakalaban mo naman ay yung mga dati mong kakampi sa Team Liquid Philippines. How are you feeling about that, or are you just happy that you made it here right now?
Hello. Syempre super happy na makakatapat ko sila ngayon this time sa playoffs. And even though na hindi ako nakakaisa sa kanila sa regular season, gagawin namin yung best namin para matalo sila. And happy din ako kasi sila MSC champion, tapos sila rin yung defending champion ng MPL.
Mira?
For coach naman, tinalo nyo ang defending world champion! So sa tingin nyo ba matatawag kayong contenders for the Immortal Cup?
Tingin ko naman sa pusong pinapakita namin sa playoffs, tingin ko, syempre, kakapat-dapat din naman kami kasi hindi rin talaga kami sumusuko tsaka yung effort ng mga players ko sobrang
Never give up.
From dark
I love
horses to now contenders. Coach, eto Max, this organization, TNC, they were waiting for this for such a long time. Napakaraming mga beses na nasa pinakaibaba kayo and you've experienced that. Anong nagbago in this last 2 seasons? Anong meron ng TNC ngayon na tsak mamahalin ng Phoenix Army?
Siguro, para sa akin kasi yung buo ng TNC mula players hanggang staff tapos coaching staff, parang lahat kami talaga parang redemption para sa amin kasi galing kami sa iba't ibang team tapos nagsama-sama ulit kami tapos yun nga, sobrang nakakatuwa na TNC nabigyan namin ng ganito. Sobrang deserving rin talaga nila manalo Grabe rin yung support na binibigay nila sa amin.
Coach Eto Max, maraming salamat. Almira, sisingit ko lang ng konti. I think it's time that we give this man some props. Lancy, you deserve to hold the mic this time. There were so much criticism for you all over social media. Umabot sa punto na yung kailangan mong gamitin is Lunox lang. Pero nag-MVP ka nung game number 3. What does this say about your character as a mid laner na dapat abangan ng iba sa mga members ngayon? Ano bang meron kay Lancy ngayon? Kasi ang daming kritisismo, ang daming, there's a lot of disrespect on your name. Anong gusto mong patunayan sa kanila heading into your next match?
Siguro nagpapalakas lang sa akin yung tiwala ko lang sa sarili ko. Kahit na ang dami na nilang nag-ano sa akin, buo pa lang talaga tiwala ko sa sarili ko Tsaka sa mga katim ko, yun lang.
Just all for himself. He wants to prove something to himself,
That's
Almira.
right.
I think we still have one more person to talk to. Chak Mamba.
Chaknu! Last time,
time na umabot ka sa finals was season 9. So paano ka makikisigurado na makakaabot ka sa grand finals at to receive your first MPL PH championship?
Ano?
Hindi ba mawala yun? Siyempre pogi ka si Chaknu.
Chaknu, yung huling beses na nakarating ka sa finals was season 9. Ngayon, malapit ka na doon. Ano ang dapat nyong gawin? Ano ang kailangan naming makita sa Chaknu para makarating sa finals at maabot yung championship?
Paano ka makikisiguro?
Alam mo,
Hindi.
Ano yun?
Naubos kasi yung sagot ko sa game ko kanina eh. Kumbaga, bumawi na lang sa game.
Alam mo, Chak, ito ang hindi naubos. Ang suporta ng Phoenix Army. Chaknu, they were here with you. Sinusundan ka nila kahit saan ka man magpunta. Ano ang masasabi mo sa suporta and supporters of TNC?
Yan, thank you sa lahat ng tao dito, pati sa Onyx, lahat. Pati yung cameraman. Thank you sa inyo.
I love that!
You love to see the charisma once more. Moving on to the next stage of the playoffs. Give it up for your winners, TNC Pro Team! Oh, Mira, what a day. What a series and what a time to be alive for MLBB.
At ginulat talaga tayo ng TNC. Laging may game 5. Alright, the Phoenix has risen to face another day at the playoffs.
Marami pa tayong makikita na mga laban not only from TNC but also from Team Liquid Philippines. The matter at hand is, iba na ang magiging tema ng ating kwento mula sa ngayon kasi from a best of 5, it's gonna be a best of 7 tomorrow. But that's for another conversation. Sa ngayon, ibalik muna natin sa ating panel.
Absolute cinema for that last match. TNC Pro Team finally locking in their spot for our lower bracket finals. All applause and all praises, but all praises of course to our MVP, none other than Zaida,
My goat.
with his Lancelot play onto that last fight and last game.
Quote me on this. Today, October
24.
October 24, Zaida, best jungler of season 16 playoffs. Dude, this man has been really crazy on the jungle role. Of course, there's still 2 days left.
Yeah.
I'm saying this because as of today, in my list, he's the best jungler. He's been very consistent. Given games that are very hard, he still shows up. And given games that he can dominate, he fully just displays dominance and
You're right.
exudes confidence. Even against Onyx, in this particular game, he was just dashing through so many stuff against Onyx, just making sure that the pressure was relentless from the Lancelot. And that's why there were a lot of available plays from all of the players on TNT.
If I need to show one game to introduce Zaida to a new MPL fan, this is the game that I will be showing to showcase his skills. This is the perfect Zaida-coded game. The perfect balance of kills, objectives, and smart mechanics.
Yeah, matter of fact, all game fights the TNT played in the playoffs, Zaida showed up. And it's not just Zaida who's, okay, he's a good jungler. No, it's the king of junglers in the playoffs that showed up, demolishing all these doubts that was cast upon him on regular season. Maybe the Lancelot, maybe the Joy, the Isenjin, the Fredrin. Hell, I still don't think the Joy was good, but you know, whatever is needed for Zaida, he just steps up.
And I think the best thing happened to Zaida the moment that he stepped out of his comfort zone. He spread out his wings, able to conquer the world champions, locking in their spot towards his former teammates, former Team Liquid Philippines tomorrow. But that's another conversation for later. But looking at the post game alone, midnight. It's a total massacre here for TNC versus Onyx.
2 kills on Onyx Philippines. A lineup that wants to fight, a lineup that wants to break the early game of TNC. They fell short to the tankiness of the Uranus. We did mention that this was going to be fleshed out after the Lapu Lapu ban. It was basically Phobius and Uranus at that point. And I did say you could not rush the Phobius, and they did so. And what do we got? TNC just picked up the Uranus for themselves. Honestly, I think Onyx was just scared to pick up the Uranus because Lancey was on Lunox. This man is a walking threat. Whenever you see Lancey on Lunox, he changes up the draft.
Yep. This is the perfect I told you so moment here for midnight. Especially on the it all started with there. It's the root cause of all the problems that piled up here for Onyx Philippines. And to be honest, the force of the cure for Super Friends was somehow one of the main and key factors that TNC Pro Team took advantage of. Early game, that was an almost first blood here accomplished by Lancey, but that wasn't enough, so Zaida came in and got the kill. Plus, you also have the mastery here from our wingman, Shaknu. Even utilizing the tech charge, even if it didn't hit, but that's the thing. He is covering the escape route here for King Kong and the members of Onyx Philippines. Now focusing on our BPI rich guy Zaida. It's really reflecting that now he's in a happy environment where he's shining, where he's taking the right angles and the right heroes that fits him best here for our game.
To be honest, I never understood why there were so many doubts, why there were so many...
Why doubt him?
On Zaida, he was amazing when he debuted in Season 10 under Echo.
Yep.
He was amazing in Season 14, Season 15, sorry, not 14, 15. He was amazing in Season 16. And now, he could be amazing tomorrow in the lower bracket finals against Tlph. Oh, Zaida versus Carl, that's absolute cinema.
There came a time where they go hand in hand on strategies, late night talks,
played with each other,
probably
scrimmed each other.
Became a shoulder to cry on in difficult moments, but tomorrow, only one will move forward onto our grand finals to go up against Onyx Philippines. But before that, we do have to acknowledge the stamina, the brains behind TNC Pro Team, getting another back-to-back Game 5.
Yeah.
It's not even 24 hours yet.
Yeah, it's not. It hasn't been a full day since TNC last played their 5 games against Aurora, and now they played another 5.
They've taken down Onyx Philippines. Let that sink. Okay? The reigning world champion. And I've seen some comments that now another one has fallen. No back-to-back M Series world champion.
No M5,
the country,
no M6.
yes, Philippines still is the champion for the M Series, but there's going to be a new team being found as the M7 world champions.
Third time since M5 that there will be no defending champions in the M Series. That's big.
That's 3?
TNC, yeah, that's 3. That's AP Brand, Onyx, and now, Echo, AP Brand, and then Onyx.
And with that, let's move forward and let's check out on what happened onto that last game as we move forward, and we'll watch our Infinix mic check. Dominant shot pulls here for TNC Pro Team, getting the last point, snatching it away from Onyx Philippines.
Still can't believe that we're at this point. I woke up today, I was like, all right, TNC might win.
Yep.
I kind of see the possibility of TNC winning. Now that it's real, removing Onyx from the competition in M7, even let alone in MPLPH finals, and now they have to face the remaining world champion, the MSC champion. Imagine if they do win against Tlph. Imagine.
They could actually.
Now it could.
Because they also have their own language. Basing on our Infinix mic check, they understand each other. It's so hard to comsat onto a team like TNC Pro Team.
Yeah.
But kidding aside though, I do like that they're on the same wavelength. I'm observing their faces, their body language of course, but we would also be seeing our updated playoffs bracket now. The lower bracket finals has been locked and complete. It's a best of 7 matchup. Midnight TLPH and TNC will meet again.
It's a fight of who gets louder and who gets prouder between TLPH and TNC. One is vying for the golden road after winning the MSC, but TNC, however, there's been 3 years since they last played for MSC, and now they're vying for the MPL Championship and the M Series campaign alongside Aurora.
TNC Pro Team. I'm seeing a lot of I love you chant this earlier.
Just one more.
And they only need another series win to represent our country for Chakno to be able to go back on an international stage, on an Emerald stage midnight. And they have the key to actually stop the golden road from happening.
Yeah, and you know what's crazy? Like, I casted a title on TNC.
Okay.
This is the only team that can actually beat Aurora. I said that before playoffs. This is the only team that can actually win and break Rora's gameplay. TLPH, they got one off, but it's very obvious. Look at the previous match of Rora, 5 games. So, I don't know if TNC manages to come through after TLPH. We never know.
But it's not the only brackets that's so hot right now. We also have our updated Fancy Laban playoffs bracket. So far, the Bees are waiting on the championship finals, and this is actually the first time in a while that the Cavalry will not be able to defend their Fansik or Fansik Laban title. Now it's up to the Barangay and Auroras to show us if they're worthy to be part of their finals here for Fansik Laban.
Yeah, that's that match 6 will happen tomorrow, where we will know both the grand finalists for the main stage and also the playoffs here for Fansik Laban. I'm really excited for what's bound to happen tomorrow. Honestly, a lot of stuff will be going on in this venue.
I am excited too. And it's going to be an exciting matchup, not only on the MPL stage, but also on our MPL Super Fan CD. By the way, the Infinix Fansik Laban playoffs will be happening, and the MPL Festival champions will also receive the Infinix GT30 Metro Zero shirts and 25,000 diamonds.
And for the first runner-up, they will receive the same Metro Zero shirts and Metro Zero tote bags and 10,000 diamonds, while the second and third runner-up will receive the tote bags and 5,000 diamonds.
Now the prizes are looking good.
Yeah, 5,000
I wish
diamonds.
I joined.
You could have rolled it with the diamonds that you have there for the Spire skin.
Yeah, but so far, all of our teams now, we're down to the final 3. Aurora waiting on to the grand finals, and tomorrow for our lower bracket finals. One will survive and one will say goodbye. I'm sorry, that's a number 2. One will survive and one will say goodbye.
Yeah.
Don't clip that.
One will fall. Don't worry. We got you. We got your theme. Don't worry.
Thank you, Midnight. But that was it for our last match of the day. It has been fun to visit here on the panel desk here on the English, showcasing the Alamat Awards, and now getting our first M7 representative, and to finally getting and locking in our spots for our lower bracket finals. This has been Athena and Midnight, and to throw it over to our host to finally show us our reminders.
After 3 days of beautiful MLBB, Aurora Gaming awaits in the grand finals. Congratulations to our first M7 representatives. We have 2 more days left in the playoffs. And tomorrow will be an intense best of 7 match in the lower brackets. Whose dream will continue and who will fall out of the competition? We are steps closer to the conclusion of the season, inches away from finding our next MPL Philippines champion. Kaya magkita tayo ulit bukas para tunghayan ang lakas ng Pinas!
Let's play with Foxfire.
Laglaga na, Onyx Philippines pambato ng Pinas laban sa Team Spirit. Kung sino matalo, uuwi. Eto na yata ang pinaka-the best matchup ngayong MC 2025. Kid Bomba sinabing mas confident kaharap ang Onyx Philippines compare sa Onyx Indonesia.
We chose Onyx Philippines because, in our opinion, they're not as strong as
meron kasi akong interview sa kanila.
At hindi pa tapos! Ito ang panahon nyo, TNC Magingay! 5 games umabot tayo, TNC!
Oh my God.
What the hell? Hindi ko na alam.
Oo nga eh. Dito sa most competitive season yet. Imagine TNC na 5th seed. Ang daming beses at umani ng maraming kritisismo all over the MLBB scene. Challenging the first seed team like that.
Oh, they're there. Rora. You send 2 members of TNC to take care of Aurora. It's not going to happen. Turtle down to a 10th of its health. Oh my God, Demon Kite falls. And 3-Mar secures it. TNC collapse on Aurora. Where'd that come from? I'll tell you now, that's what you call a Phoenix Flash. Tempo and pacing that has led Aurora to become #1 in Season 16.
Look at this zoning that they're doing. Whoa, Edward taking a ton of damage.
A flicker tech charge takes out Zaida. And Chaknu in the back tries to save his roamer. Save his jungler, but it's not going to happen. Lancey overshoots. AOG by the Mamba. Catches Edward, but he doesn't care. He's going to put stacks on him via the Ionic Edge. Down goes the Gatot as Demon Kite out the bottom. 3-Mar and Demon Kite go in 1v1. And for some reason, 3-Mar is walking away. Oh, he misses the full combo, and in comes the rest of Aurora. They take down 3-Mar. Light going 3v1. Light might have got caught out. Demon Kite dealing the damage. That's a full-on lane switch. Away from Lancey.
Chaknu was there. He gives the information, but I think they just got to give this one up. I don't think they have any room to actually contest this. And now on the run.
Oh my God, Lancey tech charge back. And that was post-turtle take. UN dealing a lot of damage out of Zaida. The flicker, the tech charge, Zaida falls once more. The only thing TNC can do is send Benny over to the long lane and say, Benny, just farm up. Just farm up, Benny.
Just farm Benny and now run, Benny.
Oh no, I think he threw out the HOB. No one to save him. 4 members of Aurora. He gets blinded by the Northern Lights. Aurora are approaching a 4K gold lead.
Oh man, if there's a Phoenix Flash, what is that? What about the Auroras? What do they have? Don't they? Oh no! Chaknu!
What was he doing trying to stay on the Lancey here? Gets caught up. No tech charge on this proc. The AOG jumping in. They crack him open. The clapback from Rora. Chaknu falls roamer for roamer. Call it supportal combat as Edward holds the line. 4 members of TNC towards the end. Raven's fighting by 3-Mar.
Oh, 3-Mar jumps in. There's an AOG already too. 3-Mar though, he's in trouble here. Can he escape?
Plus attack charge as Lancey falls. Cleared on 4 in light. Turret still standing. Very cutie almost bites it. As the Mamba falls. Yue gets a double. The base is going to be up next. Mount Sharker by Zaida. I don't think they can clear the waves. 3-Mar. Less than half health. Look at the base. Traction pulse. Thrown out one more time as the next inhibitor, the last one, falls. 4v3. TNT are holding on. 3-Mar in the middle of it all.
Oh, 3-Mar, he takes the brunt of the damage. He was trying to clear the waves, but that's it.
It's over. TNT get wiped out as Aurora blind him. The first game of this best of 5. 1-0.
A valiant effort.
Not a single purify surge. Oh my god. They dogpile on 3-Mar this early. They answer back in kind. Edward helps to serve up a kill as Demon Kite. They draw first blood. Chaknu's gonna be up next. Mount Sharker thrown at the Mamba, and the Mamba falls. Demon Kite smiling with 2 kills to start.
Oh, I don't think Zaida, he's a little bit too late to the party, man. Double kill already in the hands ratio here. Demon Kite and Edward both monsters on these heroes.
There's a big echo as Zaida threads the needle, takes that turtle, and look at this kick, serving up a kill. Down goes Demon Kite just like that. They even the score off camera.
Use that. They might use that here. Get this third turtle. They're going to fight for it.
Black Dragon form, zoning out. Demon Kite cannot break through. And now that's a 2v1. They got a 3v1. The Mamba obliges them as 3-Mar gets healed up by the Revitalize. And this 2K gold lead, you feel it, man. It's an arms race. And look, Dominkite getting chased down by Zaida. Now Dominkite gonna fight back. Dominkite falls. Nothing on the board for Aurora.
Oh, I think Dominkite thought Borax.
All right, luckily. Oh my god, he gets again.
Oh no.
Kick, the flicker to the other side. Dominkite trying to get those basic attacks in there. Spell van, but not gonna be enough.
They're not really useful in any of these team fights, and now it's them trying to hold on here.
Here we go, the AOG. Chaknu finds someone home, the tech charge, compromising TNT's forward momentum. And now there's a Mount Shocker. Edward falls, holding back the rest of TNC. And it was a valiant effort. Oh my god, Lancing! 1-0. But they are going to try. Mount Shocker was an I'm offended. Plus the full-on echo. They take down Betty! That's a -1. All this while, Zaida secures the Lord. Hey, it's something.
It's something. And with that, it's already made its way. It's going to charge to the top turret. They're going to go and try to defend.
AOG by the Mamba. Uses it to revitalize here. The turret falls. Look at the damage coming in from Aurora. Might have been short as Edward tries to break that line. Down goes Lancey. Yue finds him. Double kill for the Black Dragon. 3-Mar deep behind enemy lines. The Half Dragon will be cracking this turret as the way of the dragon still
keeping Aurora on their toes here. The Lord's going to make its way, so they're going to have to clear this out. Does TNC force a fight here?
AOG by Chaknu, the answer, the echoes. Dominkite trying to survive, sustains through that with all its kicks. And look at the base, this is all TNC wants. And the Phoenix Flash happens just like that. We're at even odds, 1-1. This turtle, Zaida Mount Shocker out, Retribution, Lights in Trouble, Revitalize, pop into that Firaga armor as the Katot falls. Turtle in first blood.
He can tank up a lot. Whoa!
Oh my god, the flicker and the tech charge. Call it a Phoenix Flash as Light AOG's on out of there. Too late though as Dominkite falls, the repositioned. Firaga armor blast, the last insanity. Demon Kite falls. He obliged him. He gave him the shadow.
He's zoning the rest of the team out, but they're going to go for it anyway. Zaida already secures the turtle, though. Uh-oh.
Light in the middle of 4. This is not a good look. Demon Kite rather, into the back line. Light tries to close off the exit for Lancey, and they catch Demon Kite. A tech charge pins him down, but Demon Kite gets a couple of stacks. Make that 3 stacks. Pop, pop, pop. Might get 4. Demon Kite's a maniac. Rora, clap back. They're on
how do we deal with this front line and this Phoenix Flash?
Chaknu, Seal, out of that river brush. Sealed out.
Side up.
Oh, that is a current call. Tech charge, no one home. Dominkai takes down the Mamba. Light, very low. Last insanity by 3 more. Down goes Yue. Edward backing off. Light's already taken down. Zaida gets one. Betty Cutie gets a double kill. 3 for 1 the trade. TNC on top. Another one falls. Rampart compromises Light's positioning. Lord gonna get blasted here by TNC, but Aurora steal it. Demon Kite with a quad shadow plus a retribution. An AOG by Light closing off what could have been a Phoenix Flash. See, this is what's weird about TNC.
They might blitz this. Zaida's in position.
TNC secure the Lord. Last Insanity by 3 are used defensively as they go ahead. Very good on fights. Even the threat of a fight will change the way Aurora responds. Benny Cutie forces Demon Kite out of that brush, and they answer back, cracking Chakno in half.
They
That's
got
a
rid of
kill
him.
for Doming. Bunny Cutie might be up next. AOG! He gets caught out. Benny Cutie gets shut down by Yue. The 3 remaining members of TNC turn 10.
Snacks! High score! Makto, snack and mash. Anyway.
And get out a small lead, but to what extent? That's the fly cloud!
Not the cloud!
The Mamba! A free kill for Aurora, another stack for Dominkai!
Like, okay, maybe a little bit too far, and he tries to swing back, but now it's up to them to defend.
Demon Kite catches a brunt of that last insanity. Didn't expect with that much burst as he goes down. 3 more scores. And now Aurora, they have to watch out. Down goes Bang! The ship from that Mount Shocker hits a good chunk of them. And they're happy with this.
Ace the Demon Kite to potentially take this Lord.
That's right.
What does TNC want to do?
Oh my God! That was a tech charge used up and wasted. TNC, this is not ideal. Down goes Zaida. In comes 3 more via a flying cloud. Edward falls. Traded 2 for 1. Currently, this is a very good spot for TNC. They pop Lancy. 3 more gets his Virago armor taken down, and Dominkai taking names, rolling heads as they get the winning trade. 3 for and clapback just led to 3,000 gold lead. Last Insanity onto Edward. 3 more spends it. He does not have any mortality. Shadow kill, forcing them back. They're juggling all the damage between them, and this leads to a clean push. Aurora get rid of mid.
I feel like they're going to get sandwich in, though. You can already see Lights charging up. Unbreakable's there, but he's not going to be able to get it. Chaknu, though, up the front side. 3 more. 2.
Oh my God, the traction pulse forces TNC back, spending so many resources just to not die. And they still have to defend.
With the Lord here in tow, so healthy. Benny jumps in.
Shadow kill, gets in. Demon Kite puts them all so low. They're juggling. An immortality pop in the back line. Another one on Benny Cutie. Down he goes. 3 more going to follow through. The base's going to be up next. Aurora are at match point.
Nearly 24 minutes. Aurora run for the money so far here. Already into this now. Benny Cutie could be in trouble. He pops the vengeance. Is he going to be able to get away from this?
Demon Kite and Dominkai want to take him down. That Brody gets a kill.
Will just get themselves a turtle. Lights in trouble. Pops are revitalize. It's going to be fine, but I think TNC wants to put pressure on the purple now.
Oh yeah, Zaida did not use the retribution in the turtle, and they're going to take down Edward. TNC rolling overall.
And Lancelot too. Oh, hold on. Whoa.
The Phoenix Flash coming in from the back line as Chaknu commits the Raging Sandstorm. Yue looking for a spot to pull the Phoenix away from this turtle. They do get the reset, and look at this collapse coming in from TNC. 3 more finally goes down as Dominkai finds it with a torn apart memory that could seal of their own. Light sends him forward. The shutdown by Zaida. 2 for 2. Yue falls. Zaida is a monster from out of this world. They take 3 of a free Lord. They can't just yeet that big objective from out of nowhere. Yue obliges with a feathered airstrike. Down goes the Lord. Zaida secures. Demon Kite falls. It's so hard to play as. Is just way too good at keeping their foot on Rora's neck. Look at that back line. Chaknu finds Dominkai, forcing Light to use that revitalize. Down goes the Mamba. 3 more taking a little too much damage. And down he goes. Dominkai finds another fadeaway. 2 for free. Light traded out for. They're coming in. Zaida. He goes down.
one, and Aurora kick TNT out of their base with a vengeance.
It was a
Benny Cutie. Three-Mar dancing around with Edward.
Oh,
they catch Dominicate. The AOG. He dances. He pops in the wind of nature. The Lord stolen away by Demon Kite. Chaknu falls. One for none. It's all for them. Feathered airstrike from you. Rora coming in. For full 1,000 gold ahead. They might have forced the issue. Zaida sends him away. Look at Tlph from the back line. The Phoenix Flash coming through. UFOs. Down goes Lancey. Dominicate doing his darkness.
Okay, still
dropping
alive.
so much damage. Down goes Light.
He's still alive. He's going to disengage, but TNC wants more. They're going to chase down Edward.
Edward very low, dancing around so many members. Oh my God! Dominicate finds Three-Mar. This man is on fire. Someone stop him, and it's gonna be Zaida who does. Yes, it is.
Half health on that Lord. They should be able to clear this out, but the feathered airstrike will push them up. Demon Kite's now up. Edward.
Edward takes quite a few damage. Too much. Edward gets taken down by Chaknu, and now US next. The world away. I think the call for Aurora is to blitz this.
Oh, they are going to blitz it. Oh, there's the flicker in for Three-Mar.
The Light AOG comes in to blind the Phoenix Flash. Dominicate already used that wind of nature. No, he takes down Lancey. One down for each side. Down goes Edward. Benny Cutie forced to go home. 2, 3 members of Aurora does the same.
Here, his purple's up. Zaida's gonna go and blitz this Lord. It looks like pops the Mountain Shocker. They're gonna have to fight it.
Better strike from Yue. Repositions. They bait out the Mamba. Yue gets taken down. AOG by Light to stop Three-Mar from moving forward. This is bad. Aurora, they lost Yue. That is a major resource.
Aurora knocking on the base turret doors. Lord is now in the base. They're gonna have to defend against this one.
Demon Kite pushing Benny Cutie out. Down goes one, popping that immortality. Lord still wailing away. Look at all the damage being dealt by Aurora onto them. And TNC, go for it. TNC, take us all the way. The score is 2-2. The fire still burns.
You can see we zone out a little bit by Chaknu, so they're going to go ahead and capitalize on this while they're split up from the sides.
Backline in control for TNC. They draw first blood on Light, but Demon Kite secures the turtle.
Through the unbreakable, they're going to go for something.
Mountain Shocker on a lot of them, and Edward goes down. He used his flicker to try and push them all back. Down goes Light to Yue.
Light shoots.
Pagod ka na bang matalo dahil sa lag sa Call of Duty? Sa exit lag, tinatanggal mo
to fight this with a team. There's the charge in.
Flicker thrown of ruin. Zaida secures the turtle. Glory's pathway by Light. And they're trying to do it. Edward falls first. Traded out for Zaida. Edward goes down as well. 2 for 1. And that'll be one more. 3 for 1. Only thing that they're holding on to is a Mount Shocker. Look at this. The blitz coming through. A flicker. A gleam. No one home for that throne. The Lord goes over to Aurora. Down goes Three-Mar.
Oh no, Benny's in trouble.
Kite wreaking havoc into the back line. Pops that vengeance. Benny Cutie with that story memory. Dominicate still alive. Zaida thinking twice. Maybe he can, maybe he shouldn't. Down he goes. Edward gets the kill in the back line. Chaknu, they have overextended. The Mamba finds no one. As Zaida falls, so does Benny. Lancey served up a kill to Light with the help of Yue. And it's all gone awry. Chaknu, the only one left. Dominicate going hunting. Oh, he finds Chaknu. The Mamba's gonna have to fold. A wipeout.
Lord,
they're all here. All 5 members. This could blow up in their face as they go for the base. Three-Mar gets taken out. Demon Kite finds him. And Edward gets his immortality popped.
Benny's still alive.
Light goes down. And that's a trade for Three-Mar. The base still alive at a third of its health. The wave gets cleared out. Rora cannot finish it. The Phoenix Army is still in it.
They're still in the game, Leo. That space, now they're going to go for this Lord. They're going to take it.
Benny's a world away. He's going to have to march his way here. And Demon Kite's going to secure the AOG. Zaida throws out that. Oh my God! Yue pops him. Down goes Three-Mar. Shadow kill. Chaknu falls. Double kill for Demon Kite. And now Lancey's going to be up next, flickering on out. Rora are circling like sharks. And it's just Benny Cutie left. The inevitable is but seconds away.
That's a triple for Team Al-Qaeda. Now they'll go. What can they do?
What is a Phoenix Splash to the light that shines brightest? Number 1 in the league moves on through to the upper bracket finals. Aurora take the series.
A sigh of relief.
In the world of esports, few names echo louder than Tlph. He didn't just play the game, he changed it.
Yes!
It all began in the Philippines, in the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Professional League. A young prodigy, just 15 years old, entered the stage. Unknown, unproven, unafraid. His name? Carl Nepomucen. But the world would come to know him as Tlph.
Gusto kong makilala ko ng lahat na pinakamagaling na carry sa buong mundo.
With godlike mechanics,
Na mga hybrid tatlo, laban sa apat. Django patay naman. Boo! With a follow-up na naman yung Winner Fury. Double kill para kay Carl. Well respected.
ice-cold decision-making, and nerves of steel, he didn't just debut, he exploded onto the scene. He redefined the jungle role, from perfect retribution timings to impossible outplays. Tlph became the face of domination.
So ito na, walang range management dito si Borja. So gusto lang i-go into as soon as possible. Again, Carl with a fast hand, cushion movement, ibang class talaga, super finesse. Yung Carl, ulti, second skill, tumatama lahat. Ibang class. Sa batang to, hanga ako.
Ang ganda nung pag-angle nung
hanga ako sa batang to.
Hanga talaga mga kaibigan. Tapos bata pa. Alam naman natin, kaya natin lagi na-headline ng mga bata. Kasi yan ang potential.
And they
talaga ang potential.
And they will be the future.
And at the 30th Southeast Asian Games, the boy became the nation's champion. Tlph, finally, a SEA Games gold medalist.
Nepomuceno with the order of chaos there. There we go, 2 more hits. 2 more hits, and Nepomuceno will
just take this game and put it in an equal state. Philippines
with a numino blast from the Philippines. And that is the setup, that is the hit for the side of Philippines. For the brilliant to that kill. Mega kill. Nepomuceno, they're walking like a boss. Look at Nepomuceno. He's walking as a boss. You're not the boss of me. This Philippines. Oh my God. Oh my Filipino. Red one. Driving it with. But that is Philippines. And Philippines. The Filipinos have done it. Oh my goodness.
From prodigy to legend to national hero.
Malakas ba ang resistensya mo? Mag-Centrum Advance. May triple immunity protection.
Ren lang malakas.
Kaya tatakin ko na ako. Patayin mo na natin, pre. Para wala nang talaga. Wala na yan! Tulak ko. TV! TV! Bawas TV! Bawas TV!
But it wasn't just MPL where he made waves. In 2021, Tlph stood on the world stage and conquered it. As the finals MVP of the M2 World Championship, he led Bren Esports to international glory, becoming a world champion before the age of 18. In every meta, in every patch, Tlph adapted, evolved, and thrived. Marksman, assassin, tank jungle, you name it. He didn't just survive the metas, he ruled them. But even the greatest must evolve.
Umalis na sa Bren Esports ang Mobile Legends star na si Carl Nepomuceno o Tlph.
In 2022, Tlph made a bold move, joining Echo Philippines. Many doubted, few believed.
Oh, Mega
Sila ba makakalabang? Si Carl na lang ang natira. At tapos ang laban.
Barangay Omega!
Eliminating Echo.
Ito po yung pinaka nakaka-excite na match kasi lately nababalitaan ko po parang may sinasabi po na kada kalaban nila yung mindset nila walang kwenta. So ngayon ipapakita namin sa kanila.
Yung blazing to it, Yawi, look at the position conceal.
Okay, Sanford, abisem strike. Sanford, natamaan dito. Makapag-depensa pa. Nandito naman si Yawi! Eman is down! Eman is down! May isang wagon! At mukhang ngayon na nga, Ribbons are coming in!
Echo is going to the M4 World Championship!
Sobrang nakaka-excite yung feeling. Gusto ko rin manalo ulit. Tower. Hindi na champa to. Wala sa akin.
Sanji, Sanford, Yawi, Benny, and guess what? Carl Tlph, best in the world!
But Carl Tlph silenced every critic, leading his new team to the top once again. At M4, he faced the greatest and dismantled them. In a flawless grand finals performance, Carl Tlph became a two-time world champion. Not just a champion, but a dynasty maker.
By Haji, but Haji falls as well. Sanford! Oh my God! With the Bravest Players! Jumps in! Flickers forward! By Benny QT is wise, he's looking to re-engage with Edward as well. That's a stun coming in. Benny still able to escape, and he fakes the entire team! The Petrify and the Furious Dive connecting on to Benny QT. And Xiaoyi jumps in. Benny's still alive! Goes easy, tops them up! It's a double kill for Sanji! Echo Philippines! The house of highlights! Yaoi's looking for more! That's when the Petrify and the Furious Dive used up! Sanford jumping in with Bravest Fighter! Oh my God! Sanford! Benny! Sanji, Carl Tlph, Yaoi! They keep styling on Blacklist! They have shattered it! 4-0 for the Orcas!
And with one final push, the Orcas did it again. A clean 4-0. Another sweep. Same victim, different stage. They said history never repeats unless you're Echo, unless you're Carl Tlph. The reign continues. But even kings fall. And sometimes, to reclaim the crown, you must lose everything first. Despite dominating the regular season, Echo's playoff run ended in heartbreak. A shock defeat at the hands of revamped Blacklist International left fans stunned. Carl Tlph, though stellar, couldn't carry the weight of the expectations alone.
Philippine representative! Sa mga sumusuporta sa amin dyan, sorry. Babawi na lang ulit kami. Nagkaroon lang kami ng mga problema, pero di pa kami tapos dito. Mas nanggigigil kami lalo.
Promise made. They swept the M5, defending champions.
Can pounce to fight back, but Kyle Tlph is the one to fall. And in the mid lane, they're in trouble. Liquid Echo, the cavalry now. Marco is still going, and now he's looking for Sanji. Marco can't do it. Tramples through, taking the throne in a stampede. Liquid Echo are your FPL Philippines Season 13 champions.
Your workflow is important to us. Please wait indefinitely.
With Monday.com's intuitive work management platform, you have the power. Not IT, not admins. You're in charge. So you can tailor work exactly how you love to do it. Whether you're managing tickets, marketing, projects, or sales, Monday.com gives you a holistic solution for everything work-related. For example, you can add custom fields, choose how you like to view your work, and easily add automation without needing help from IT. You're probably busy anyway.
Knock knock. Who's who's there, not IT.
Once your workflow is up and running the way you love, stay on top of it. Make sure all your business initiatives are on track with Project Portfolio. And get a centralized, real-time dashboard by simply choosing your favorite boards and picking your preferred layout. Congrats! You now have a broad view of everything that's happening. Reporting to leadership and making informed decisions has never been more effortless. That's why over 225,000 customers love to use Monday.com. The first work platform you'll love to use. Monday.com.
If you're still alive, press 1. If not, press 2.
New Toblerone truffles, velvety diamond-shaped chocolate with a crunchy nougat filling.
Literally needs one last trophy, and this is the MSC trophy. That's the only one to complete, the cabinet.
Not every champion's journey is paved with gold. Some roads are marked by heartbreak. For Carl Tlph, MSC 2023 and 2024 were not triumphs. They were trials. For the second year in a row, Carl Tlph fell short at MSC. 2 MSCs, 2 bitter exits. The world questioned him. Had the GOAT lost his roar? He joined forces with another world champion, Oheb, the Filipino sniper.
Uy!
Guys, wait lang. Alive na ako, guys. Alive na ako, guys. Alive na ako. Sorry.
Together, 2 titans from rival legacies merged under one banner. And they became unstoppable. A beautiful fusion of aggression, discipline, and raw mechanical genius. Back on top, MPL champion again.
This a new age in MLBB. Rusco goes out there with some blades in the skies, but it's too late.
Your champions of MPL Philippines Season 15, Team Liquid Philippines!
Carl Tlph is the GOAT. Carl Tlph, officially, let's stamp it, officially the GOAT. Carl Tlph is the GOAT. Let it be known. Right now, day of our Lord, August 1, 2025. Year of our Lord 2025, August 1. Carl Tlph is the GOAT.
Not all roads lead to Carl Tlph, but multiple dreams have been ended by Carl Tlph.
Redemption waited on a global stage. MSC 2025, the tournament that once broke him, now awaited his final answer. But this time, Carl Tlph wasn't chasing the past. He was shaping the future. He didn't just survive the meta, he mastered it.
You said he's number 1. Do you think he still is? And what do you have to say to him?
Yeah, still is, but after I beat him, I'll become number 1.
Putting GOAT name in Carl Tlph's name.
I think not yet. But I want to be the face of MLBB. Maybe winning MSC.
Onyx are on their last legs. The curtain call comes in. Sanji gets the triple.
And together with Team Liquid PH, forged a dynasty born from pain and crowned in glory. You can teach mechanics. You can train decision-making. You can build a team. But greatness? That's something else entirely.
Are you now the face of Mobile Legends Bang Bang?
Yes!
And there you guys have it! The GOAT! It is Carl Tlph!
He's more than a champion, more than a role model. He's the face you see when you think of Mobile Legends. The GOAT, the face, the legacy of MLBB.
I'd say with ClickUp, doing my daily tasks is up to 10 times faster.
The work of a law firm is massive. Many different parties, a ton of tasks. You're working with the court system. ClickUp saves me a tremendous amount of time and also provides me with peace of mind that I'm not missing anything.
Just being better organized, having it all in that one central place, does wonders. And that is chef's kiss.
Ulan na naman. Proteksyon kahit anong panahon. Alagang di magkukulang. Centrum Advance.
Ito na ang pinaka-inaantay na selebrasyon! Excited na si Bibi! Marami pa siyang kailangang gawin para maging ready ang lahat.
Navigators safeguard the lighthouses across the Nexus Sea. It is a responsibility that we must uphold. Be with you.
Target acquired. Frontier Justice. Ready, go! For all the Laylas out there! Should have never tampered with the lighthouses. 'Cause I am a navigator! it was finally over. Until I heard the whisper of the void.
What's up guys? Kasama ko ngayon ang ating co-host sa Super Fan City, Ivan. Dahil kami kanina ay nagkaroon ng awarding for MDL Philippines Season 6 where we awarded AP Rough World Era bilang champions ng ating season. We also awarded the All-Star Team which is the whole lineup of AP Rough World Era din. Meron din sa kanilang regular season MVP which is Tibor and the finals MVP which is Matt. And hindi lang yan, meron din tayong awardees na Rookie of the Season, Evan, at meron din tayong Most Improved Player of the Season, Cinderella.
Of course, aside from that, we did have our meet and greet wherein our mythic ticket holders had the chance to meet the winning team which is Team Liquid of Philippines. And right now, may makakasama tayong super fans para malaman how was the experience dun sa meet and greet natin.
And now, we would like to call on here sa ating area, si Miss Kiara and Miss Kim, obviously fans ng TLPH. Gaano na ba kayo katagal na fans ng TLPH?
Actually, ako parang 1 to 2 years na yata.
Ako nung since Echo pa lang sila. Tapos nag-change ng name ng TLPH na Team Liquid ako.
Wow, it has been a long time na sinusuportahan natin ang Team Liquid Philippines. How was the opportunity? How was the experience na na-meet nyo yung mga idols nyo kanina?
Sobrang saya po, lalo na nung nakita ko si Sanford.
Same din. Masaya kasi nakita ko na sila in person, yung malapitan. Yun nga lang, ang dami nagpa-picture kay Owen. So, medyo nalayo ako sa kanya. Pero, super worth it yung pagpunta dito sa event.
So, si Oheb ang bias mo? Hindi halata. Sinong bias mo? Si Sanford. Natabihan mo ba si Sanford kanina?
Nahawakan ko yung kamay niya.
Grabe
Sana
naman
all.
talaga ang karisma ng ating mga players, Ivan.
Ibang-iba talaga ang dating ng ating mga players. And of course, Team Liquid Philippines is moving on to the next round of our playoffs. Kaya naman imbitahan nyo ang iba pang part ng Cavalry and of course, the other super fans para manood dito sa ating playoffs.
Manood po kayo ng playoffs hanggang sa finals. So, sana makita si Tlph at si Aurora.
At para sa inyo, sino magcha-champion sa Season 16?
Siyempre, TLPH.
At yan lamang naman ang mga kaganapan natin today sa ating Super Fan City. Kaya naman balik muna sa inyo guys.
golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Look at us, to the top, no ifs, no buts. Winning any game para to sa PINAS. Di mo matitinag aming boses sa new level. Nasa kalye man o mobile, you know I become a legend. Listen, open fire, we unite, we winners. But with pressure, like diamonds are made of. Switching the lane na parang gera. Each be racing, made a setup. But kakatang buhat ni Hilda, full dome SS parang Laila. Susundan ko ang wakas, kasama pataas, tagumpay natin to dahil tayo'y malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas, kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas, kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Yeah. No surrender, no retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Laging MVP, no surrender, no retreat. Giving 100 on my all, cause we just cannot be defeated. We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, mala, crowd control. Pakita on the jab, east to the southeast. Taas ang matawag, proud and loud, cause every enemy we devour. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama pataas, tagumpay natin to dahil tayo'y malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas, kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas, kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Lakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Kahit anong ibigay the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, reunite with the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, reunite with the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, with the stars.
The 16th season of the MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors: Infinix GT30, the power behind every madlang gamer. Smart, the simply reliable telco partner of the MPL. Victories you can count on. BPI, the official bank partner of the MPL Philippines. Mas epic na bukas, buksan sa BPI. Our partners in esports. Clear. Power up your dandruff-free scalp. Supercharge with Clear. Nor. Sarap panalo with Nor. And our official suppliers. Sip. Alis uhaw, sip na. Arctic Aircon. The difference in cooling. And Go Hotel. Tara na sa Go Hotels. Let's go explore more. Don't miss any action by following the official MPL Philippines pages and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL Philippines on TikTok for more content. Witness and experience the new era of MPL Philippines Season 16 playoffs live at the Cuneta Astrodome. Go to the official MPLPH website to secure your seats. No ticket, no problem. You can still be part of the MPLPH playoffs hype. Experience the action live at the Superfan City Festival grounds and join the free watch party. Don't miss the fun, freebies, and the ultimate Superfan experience. And to ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Handa na ba kayo maging saksi sa aksyon? Welcome to MPL Philippines Season 16, the
Cavalry, take it to S16! effort ay talagang dito. Patayin sila! Ito yung mga bibihirang pagkakataon na nakikita natin ng Aurora Gaming na kumakapit sa ganitong klaseng sitwasyon. Edward, tumawa naman! Yung aviso halo mula kay Sandy at triple kill para sa kanya!
At oras na ng Aurora para kumuha ng parte ng papanapit ng kahit sa kanila kanina pa. 14K gold lead all the way to a 25-minute game.
Nag-aabang ng dalawang hakbang ang Aurora, but can Tlph equalize the series?
Ang kapalaran ng Tlph dahil kunin nila ang game number 2. May wipe-out na mangyayari. Aurora Gaming tuloy-tuloy ang pagkatok at match point na sila.
Kumakatok na sa mga puso, tumatagundong para sa Aurora. Ang M7 para sa kanila, ang Grand Finals at nariyan na.
Dire-diretso na lang talaga at pagliliwan ang kantahan patungkol sa card ng Indonesia dahil ang Aurora ang unang team ng Pinas.
Isang team na naman ang mamamaalam ngayong gabi dito sa ating semifinals bout between TNC Pro Team and Onyx Philippines. Sino kaya mananahin sa ating game number 1?
Pumotekta na naman! That crucial offensive arrow from Super Prince. May kera ay pinasok tayo ni Zaida. Ganun-ganun. And Jack ay tutong pa at ang Onyx Philippines. Kukunin na ang game 1. Sige ko ang nabigyan. Ganun para kay Zaida. Sa penis na si Zaida. Incredible! Kailangan na lumuyo ni Brusco. Pulay ka rin gagamitin dito ni Jack. At pinagkakapas na siya ng mga miyembro ng TNC. Pulay ka rin ginamit niya. At si Kurt ay tutunawin na rin. Zaida with a godlike.
1-1 ang ating second series of the night.
Kailangan mag-transfer ng Onyx PH. Kasi Zaida ang sumabog sa mukha ng gold standard and Benny Cutie with a double. Hindi ata yung clear wave na meron sila. Sumalubog na si Changdo dito. Sige na kailangan matras. Sinalubog din ang last insanity. Si Kiko ay kumakapit. Pero hindi siya makakapili ng TNC Pro Team.
Match point para sa TNC Pro Team.
Tuloy-tuloy lamang si Guerra. Para extend ang siya na ito.
Welcome to game number 5.
Yan na nga ang Phoenix Army ang M6 Johnson at maglalagablab sa lower bracket finals.
Will continue and who will fall out of the competition. Welcome, super fans, to the fourth day of our playoffs. I'm Almira Tang, your host, and we are witnesses of a new era. TNC has risen to eliminate the world champions and are set to face the cavalry. Meanwhile, Aurora Gaming patiently waits for their next opponents in the grand finals. So sit back and feel the hype up in the air because we are about to witness another epic match on Underdog versus a Titan. Simulan na natin ang bakbakan dito sa MPL Philippines Season 16, The Playoffs!
Maligayang pagbabalik dito lamang sa Champions Arena, the home of the strongest MLBB players in the world. This is MPL Philippines Season 16, the playoffs, just like what Almira has mentioned kanina. By the way, Hans Galeria and Wolf, you already know what it is. This is a moment para makita natin kung sino nga ba sa dalawa nating natitirang teams na nasa lower bracket, kung sino ang pupunta sa ating grand finals and who will also be representing us in the
the M7 World Championship. Wolf,
Yes.
iba to.
Diba? And I'm sure that the TNC versus Tlph in the lower bracket finals ay hindi parte ng mga predictions ng marami sa atin. And I am surprised na tinalo nila ang Onyx Philippines at pina 5 games silang Rora. TNC, they're the favorites now.
You gotta love a lot of surprises, but you can also level up with your game with Vibe by BPI. Pag nag-download at nag-sign up ka ng Vibe, makakuha ka ng 50 raffle entries. Last month, 200 lucky winners ang nakakuha ng 1,250 MLBB diamonds each.
Ngayong buwan naman, mas pinalaki pa ang premyo dahil pwede kang manalo ng 15,000 pesos. Download and sign up for Vibe now. Mas epic na bukas, simulan sa Vibe by BPI.
You gotta do that right away habang hindi pa tayo nagsisimula. Kahit yung mga nandito sa venue, pwede nilang gawin yan. Lalo't na marami kayo mga prizes na pwedeng makuha. And the prize for our two teams na makikita natin ngayon is a ticket. History in the making ang posible nating makita between Liquid Philippines who are still vying for that golden road and for TNC as well as more and more ang makikita natin ngayon with more data, more GG. Experience the winning power of Smart's only 5G and enjoy it with a Smart Digital Prepaid eSIM.
Smart, the simply reliable telco partner of the MPL. Victories you can count on.
And for victories, we're talking about a lot of the matches that have happened yesterday. This tournament was one spectacle. This tournament was quite an insane moment that is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board. Balikan natin, Wolf, yung mga nangyari kahapon kasi tayo rin naman yun nandito di ba? So sa puntong na nangyari kahapon, it was a trail of different events. It's Aurora maintaining their streak at 15 straight match wins. Pero para naman dito sa Team Liquid, they were brought down into the lower bracket.
That's right.
Tapos yung TNC, tinalo nila yung Onyx Philippines in primetime fashion.
Baliktad yung makikita natin sa dalawang teams dahil yung Tlph, kakaunti pa lang yung inilalaro nila kahit nagkaroon sila ng 3 series so far. It was a 3-1 versus Falcons, eventually a 3-0 versus Sonic, and the 1-3 versus Aurora. So total of that's quick match 10 games, tama ba?
Yeah, I think
that's
so.
actually tama. And pag tinignan naman natin ang TNC, 15 games ang kanilang nilaro. Ganun kadami ang pinilaro dito so far ng TNC. 5 games versus Twisted Minds, 5 games against Aurora, and then eventually 5 games against Onyx Philippines. 4 plus 4 plus 3, 11 pala yun.
11 pala yun. Pero at least naitama mo na.
Quick math naman, hindi naman sinabing correct math.
Hindi naman correct math. May point ka naman. Eto nga, sinilip mo, na-mention mo na kanina. Lahat ng mga ginawang paglalakbay nila, whether it's 15 games, whether it's 11 games, for TNC Pro Team, the challenge for this squad is kung meron pa ba silang mga bala, meron pa ba silang mga extra na mga baon dito mismo sa playoffs. Kasi kaya nang nabanggit mo kanina, 15 laro na ang kanilang nailalahok dito mismo sa playoffs natin. And those aren't just against teams. Iba-ibang team yung kanilang kinalaban para makarating sa puntong ito. At ngayon, may bago na naman sila mga kalaban to face possibly Aurora, which is Team Liquid Philippines that are also vying for that golden road opportunity.
When you ask me kung meron ba silang dala pang bala, sinasabi naman ng mga teams natin na meron pa. Hindi kagaya ng mga teams na nakita natin like Onyx Philippines na na-figure out nga ng isang team like TNC. They knew what to ban against Onyx Philippines. Kaya naman nandito sila ngayon sa ating lower bracket finals. Para sa Tlph, almost the same. They have exposed yung mga ginagawa ng Onyx Philippines, kaya naman nag 3-0 sila. And then against Aurora, unfortunately, hindi nila nahawakan yung mga lead na meron sila. Then eventually doon na nga sila napatumba.
You were talking about Aurora, buhay na buhay pa ang kanilang 6 na mga manlalaro as a lot of people who were chasing for immortality nag-crack na yung kanilang mga capsule. What remains is Team Liquid Philippines and TNC Pro Team at 6 pa dyan ang mababawas sa pagkakataon at sa pagtatapos ng araw na ito. There's still a lot of first-time hopefuls para sa TNC na hindi pa nakakapagkampiyon at ayaw nila na dito matapos yan. Pero para kay Benny Cutie, of course, you wanna make sure that you can make it a 4th time, lalong-lalo na dun sa Sansan duo that have proven themselves together with TLPH who wants to make it 5.
the challenge for Team Liquid Philippines ngayon ay ang TNC na nag-iinit napakalaki ng improvements from the regular season. And syempre yung Aurora that will be in the grand finals. Mahaba-haba pa. It's interesting na after nilang magkaroon ng isang dominant na win doon sa MSC and yung the goatification of Carl Tizzy nung moment na yun, diba? Goatification. Nung pangyayari ng mga ganun, you would think that they will be the ones like cruising over this regular season, pero hindi. Itong most competitive season natin, MPLPH Season 16, everybody is a threat. The 5th seed team, TNC, already defeated the 2nd seed team natin ngayon. Almost defeating the 1st seed team ngayon. 3rd seed naman yung mga katapat nila.
You know, to be fair, nagkaroon naman ng moments na nag-cruise ang Team Liquid Philippines in their first 2 matches. Kaso nag-cruise din ang landas nila ng Aurora. So it's quite unfortunate that, you know, the team that had a lot of momentum was facing a team that had momentum right from the start of Season 16. Pero para sa TNC Pro Team, it's better late than never, right? You're looking at the echoes of the past. Obviously, if you have been watching MPL Philippines for quite some time now, you know that 2 or at least 3 of the players na meron tayo dito sa kabila, that's Benny Cutie, Zaida, and Trimar, previously Echo, the ones who remain for TNC ngayon ay haharapin ang Team Liquid Philippines, and together with their new reinforcements, Chakno and Lancy, umaasa at naghahanap sila ng mas maingay at mas maipagmamalaking panalo.
Alam mo, na 2 araw na lang ang natitirahan sa ating season, sa MPL Philippines Season 16. Pero meron pa rin mga bagong kwentong nabubuo. Katulad nitong, hindi man rivalry, pero more of like show of dominance from both teams, from the players na nakikita natin ngayon, from their past teams, past teammates, na ngayon ay magkikita na sa battlefield with 2 additions. That's going to be Lancy as well as Chakno. Will it be a loud or will be a proud victory ngayon?
Grabe, past lives, Ben.
Past lives talaga.
I'm telling you, siguro proud na proud si Aljur sa mga to, given na...
Huwag mo na akong gisingin. Don't wake me up.
Okay,
don't
sorry.
Wake me up.
Sorry.
Don't wake me up. Ito kung ito yung dream na to, don't wake me up.
Don't wake me up. Ito yun eh. Yung pangarap na championship, nina Chakno, nina Lancy. Ang makakaharap naman nila ay yung consistently nagkakaroon ng champion every odd-numbered double-digit season ng MPLPH. Kasi hindi na natin may kakaila eh. Nasira na nila yon. Natanggal na nila yung sumpa ng hindi sila nakakapag-playoffs or hindi sila nakakapunta ng finals every single time na merong even-numbered season. At dito magmamatter yun kung magagawa pa nila yun o hindi. Kasi yung TNC Pro Team, they are a squad na puso ang labanan. Nabanggit yun ni Coach Eto Max kahapon, kagabi, during the interviews na this is a matter of them starting to be acknowledged not as dark horses but actual contenders.
Yes, this time masasabi natin na maganda yung mga improvements mula sa TNC individual players. The commonly criticized Lancy has now been top player para dito sa TNC, and then Zaida naman, mas lumakas lang din siya from his form. Chakno is super important para sa side ng TNC for many times. Trimar has been winning the lanes almost all the time sa mga matchups niya. But if you look at Benny Cutie, bukod sa matindi na tong player na to, ang nadagdag pa, Mr. Hans, is pumapor sa kanya yung meta. And I'm not gonna say that in a negative manner, Hans. Kasi parang masama siya pakinggan eh. Pero alam mo yun, magaling na si Benny Cutie. Tapos nagkaroon tayo ng project next na patch. All of a sudden, yung mga tinatry niya mga fighters early into the season, bigla na lang nag-work. And well, hindi siya ganun kalinis. Diba? Nag-start sila ng struggling sa project next patch. Pero ngayong playoffs, masasabi na natin na kung titignan natin sino pinakamalupit na fighter gold lane nandyan sa TNC yan.
At si Benny Cutie ay naging parte ng lineup na ito. Echo became one of the champions na nanggaling sa lower bracket. Kasi ang pinaglalabanan nga naman ng ating dalawang teams ngayon ay nasa lower bracket situation, which can make their way into the grand finals. You have Signal Ultra, Blacklist International, Team Liquid Philippines. These are very well-known organizations for a lot of long-time fans. Yung mga day ones natin dyan. Diba? Alam nila yan right from the start na ito yung kanilang mga nabibuild up eh. Kasi madalas advantage or disadvantage yan eh. Advantage na mas makakapagpainit ka. Disadvantage na mafe-feel mo yung fatigue na kailangan mong pumunta dito araw-araw. You gotta show up and you gotta fight for your tournament life.
Meron ding scientific explanation yan, Mr. Hans. I had a chance to talk
to me.
Ano siya, occupational therapist. So parang inintindi yung psychology nito. Wherein kapag galing ka nga naman sa lower bracket, yes, totoo yan, nag-increase talaga yung knowledge mo dun sa game. You're immersing yourself more into the ambience of the area. Parang mas naiintindihan mo yung nangyayari dun sa laban. Kaya naman siguro may gets yun na yung content creator na si I Get It Now. Parang ganun yung nangyayari pag nag-lower bracket ka. Eventually, sa sobrang dami mong reps sa paglalaro, tapos nababolster pa yung fortitude nyo, everybody just trusting everybody. It becomes a very cool system kung saan everybody's just helping each other out. Biglang na-figure out nyo na, okay, I figured it out. I can win.
Nako, shout out kay Little Shooter. I understand it now.
I understand it now pala.
Okay lang yun. Okay lang yun. I got you. And I think for Tlph, they have to understand it now. They had the recent defeat against Aurora 3-1 when we thought that it was gonna be at least 5 games dahil nga dun sa momentum yung stampede na nakita natin sa kanila nung mga nakaraan nilang laro bago dumating sa Aurora. But for TNC Pro Team, not a lot of people expected this. Maraming sumusuporta, maraming umaasa, pero walang nag-expect nung kanilang mga unang rounds. But now they are showing that this is the matchup na ating makikita ngayon. You're looking at the battle of international MVPs. Sa Pilipinas mo lang makikita yan. Benny standing strong as the lone final MVP from the M4 World Championship na nasa TNC Pro Team. Meanwhile, dun sa kabila, andyan si Sanford, andyan si Ohip, andyan si Tlph na international MVPs din.
How crazy is it na magkaka-teammates sa mga to before? Na imagine na Tlph, Sanford, and Benny was okay.
Ay, ito ang gusto ko.
Hindi papataig.
Ito ang gusto ko.
Hindi magpapatalo.
Face off. Ayan na. Ayan na.
Dun na.
Sir, tirahan nyo naman kami.
Magtira naman kayo.
Magtira naman kayo.
Uy.
Grabe, MVP na nga, hindi pa nagtitira, Wolf.
Grabe. Wala na talaga. Tapos na. Ubus na ang lahat. Lakas mo no? Ubus
talaga ang mga Eya tsaka Eka. Bahala kayo sa buhay nyo.
Hindi naman namimili.
Dito men, ubusan ang buhay dito.
Yes sir.
Eya lang sigurado, ubusan ng ganap kasi kung sino ang magpapatuloy dito, hindi pa mauubos. In fact, nandun yung kanilang oportunidad pero hindi mauubos sa mga tanong sa ating Epic Takes kasi ito ang katanungan. Kayo muna sa comment section say yes or say no. TNC Benny Cutie is better than Echo Benny Cutie. Wolf, alam ko nagre-rehearse kanina pero sabi mo pinaghandaan mo na to Pinaghandaan mo na to. Sabihin mo sa akin. Ano ba dyan?
Just to let you know, nahuli ako ni Midnight ng naka-thinking position.
Sige.
Ganun na. Ang tagal kong pinag-isipan to. So, is Benny Cutie, TNC Benny Cutie better than Echo Benny Cutie? Masasabi kong oo. Dahil this time, meron siyang nabago doon sa meta. From before, syempre, doon pa rin yung Bagyong Bay. Lahat naman sila, Echo Express. The fact na kinailangan niyang mag-change ng kanyang playstyle at magpakita ng kakaiba, struggled and then came back. Ngayon nasa playoffs, malakas na din siya. Every time na hindi lang siya mag-overextend doon sa kanyang kalaban. Pag nilalaro lang niya yung Benny Cutie gameplay na safe, na calculated, then we can say that TNC Benny Cutie is better than Echo Benny Cutie.
I see it. I actually see the vision kasi yung pag-curveball niya dun sa kanyang playstyle. Ang pag-curve din naman ng ating mga fans towards their way dito mismo sa MPL Arena. Again, we've seen them time and time again. Araw-araw, madalas ginagawa nila yan. Andyan nga ang kanilang muse na kalaban ni Chow dun sa face of kagabi. If you know, you know. Pero sa Team Liquid Philippines, it's all the same. If not, even more ang kanilang nagiging suporta. The Cavalry and the Phoenix Army. You've seen them from quite some time. Maaga mga pumasok, yung may mga nag-cutting, sana naman wala, diba? Kasi papagalitan kami. Pero ngayon yata, mas maraming walang pasok ngayon So, pwede, palag-palagi.
So, I can feel the energy right now dito sa ating arena. Unti-unti na silang pumapasok dito at naghihintay ng tamang moment. At balita ko ay madaming mga bagong mga faces dito sa ating eksena when it comes to the viewership. In fact, nagulat ako na may mga new fans ulit and I'm just very, very thankful. Yesterday, Hans, napanood ng 1 milyong tao live. Nagsabay-sabay ang bakbakan ng TNC at Onyx Philippines. 1 milyong salamat po sa inyong lahat.
1 milyon at 85,070 Kasi
Okay.
yung nakita ko dun sa article 1,085,070.
Kabisado mo?
Hindi ko alam kung totoo, pero check ko mamaya. Pero yun
basta
kasi
ako.
nakita ko. Pero
Lagpas
1
1
milyong salamat po. We love you, 1 million.
Yes.
Iba kasi yung sabi ni, ni Tony Stark eh. Pero wala eh, ganun talaga eh. Eto, kulang kasi kami dito. Kung hindi nyo alam, meron pa kaming mga ibang kasama na ipapakita namin sa ngayon.
May mga...
Ayan na,
Ay,
hello.
gra.
Ayan na.
Hello mga pogi.
Hello mga pogi.
Hello mga baspogi.
Pasensya na, Womi, Joshi Cakes at Midnight. Hindi na tayo dinerhan ni na Benny Cutie at ni Sanford kanina.
Balita ko si Midnight na mag-flex din.
Ay, yan ang gusto ko. Ay, lugi. Ay, ready siya. In fairness, ready ah.
Okay ah.
Ready ah.
Si ano dapat si Burrito, men. Si Burrito dapat.
Ayo.
Ay, solid. Alam mo, magtira kayo. Lalo ka na Midnight, magtira ka ng boses, ha? Kailangan mo yan. Kailangan mo yan. Pero ito, quick thinking lang, boys, from what we saw. Ano bang reflection nyo mula kahapon? Kasi kami, dito nababaliw na kami dito kagabi. Pero kayo ba? Ano bang mga... Womi, ikaw, ano napanood mo kahapon?
Ang reflection ay masasummarize sa isang kanta.
Ano yan?
Lunox na ni Lancy. Lunox na ni Lancy.
Everybody.
Lunox ni Lancy. Get out! Ano yan? If you know, you know.
If you know, you know.
Good reflection. 10 out of 10 yan, Womi. Joshi Cakes.
Ako, wala nang imposible. Yun na yun. At this point, parang lahat na ng nakita natin, parang yun na yun lahat. Pero may iba pa eh. May mga paparating pa.
Okay. Sige. 8 out of 10 yun. Midnight, ikaw naman.
Benny Cutie, best fighter golden in the world.
Yan yung mga nilalagyan ng A+ ng teacher eh. Kasi opinionated eh.
I-quote nyo na yan.
I-quote nyo na yan ha.
Nakaganod si Midnight.
Nako, Midnight, Joshi, Womi, maraming salamat. Maririnig pa naman namin kayo mamaya. See you guys later. Bye-bye. Ayan, dito na sila ulit. Actually, nandyan lang naman sila sa baba. So, makikita nyo rin naman sila later on. Maririnig nyo pala sila. Hindi nyo sila makikita, pero maririnig nyo sila at ang dagundong ng Cuneta Astrodome dahil sobrang daming nag-aabang para sa laban na to, di ba? Sinabi nga kanina ni Womi, di ba? Ano kayang strategy ng TNC? Very basic, di ba? Bigay mo sa akin yung Lunox. Papatayin ko sila level 4.
Nako, syempre gusto ng gusto ba ng TLPH na ibigay ang Lunox? Yan ang tanong.
Yan ang tanong.
Kasi syempre ang TLPH gusto nang manalo. Para naman sa TLT, ito Yuzong yung katapat nun. So magkakapalitan pa ng best pick versus best pick. Yan ang magandang makita natin mamaya.
Umabot kasi sa punto na ganun nung Game 5 kahapon eh. Diba nagkalabasan talaga ng mga ace player nila. But I think just on paper alone, parang mas maganda yung composition talaga ng TNC towards Onyx Philippines that led to their demise and the victory of TNC, their best possible finish since Season 9. Kasi hindi pa sila natatapos dito. Gusto pa nila na magpatuloy and to eventually make it to their first organization international, tournament. Pero bago natin banggitin ang lahat ng mga ganap between TNC and TLPH, you're looking at the Infinix Keys to Victory brought to us by Wolf.
Thank you so much, casters. Para sa dalawang teams natin in the lower bracket finals, magkakaroon tayo ng focus sa dalawang heroes. At yan ang itatakin natin dito sa Infinix Keys to Victory. Para manalo sa laban na to, ang unang step syempre yung draft. It's interesting na ang team like TNC ay nakapaghanda off of the regular season break papunta dun sa may playoffs. Kaya naman kailangan na silang bantayan for TLPH. Kailangan nilang gawin ay i-deny ang Lunox. Narinig naman natin ang panel kanina. I think ito na yung masasabi natin na lahat na nag-agree na it's the Lunox for Lancy na nagbibigay ng panalo sa TNC, and if they deny that, which Sanji also plays, magiging mas maganda to para sa TLPH. Now they also have to win the mid-roam matchup or versus draft via draft o kaya naman ay jungle rotations. So ano bang ibig sabihin nito? Kung sakaling mas maganda ang draft ng TLPH, puruhan lang nila yung mid-roam matchup natin para mas makontrol nila yung river that eventually will make them control the map more. And also kailangan mas mabilis sila dun sa pag-setup ng neutral objectives. It's also noticeable for TNC na mabagal silang pumesto doon sa mga neutral objectives. Kaya kahit naman yung Onyx Philippines ay nauna, pero once na makapag-setup na sila, sobrang solido na. TLPH has to deny that. Now for TNC, they have to deny the Yuzong naman na nakakatakot pag binigay talaga dito sa TLPH. They draft around it and they use it so properly, lalo na sa first turtle fight. And they have to set up for Zydas invades kasi nakita natin na kapag pag nag-invade si Zaida, hindi nakahinga yung jungle ng kalaban. And that's also what Aurora did against Tlph that can also be utilized ngayon. At syempre, pag take care of your box. Yan ang kailangan gawin ng TNC. Kailangan nilang pag-igihan na paggandahin yung kanilang box setup, yung kanilang formation para manalo sa laban na to. They can experience the victory just like you. So experience victory with the Infinix GT30 with GT Trigger and MLBB certified 120 FPS. Enjoy ultra smooth gameplay and outplay the rest. Magkakaroon na ng labanan ng dalawang teams na mahilig talagang mag-outplay. Nobody expected TNC to be here. Nobody expected Tlph to be here. But nevertheless, nandito sila naglalakad papunta sa stage.
Our marshals for this lower bracket finals, Joshua G, Chico, Patrick, and Yaku Jeff. This is the boiling point, the make it or break it match of the season. The Dark Horses versus the Titans. Introducing Sanford, Carl Tlph, Sanji, JB, and Oheb, the reigning, defending champions of the Philippines, Team Liquid! Eliminated the champions of the world. Can they empty and ruin another throne? How high can they rise? Three-Mar, Zaida, Lancy, Benny, Cutie, and Jackno. TNC Pro Team. For Team Liquid Philippines, Coach RC. For TNC Pro Team, Coach E2 Max. MPL Arena, alam nyo na ang kailangan nyo gawin! Mag-ingay!
These are your defending champions of the Philippines. Team Liquid Philippines, they want to keep the throne theirs in order to compete and complete the Golden Road.
The same squad na nahaharap ngayon sa mga former teammates nila, nag-iinit na nga din talaga katulad ng mga katapat nila.
And on the other hand, you have the world champion Breakers, the TNC Pro Team. This is a squad that was deemed to be dark horses nung una pa lamang. Hindi natin ine-expect kung ano ang kaya nilang gawin. But looking at the graph, it's the first blood ratio going to TNC. But that left side, yung objective control, really leaning towards Tlph.
For Tlph, ang gusto nilang makuha ay ang first turtle. Isa sa mga win conditions nila for the longest time. TNC can deny that by getting that first blood. Yun lang ang natatanging statline dito na mas nakakalamang ang TNC decisively against Tlph. But something tells me na itong laban na to, Hans, ay hindi ma-decide ng mga stats. This is about heart. Nasabi kahapon ni Hito at ni Etomax, pinusuan lang talaga din nila at lahat ng mga miyembro ng TNC from the players up until management, lahat yun pumupuso. It's interesting, Hans, nagkaroon ako ng interview sa kanila bago pa mag-start yung season. Somebody actually in-up niya yung interview ko na yun at doon pala nasabi din nila mismo, Hito at Etomax, same words, pinusuan din.
Pinusuan lang talaga. I translated in the interview back then on stage, in your interview, which was way back noon sa kanilang pangyayari. So nagkaroon talaga ng, parallel universes ang ating dalawang teams. But on the other hand, you also have Team Liquid Philippines. This is a team that has managed to, shrug off the struggle na kanilang na-experience. I'm kind of wondering kung paano ba ang kanilang momentum as now we look at the Smart 5G ping test.
Sakto pogi ka daw. Hello everyone! Dito kami lalaban versus Team Liquid Philippines.
Liquid? Dating mga tropa yun ah.
Liquid, bigay nyo na sa amin to. Baka kami nakakaranas ng ganito.
Sir!
Lalo na sa mga ano,
Kamukha siya ni Chris
mga
Brown.
pasayenyos. Guys, totoo ba kamukha ni Chris Brown si Chuck?
Sir Shaq, no kamukha ni Chris Brown? Spam nyo nga, comment below guys.
Sabi namin sa Liquid guys, galingan natin lahat.
Mga kapatid.
Be the best team win.
Sana manalo para sa M7 Dreams guys. At na lang ang may ilaw, top 3 na kami! Let's go! Ay, di dapat sineselebrate yung top 3, di ba? Okay lang ba celebrate yun?
Normal yan sa mga baguhan yan.
Mga dating ibis na katulad ko. Nice, celebrate small wins guys. Shoutout ka pala sa pamilya ko at sa aking mga trapahan. Kay Lancy naman, shoutout sa mga taga Pampanga. Pampanga is the best.
Yeah. Sa Rora?
Sa Rora, sa TNC pa lang.
Hindi, sabi doon naging laban eh. Ayan, congrats sa Rora. Pasok sila sa M7. Sana all. TNC. Ayan, good luck TNC.
Message ko lang sa TNC dyan guys sa mga ano to nga guys, sa Echo versus TLPH.
May mga good luck mga ka-Echo.
Tignan na lang natin mga sinayang ng TLPH guys. Pag natalo kami lang
Kita mo yung joy from the two teams, from the duo.
Yeah.
Mic check na nakita natin, ping test na napansin natin through the Smart 5G ping test, si Naoheb at si JP, dalawang mga manlalaro na gusto nang makabalik ng M World Championship. Pero para kina Zaida at para din kina Trimar, ito yung lineup na to yung rason kung bakit nung mga nakaraang season nababangko sila. And imagine, now they have an opportunity to break their first team from seasons ago. How crazy is that?
Sobrang crazy kasi hindi naging easy yung process para dun sa mga players nga na nandito ngayon para sa TNC na galing doon sa dati nilang organization. In fact, years pa, Hans, I would say 2 years more than or less, more than 1.5 years. Matagal-tagal na bago nila na redeem yung kanilang sarili. It wasn't an easy task for them. It took a lot of heart. Madaming puso ang kinailangan nilang gawin na para lang makapunta dito. There was Etomax as well as Hito at na pinaghandaan na ang kanilang mga nakakatapat. There was a mention yesterday dun sa post-match interview na sabi ni Zaida hindi daw niya magagawa yung nagagawa niya ngayon kung hindi siya sineset up nung coaches niya dito sa game via the draft o kaya naman dun sa training na ginawa nila all throughout this season.
Which means na hindi niya pa din tinatanggap kahit na statistically siya naman ang king of the junglers for this season. It's the humbleness of the kid that really wants to achieve greater things na makarating sa international tournament, and they are facing that team, the team that have won the MSC 2025, the team that have brought back the trophy dito sa Pilipinas after missing it for so many years now. MSC was finally ours at ngayon gusto nilang kumpletuhin yung hindi pa nagagawa ng kahit sinong team in MPL and in MLBB history. 2 MPL trophies, 2 international championships.
This is the golden road that's hanging on the balance. Magkasunod na elimination matches kung sakali para sa TLPH. Although it will be the grand finals tomorrow. If they do lose from this match, hindi na natin maabot ang golden road. Maghihintay na naman tayo ng isang taon. So for TNC, ibang history naman yung gusto nilang gawin. The first international tournament for the organization. Yan ang kanilang hinihintay. Back in season 9, third place finish para sa TNC.
Right.
Isa sa mga na-mention nila sa akin when I had a chance to talk to the management is hindi nila napaghandaan yung lower bracket match nila kasi mas nakafocus sila sa grand finals. Remember back then it was TNC versus RSG.
Correct.
Tapos natalo yung TNC dun sa may taas, papunta dun sa may lower bracket, tinalo sila ng Omega. And ngayon, marami naman silang chance mag-prepare. It's not like in season 9 where yung lower bracket, the finals ay magkalapit lang doon sa upper bracket. Ngayon, para naman sa TNC, what they can do is to be more prepared. Yun lang, medyo late na tapos kapot 5 games eh.
Ang mahalaga ngayon, you were talking about preparations at mukhang handa na ang Cuneta Astrodome, ang Champions Arena for this best of 7 series. TNC Pro Team going up against Team Liquid Philippines. Wasakan ng pangarap to Wolf. tanggalan sa bracket at sisimulan natin yan dito sa Flying Clouds. Our map draw, there's been a decent amount of games mula sa TLPH at pati na rin sa TNC Pro Team, but this is the matter at hand. Nabanggit mo kanina dun sa Infinix Keys to Victory.
Okay.
Ito na ang bago. No to Lancy MMR, sabi ng TLPH.
Sabi ni Lancy, awit sa'yo, Bubi, nandito yung Lunox ng TLPH. At syempre, ganun din naman, Yuzong naman para sa TNC. So far, okay tayo. But every time na nasa red side ng TNC, if you look back dun sa Onyx Philippines matchup nila, binaban nga naman nila itong Lancelot. If TLPH picks up the Yisunshin this time, Joy ang magiging sagot nila dahil binanti nila yung Haya. So ngayon, TLPH, is it Zushin or YSS? Ano ang pipiliin nila?
Because based on the looks of it, it's comfort either way para sa ating dalawang teams. We know how capable Carl TZ is pagdating doon sa mga YSS picks niya. Pero yung Zushin din naman ni Lancy, hindi na ibibigay sa kanya kasi nag-MVP siya kamakailan lang nung kahapon. So Zushin's gonna be the pickup for Liquid.
TNC likes to play Yisunshin and Gatot, pero Grok siguro yung pwede nila kunin dito. But instead, Yisunshin Gatot, as we have predicted in this game, that's going to be Fredrin immediately para sa TLPH. Imposibleng hindi ko maalala ang voice line na yan.
Di ba? Nag-SS lang si Hellcurt dun sa paligid. Pero okay lang yun.
What if iparesa nila ng isang Arlo tong Fredrin na to? Siyempre, yan naman yung typical combo ng side ng TLPH. Apart from that, meron ding Alice na pinipili. And that should be Lapu-Lapu na pinili. Third pick, Fredrin and Lapu-Lapu po ang sagot ng TLPH.
I think the idea here for Liquid is they want to make yung Lapu-Lapu a little bit more flexible. Tsaka yung Arlot kasi pag sila yung pumili, it wouldn't really be a threat para sa TNC na piliin din yun kasi the Gatot Katsa and the Arlot combo isn't really, originally good on paper. Decente siya kung magkakaroon sila ng mga showtime plays na ganun nga yung ginawa ng TLPH kamakailan lang nung nakalaban nila yung Aurora, but it didn't work so well for them. Kahit na sabihin natin na umabot sa 10,000 yung kanilang kalamangan kahapon. There was a comeback attempt that was successful from the Northern Lights, but for TNC, it's the Alice wrapping up the composition for both of the teams in the first phase. So there's a decent amount of, wombo combo CC skills na manggagaling sa TNC.
This is the preparation mula sa TNC. Alice ang kanilang isasagot sa Lapu-Lapu ng TLPH. So far, because of the fact na ang piniling mid lane na TLPH ay Jushin tapos may kasama silang Fredrin, mataas yung control rate dito. In fact, madami silang mga stunts pag dinagdago pa yung Lapu-Lapu, pero ang kulang sa kanila, damage. That is why this Alice was picked up by TNC. Sa ngayon, hindi pa natin nakikita ng TLPH ng way para tunawin ang tanky heroes ng TNC courtesy of Chaknu, pati na rin itong Alice ni Trimar. Pag may revitalize itong Alice, mahihirapang mag-burst ng TLPH. TNC, identifying this, hindi sila magbaban ng mga burst mages. In fact, ang kanilang ibaban ay mga JP heroes. Hylos na ba ang kasunod na ban na to mula sa TNC?
Hey, you're looking at them removing a bit more ng mobility. Tinanggal nila yung combo dun sa Fredrin and Matilda, which we've been seeing from the past few weeks now. On the other hand, that's an Eve na tinanggal ng Team Liquid Philippines because of the Artillery Mage removal. They don't want to control the area if you are TNC.
So kung titingnan natin para sa TLPH, binan nila yung Eve. Ngayon yung TNC napapaisip, should we ban the 1-1 na napakataas ng contention rate nung regular season. Pero pagdating itong playoffs, hindi masyadong pinapansin. 1-1 is a hero na typically kinakombo din sa isang utility jungler kasi hindi ganun ka-greedy when it comes to the farming. And TNC, wala pa sila mage. At Hylos nga ang ibaban dito ng TNC. Inopen nila ang 1-1. This tells me, handa sila na mag-lane versus that 1-1. The Bane ban could have been an answer to the 1-1. TNC, nanakawin nyo ba ang favorite hero ni Benny Cutie? And iba pares sa greeting composition nila o hahayaan nila makuha to ng TLPH.
If they pick up the 1-1, that means there are 2 farmers na kailangan talagang maapag-scale ng maayos. That's pressure on both Trimar and Chaknu na may hawak nung Alice tsaka ng Gatot Katsa to provide a lot of space. So, yung kanilang mga CC or ultimate skills, kailangan nilang tipirin yan sa mga unang objectives or maybe pave the way para magkaroon ng espasyo ang mapa at makakuha sila ng objectives.
What if Farsa ang kunin dito na TNC o kaya naman Lilia para meron silang pangkontra doon kung sakali? Instead, it's Novaria. Ganun pa rin.
the nuke mage that we're looking for, ang tatapat nila pampalagkit sa kanilang composition. Meron na sila sagot kahit paano dito sa 1-1. Tlph might consider that. Pero ang isa pang nagiging sagot dito na nakita natin kahapon, Nathan, Tlph, nanalo sila with that Nathan when they picked it up once dito sa ating regular season. Pero hindi, babalik sa harit ang Tlph. Mid-range sa kanilang atake dito. Looking for their roamer. Sa mga ganitong moments, ang natitira is Badang or Hilda. And that could be the option for Tlph. And may Arlot pa rin naman. What is your daddy JP stun hero?
A combination, that is the Khalid na pipiliin ni JP at ng Tlph. This is them looking for the backlines. Parang ayaw na nilang masyadong patagalin yung laban. They wanna try to look for Lancy na nandun sa likuran kasi alam niya na hahanap-hanapin siya eh. So TNC needs to have an answer for that.
Parang hindi nila gusto mag-fight dito. Remember they pick up the Iksha before?
Yes.
Kasi front to back to Tlph, pangharapan yung gusto nila gawin. Although may dive itong si JP, it's not gonna be a quote-unquote dive hero kasi wala siyang halos makakasabay na magsusupplement ng damage.
Right.
Meron pang dive ang Tlph, don't get me wrong. Pero damage na pang diver, yun yung magiging problema. It's the Granger instead. So, as we said, hindi nga talaga sila kukuha ng fighter. Kasi ang idea dito, meron nga silang pag-dive pero wala sila nung parang pang-abot doon sa Zushin at Harit, di ba? Kailangan pa nilang lumapit and it will be awkward for them to fight. Kaya naman, if lalabanan ng konting range dito, nagdagdag ng range ang side ng TNC.
This is a moment for Tlph with a classic composition na kanilang na-build up. It's somewhat lacking a little bit more on the damage department, but if they can farm very well, baka posible na makita natin sila na mag-stampede, and same could be said for TNC who's building towards a double marksman lineup. Nadagdagan mo pa ng Novaria sa pagkakataon na ito. At ito ang pagkakataon, Champions Arena, unang laban ng Best of 7 series. Casters, you better get this started.
At magsisimula na nga ang lower bracket finals ng Season 16. Pumuso ang TNC Pro Team kahapon at nakita natin ang kanilang kagustuhan na lumaban sa mga kampiyon. Pero ang kanilang kaharap ngayon, Team Liquid Philippines, the reigning, defending MPL champions.
Hindi rin to nagbibiro dahil ito yung version ng Liquid nakakagaling lang sa talo, nakakagaling lang sa defeat against Aurora.
Yep. And kita naman natin parang kilalang-kilala talaga nilang isa't isa. Yung draft ay nagkaroon ng konting deviation coming up from both sides. Pero itong deviation na ito naging familiar na tayo kasi nakita na natin ito na ginamit nila nung regular season.
Oo. At nakita na nga rin natin when we look at the composition of the side of TNC Pro Team, nasanay na tayo ng mga mid-range mage ang ginagamit dito ni Lancy. Mga Zushin, mga Lunox, syempre signature. Pero ngayon kakaiba na. Mas malayo artillery range on this Novaria.
Kasi may mga may mga tulad nila Kimi, nila Farsa. Pero I think yung combo nung Alice and pati rin yung Novaria ay super tempting for TNC kasi kapag nag-start yung team fight, kapag tinignan mo yung heroes ng Tlph, medyo dependent sila if makakapasok ka sa loob ng mga skirmishes. Pero imagine mo, nasa ilalim ka ng Astral Echo, na shout sa Echo by the way, and may Throne of Ruin problem ka pa. So malaki yung protection ng TNC. Ito yung box na hinihingi ni Wolf sa kanyang keys to victory.
Oo, grabe din pala no, kapag natamaan ka ng Astral Echo, mas malaki yung chance na matamaan ka ng Avatar of the Guardian. At ito na yung nauuso ngayon eh. Yung mga Alice combo natin na may mga kasabayang gatot Katsa o Rock na mauunang pumapasok yung Alice with the Throne of Ruin, tas may immediate follow-up muna doon sa kanilang rover.
Sa totoo lang, medyo mahirap nga yung kakaharapin ni Carl TZ when it comes to the objective. Ni Sanji ay sinubukan din naman nilang banatan. Sakmo ngayon ang naiipit doon sa gitna ng laban. Na-slow pa nga siya doon sa dasal ni JP.
Yeah, grabe yung suntukan sa middle lane. Talagang alam nila, gets nilang dalawa. Ito yung pinampanalo nila sa mga games nila nitong playoffs. Yung prioritization dito sa middle lane. Kasi dito talaga nanggagaling lahat ng pressure. Pero mauna, mag-turtle si Cartesi.
Sakto! Mamamatay sa kamay ni Daddy JP. Sumubok si Zaida ng counter kill pero niluhuran lang siya. And yung objective ay hawak ngayon ng Cavalry.
Great early start para dito sa Team Liquid Philippines. Nakuha na nga nila ang pagong at mukhang mai-invade pa nga dito sa Zaida. Magagamit na ang kamutigan pang manakaw.
Tapang ayaw i-retry ni Zaida yung kanyang purple buff. And again, this is all the mid-lane pressure from Tlph. And ang kinaganda sa lineup nila, sila yung stronger sa early game, especially having that Zushin. Actually, yung Zushin lang, mid-prio na kagad din eh. Dagdagan mo pa ng Khalid na may damage, na may konting stun kapag umabot ng level 4. This actually perfectly fits dun sa win condition ng Tlph na kailangan nila makalamang sa early game kasi may, grabe yung mid-game power spike nila, lalo kapag nakuha na ni Harit yung kanyang first item.
Bilis din kasi nung ikot na imagine kahit makita mo ng Mountain Shocker, teka lang, sa gitna kasi ay merong laban. Sanji na paggamit ng Crimson Beacon para lang umatras doon and going back, kahit nga sabihin mong gamitan ng Mountain Shocker, kung mauuna yung Team Liquid doon sa mga pwestong gusto nilang puntahan, yun yung hirap na kakaharapin ng TNC.
Yeah. Parang talaga, medyo kailangan maghintay ng TNC ng proper timing, and Tlph, sila naman talaga yung taga-dictate. Sila yung aggressor in this game.
Oo, and in terms of aggression, hinihintay talaga natin itong play galing sa Team Liquid Philippines, considering na sanay tayo na kapag nagsimula yung stampede na ganito kaaga, ay tuloy-tuloy na, pero throw of ruin dito sa isa.
Pasok si Trimar sa gitna ng laban, pero si Sanji lang ang kanyang nakabutan na paggamit pa ng Purify, pero ngayon naiipit na si Trimar sa kamay ni Carl Dizzy. Sanford din nandyan din, pero wala pa rin namang casualties. Tatahimik muli ang dalawang kupunan.
Oh, and so far, makikita natin sa loob ng ating 3-minute game ay hindi pa naman masyadong lumalaki ang kalamangan dito ng Team Liquid Philippines, considering na itong 1,000 na to ay sabihin na natin last 2 minutes ay hawak na nila.
Yeah. I mean, ito talaga yung requirement for Tlph. For TNC naman, kailangan nila ma-repel yung aggression na nagagaling sa middle lane. Medyo overcommitment lang mula kay Trimar kanina. Wala kasi silang damage at that point, and si Zaida nag-hover doon sa may middle lane, and nag-commit sila ng Flicker Throw Ruin combo from Trimar. Pero basically, yun yung task for TNC. Kailangan i-match mo yung aggression ng Tlph and i-minimize mo yung casualty na pwedeng mawala.
At sinisimulan na nga nila ang pagong dito. Chakno mabubuhat, pero tingnan natin mukhang makakapasok si Zaida.
Nagamit na naman ng Astral Echo, nandiyan na rin. Pero kuha pa rin ni Carl Dizzy yung pagong Trimar, minator ng Robinson sa likuran. At unti-unting bumabagsak ang buhay ng Team Liquid Philippines. Isa pa rin sa isang palitan, but Trimar still goes in. Oheb ay sumayaw sa gitna with the Zaman Force, pero wala pa rin mamamatay. Isa sa isa, pero turtle ay hawak ng Team Liquid Philippines.
And that's 2 turtles na masesecure na ng Team Liquid Philippines. At bukod pa lamang dyan ay nakikita natin kung gaano ka-confident si Oheb on this Harith. 3 yung sinasayawan niya on that Salmon Force.
Yeah, but that's, that's also a small win for TNC kasi ramdam natin parang sinasampulan nila yung Team Liquid Philippines, gaano kalakas yung kanilang team fight. Especially having this Yison, Shin, and Granger. Pagdating ng mid-game, kaya nila sabayan yung power spike ng Team Liquid Philippines. And magkakaproblema sila dito kapag nabuo na ni Trimar yung kanyang mga defensive items.
Wow! Papasok ngayon, ito si Sanford at si Zaida ang target niya. Pinuhat at tutumbas sa kamay ng Sansan Duo, at may invasion pa mula kay Carl Dizzy. Doon sa kabilang parte ng mapa, may ginawang plano ang Team Liquid.
Sobrang gandang read ng Tlph. Alam nila walang skills itong TNC. Nag-reset yung mapa, and si Sanford nag-skip na ng waves. Sabi niya, Carl, halika rito, may papatayin tayong ex-teammate natin.
Oh wow, at mukhang papasok na rin si Trimar doon.
At tinamaan ng Jolen mula kay Lanzi. Tutumba yung Tore kasabay ng buhay ni Oheb. At hindi pa rin titigil ang TNC. Lumuhod na itong si JP. Nandiyan naman si Sanji. Tinamaan ng unbreakable ng mga pala mula sa Rhapsody. Pero aatras na rin ang Team Liquid at TNC. Pero nakabawi doon ang Phoenix Army.
And Nancy from downtown ay natamaan si Oheb. Hindi mo naman kasi mapupurify yung damage ng Astral Shatter.
Oo, kahit i-purify kapag tumama na sa mukha mo, wala na. Naka-grayscale na yung screen ng phone mo. And even to napatay si Zaida sa may top lane, parang mas maganda pa yung trade na nakuha ng TNC kasi essentially yung main damage dealer, yung pinaka-core ng Tlph yung nakuha nila, and si Benny QT part pa nung team fight na yun. And si Zaida tuloy-tuloy lang yung kanyang pag-farm. Even to nawalan sila ng first turtle, hawak naman, first tower sa may top lane, hawak nila ngayon yung pangatlong pagong.
Papasok sa Sanford, retry pa rin mula sa kambing. Ngayon mapipilitan ko matras ang members ng Tlph dahil tumumba na rin si Carl Dizzy. Mukhang isusunod si Sanford. Unti-unti, tinatamaan ng mga bala. Pero si Chakno ay makukuha din pala ng double kill for Oheb. Gumagante, pabalik ang cavalry. At hindi pa sila tapos. Susubukan maghabol. Si JP ay nasa likod ng mga members ng TNC at susubukan na lang ipitin. Pumasok sa loob. Kumpletori na lang ang kukunin at mapapaflicker pa si JP.
Wow, very aggressive ang Team Liquid Philippines ngayon at halos dumoble na nga ang hawak nilang pera against TNC Pro Team. That was an initially good engage mula kay Trimar, pero napaliktad pa.
Yeah, importante sana yung nakuha nila, napatay nila yung jungler ng Tlph, but JP with that raging raging sandstorm and nag-disperse yung TNC. And yun yung medyo downside no, ng ganitong klaseng lineup since majority of TNC's members are damage dealers. Nung pumasok yung Khalid, medyo nag-hesitate sila mag-commit sa team fight. And because of that, Tlph Oheb was able to find good angles for the Zaman Force yung kanyang mga dashes kasi essentially, nag-buy time yung Khalid para mapag-pressure sila ng damage.
Muntik-muntikan nga lang doon si Sanji na ipit na. Diyan din si Chato Thor na Romy Zay nagamit pa. Hindi na nakatakas pa. Etong si Chef Sanji at makukuha siya ng TNC pero mukhang hindi pa tapos. Pipilit pa ng puwersa ang laban ng TNC.
Oo, Jack, no, mukhang tatama dito yung bangka. Pero mukhang makakaligpan naman sa likod si Sanford. Sa likod si Pericute, hinahanap niya!
Tinamaan si Pericute ng Land Smasher na yung damage para kunin ang buhay ni Pericute. Energy eruption mula kay Curtis. Sanford still goes in at may sumayaw pa sa likod. Si Zaida yung gusto niyang targetin. Pero bukod kay Pericute ay wala nang mamamatay.
Grabe si Sanford. Pinaalala niya kay Benny QT Ben. Naaalala mo nung tinawag akong Apex Predator? Ito yun no, pagka-dash nung Granger, quick punish mula kay Sanford. Even though nakapag-dash pa siya papunta na sa pader, there was this flicker play mula kay Sanford and nag-land yung kanyang shaker.
Oo, at yun naman kasi nakakatakot no when you're facing this lapu-lapu coming in from Sanford. Ito yung isipin mo tuwing may flicker itong taong to, naghahanap talaga ng katawan niya. We saw it already doon sa loob ng jungle. Si Zaida nahanap niya at ngayon na up yung flicker, nahanap naman niya si Pericute. Pero naku si Sanford!
Si Sanford yata ang unang tatargetin. Kasama yung AOG ay nakuha din ang buhay niya. Carl TZ falling 60% HP at pinapaalis ng TNC ang Tlph doon sa Lord.
Kailangan ingatan ng Tlph yung kanilang pag-control ng mga teritoryo kasi napakalaki ng box ng TNC. Throne of Ruin, it's not gonna land on Carl TZ. Pero ito yung ito yung masabi mong mahirap for Tlph. Kapag dikit-dikit, kapag sama-sama yung TNC, walang ligtas sa kanila. Kahit yung lapu-lapu kaya nilang bigyan.
At higit sa lahat no, yung lapu-lapu na ito, kahit pa sabihin natin na kanina pa nakakahanap ng mga magagandang plays, si Sanford ay nahahanapan din ng TNC Pro Team ang kakaibang mga angulo na yon, katulad lamang nung nakita nilang wala ng skill si Sanford. As isimulan na nga ng Team Liquid Philippines ang pinakaunang Lord ng ito.
Mukhang minamadali ng Tlph na just chapter para harapan, body, Appraisers right at the retribution kay Carl. Busy pa rin yung Lord at si Zaida ay naipit pa sa kamay ni Sanford at ni JP. Ngayon si Trimar na lang doon sa gitna. Sakmo ay tutumba na rin. Ngayon 5 miyembro ng cavalry sa harap ni Trimar pero makakatakas pa rin siya.
Taipit pa pre.
Mukhang nag-research itong Tlph for the past 2 days. Kita naman yung behavior ng TNC. Understandable behavior to para sa mga jungler. Kapag damage ka, okay lang yan. Kahit iwanan mo muna yung Lord. Pwede ka muna kumuha ng farm. Pwede ka mag-control ng side lanes. Pero sabi ng Tlph, sure wala si Zaida rito. I-burst natin yung Lord.
At napakabilis no. Ito yung hinihintay nating mga decision making mula sa Team Liquid Philippines. Oo, maganda na may disiplina ka. Nakita mo, alam mo kung nasaan. Pero ito yung klaseng game sense. Ito yung hinahanap natin
Oo, tsaka may factor talaga kapag kilala. Kumbaga, kung si shot call dito ng Tlph, for sure mamaya maririnig natin sa mic check. Wala si Zaida rito, promise. Carl, i-burst mo yung Lord. Promise ko sa'yo, nasa purple pa yan.
Susubukan ngayon muli ng Tlph na pumasok dito sa base ng TNC. Pero si Trimar ay naipit at nabuhat papalabas. Pero wala pa naman din mangyayari. Dinedepensahan lang ng Phoenix Army ang kanilang base.
At tuloy labang ang pag-push dito para sa Team Liquid Philippines. Puputok na ang Holy Shield sa baba at sa gitna. Si Shakno ay tatangkin ng damage mula kay Sanford ng bahya. At itong 5,000 na kalamangan na hawak ng Team Liquid Philippines ay patuloy lamang lumalaki dahil mukhang maaagaw na rin ni Carl TZ at ng Cavalry ang mga jungle camps ng TNC.
Lalakit-lalaki lang talaga yan kasi for the next 90 seconds, i-choke lang ng Tlph itong TNC. Hindi nila palalabasin ng base. Iko-cover nila yung middle lane. Walang magpapakita as they clear all the jungle resources. Lilinisin yung mapa. Majority of the time, kapag nakikita natin to, nagkakaroon ng 2K gold swing. And that is gonna be big for Tlph. Kasi even if sabihin natin late game dito, yung TNC, lalo lang lumalakas yung kanilang damage dealers for Tlph. Especially kapag lumabas na yung Divine Glaive mula kay Oheb.
Yan, nasilip na nga rin natin sa Infinix in-game equipment na talagang tumadami na yung items ng Team Liquid Philippines in a way na ito na yung kahit mag-build ka ng magic defense ay mahapdi na rin si Sanji at si Oheb.
Ang thing naman for TNC is they have Lancy. Yung Novaria na mataas yung poke damage and as well as yung vision na kanyang ibigay together with the Season Shin. Yun yung way ng TNC para hindi basta-basta sila mapasok ng Tlph.
Yeah. Pwede nila magamit yung kanyang scout yung vision, and of course, yung mga pang-check bush para unti-unti nilang unti-unti silang makalabas ng kanilang base, makover yung mga bush. Pero ang isa pang problem nila is kailangan pa nila mag-clear ng wave. Carteezy even using the retribution to chase Chapno. Grabe. Ayaw talaga nilang pigilan. Ako si Chapno.
Tutuloy yata ang TLPH sa kanilang stampede. Si Chapno ay low na rin ng HP. Torno Rubens ay tumama doon sa mga members ng TLPH. Pero Sanford goes in doon sa likod. Pero unti-unti nga atras. Chapno ay tutumba na rin. Pati si Trimara ay atras na. And TLPH, ganun-ganun lang kayang mag-angas.
At habang nangyayari yun ay nakakuha tayo ng napakadaming mga objektiba as well for Team Liquid Philippines. Recta Lord pa para kay OHIP. 2 objectives plus a winning team fight. It almost looked dangerous for TLPH. Ang ganda nung nakaharap ng punish ni Trimar, but Sanford shut it down. Hinarapan niya yung tatlo, men. Lahat ng damage dealer, nawala yung damage ni Trimar. Sabi niya, nasan yung mga kampi ko? Ayun, pinag-ahampas nung lapu-lapu. At nakakatakot yun if you're Team Pro Team, considering na yung mga backliner mo hindi naman ganun kakunat. You're looking at a Novaria and of course a marksman sa loob ng gold lane. Ito rin siguro yung nakikita natin kung bakit bumabalik yung mga fighter golds kasi hindi masyadong kailangan alagaan yung mga fighter gold lanes na yun. Ang lalakas mag-zone lalo ang build ni Sanford dito is medyo hybrid, meron siyang damage, pero most importantly, he does have the defensive capabilities to deal with the Granger, yung Alice kasi meron siyang radiant armor, and yung damage reduction din. Yung pagtalo ni Sanford kanina, 3 yung tinamaan niya, so almost maximum damage reduction yung nakuha ng lapu-lapu. At mukhang tuloy na nga ang pag-push dito para sa Team Liquid Philippines. Uunahin nila ang mid lane, yung bottom lane ay may cover ng decent shit.
Nagamit na rin yung Astral Echo para tingnan kung nasa ng mga kalaban ng TNC sa gitna ang baterya. Pero si Tremar nandun pat naiipit, nasa labas ng base. Tornong Rubens ay kinasa pero wala siya kasamang damage at si Tremar ay tutumbas sa kamay ni Carteezy. Ngayon yung 4 na miyembro ay dedepensa pa rin. Yung gitna ay pwede ng targetin muli. Susugod muli ang TLPH.
At mukhang tuloy lang ang mga waves. Si Chakno ang haharap para sa side ng TNC Pro Team. Matatamaan ng energy eruption pero makakapag-clear naman sa pinakauna.
Susubok na ngayon ng TLPH na tapusin ang lava raining Sansum sa likod. Nasa zone lang ang mga members ng TNC. Pero yung likod din naman ng TLPH medyo delikado at ngayon wala nang nakaharang. Ngayon wala nang obstacle. TLPH will get the first blood.
Clean victory para dito sa Team Liquid Philippines. Dinaan sa magandang macro at tinapos sa malupitang micro. Pinakitaan ng Team Liquid ang TNT kung ano ba ang itsura ng pinagsama-samang laro ng Echo Express, Ecosystem, and House of Highlights. At ito na nga yung galit na Liquid. Pero ang tanong, ano ba ang magiging analysis na ating mga pogi sa panel?
The analysis was clear. It was a clean game na nanggaling sa Team Liquid Philippines that have brought them to this Game 1 victory. Pinaalala sa TNC kung sino ang kanilang kalaban, and this is the reason why they are looking for that golden road. All gears are on for the Cavalry.
Mahirap magsabi kung sino ang pang-MVP dito. Nagsimula pa siya sa draft. Pero syempre si Sanford ang ating idideklarang MVP. May isa akong naalalang ginawa dito ni Sanford nung sinasabi natin na ang composition ng TNC ay kailangan na i-keep nila yung kanilang box. Take care of their box. Yan ang keys to victory para sa TNC. Pero paano mo aayusin ang formation mo kung meron kang galit na lapu-lapu na ginugulo yung backlines mo? That is going to be the Granger Novaria na pinipressure dito ni Sanford relentlessly in this game. At dahil hindi sila nakakaporma, ang TNC nalugi kina Sanford.
Medyo nakaka-bad trip or sobrang nakaka-bad trip pala si Sanford dito sa lineup ng TNC who are actually trying to, get some more farm para sa kanilang mga kakampi sa pagkakataong ito. Right at the MVP highlights, there were some moments na nakikita natin na naglalaro ng aggressive ang Phoenix Army sa mga nauunang minuto, thus getting a lot of kills. Pero nakikita mo yung damage sa TLPH. This is the question that we had kanina pa lamang. Paano ba mag-deal ng damage ng TLPH heading into the early portions ng ating laro? That was answered by Carteezy just being front. Hinihintay niya na mapuno yung kanyang gray HP bars until he unleashes the ultimate. And same goes for Oheb na talagang maganda lang yung kanyang positioning towards making the team fights happen in favor of Team Liquid.
Nakita natin kill ni Sanford doon kay Granger. Then, ito na ulit yung makikita natin pagforma ng TLPH sa kanilang box. Look at Sanford into the backline. Siyempre, nangaharap lang itong si Fredrin ng gugulo Sanford doon. This time, si Zaida naman yung naabot niya. That's going to be a lot of unboxing mula kay TLPH, mula kay Sanford specifically. Yep. Siyempre, para guluhin na nga naman ang mga membro dito ng TNC. Tingnan mo, hindi makakuha ng magandang battle formation ang TNC dahil may nanggugulong lapu-lapu. So, the MO para sa TNC, haharap dito yung Katotkacha as well as this Alice. And then from long distance, magdideal ng damage itong Granger, pati itong Novaria. And siyempre, yung Yison Jin. Now, itong tatlong damage dealers ng TNC, Hans, kung papansinin natin, yung harap nila, yung damage nila ipangharap. For example, Novaria, parang pwede mong harangan eh.
Oo.
Ganun din yung Granger. Yison Jin may konting bypass, pero ganun pa rin naman yung idea, pangharapan din. So TNC wants to actually play front to back despite them playing this bundled carry na itong ating Yison Jin. Pang front to back yung gusto nilang gawin. And to be fair, TLPH, ganun din naman yung gusto nila gawin, front to back. However, this lapu-lapu was a problem to them kasi nakahanap ng opening dito si Sanford with this aggression papunta dun sa likod ng TNC. Ngayon, ang masasabi kong punot dulo kung bakit ang lakas ng TLPH mga clash is still the first few minutes of the game.
Yes.
Zushin and Khalid, nakakuha agad sila ng isang kill, di ba? Para sa TLPH. It was very early that they were able to get one pick-off, which meant na gumanda yung mid-roam duo ngayon ng TLPH. Sila yung nanalo dun sa mid-roam matchup. And what was the result of that? The first turtle, the TLPH. And ano naging resulta pag ang TLPH nakakuha ng first turtle? Ayun na, ilista mo na sa kanila yung early game.
Mas madali ang kanilang nagiging early game once the rotations are happening. Nagsimula yun sa laning matchups and then right after that, it was just Team Liquid getting more in return. Nakakapag-scale na ng mas mabilis si Oheb, mas nagkakaroon ng espasyo itong si Tlph to probably not just get objectives but jungle creeps as well. Yung TNC Pro Team naman, I think this is the disadvantage of having the double marksman in this current meta. Parang mas nahihirapan sila towards the idea of having those double fighters na nababanggit din ng ating mga casters kanina kasi it gives you versatility. Nagkakaroon ka ng flexible option sa kung ano yung kaya mong gawin while also being able to stay alive in the front lines lalo na pag kinakailangan ka, which TNC didn't have in this composition. Benny QT was right at the back lines. Talagang pumopronta itong si Tlph at si JP at umaabot na nga sa punto na itong si Sanford once na nakarating na doon sa box na meron itong TNC Pro Team, there is no way for them to deal the damage against Liquid's backline.
Whereas ito Sanford, di ba siya nag-deal ng most damage? Bihira tayo makita ng XP lane na hindi Uranus or Alice. XP lane apart from Uranus and Alice na nagiging carry sa ating mga laban. And it's, again, the positioning and timing mula kay Sanford. Nandun na rin syempre yung bravado, yung tapang na meron siya being the wingman as well. When you said na si Benny QT ay hindi makapwesto sa laban, Hans, meron ako naalalang play na dahil sa pag-unbox ng TLPH, si Benny QT napilitan na pumunta dun sa may northwest side na bush. So ano siya, technically top lane. Paakyat doon, imbis na yung out niya ay papunta dun sa base nila or papunta dun sa teammates. Instead, sobrang layo, kinailangan maging creative ni Benny QT para lang hindi siya mapatay at mahanap ng mga members ng TLPH. Ganun kaganda yung unboxing nila. Grabe, parang si Mateo ba yun ganun mag-unbox?
Hindi, malinis kasi yung kay malinis yung ginawa ni Sanford.
Okay. So hindi siya
malinis yung ginawa ni Sanford. Sanford 1, Mateo 0.
Okay,
Sorry pare. Kay Sanford ako doon. Pero nakita nyo na rin ang 1-0 in favor of the Cavalry. They are one step closer towards making it back into the MPL Championship. Pero sa ngayon, kailangan pa nating himayin yan. Let's talk more about the specific details na nangyari with the More You Know, courtesy of this guy, Wolf.
Thanks so much, casters, at syempre sa mga panel natin. For the English viewers out there, you might not have heard this, but sometime during the pre-game show, Midnight actually said that Benny QT is the best fighter gold laner in MLBB right now. And I cannot blame him kasi parang nakita naman natin sa mga bakbakan na ang fighter gold lane ng TNC ang naging quote-unquote meta pumabor ang metagame sa side ng TNC o kaya naman ay inimbento nila, pinalakas nila yung meta at dahil yan dun sa mga choices nila after the patch. If we are going to look at the heroes na nakita natin nung regular season, ibang-iba na sa mga priority natin ngayon sa playoffs despite just having 26 games. Yisun Shin and Lancelot ang mga priority na picks pero ngayon sa playoffs, Gatot Kacha ang pinag-aagawan ng mga teams natin at sama mo na dyan ang Lunox at Kimi. So Lunox is important because it is a hero na may shred na pangkontra naman dun sa mga tanky heroes katulad ng Uranus, katulad ng mga Alice na nakita natin naging sikat na rin pagdating sa playoffs. Now when it comes to hero bans, interestingly, yung 1-1 na laging binaban ng mga teams natin ay hindi na pinapansin ngayon sa ating meta from 88% na hindi na nga natin nakikita man lang sa highest contention rate. In fact, Zushin pa rin naman ang pinag-aagawa ng mga teams when it comes to the ban. And interestingly, ang Yuzhong na ngayon ay 50% so far. I think magde-develop nga ito na ito na siguro yung most banned sa last stages ng ating playoffs. At syempre, when it comes to contention rate, CC ang pinag-aagawaan as well as Lancelot and Jushin ang mga heroes na talaga namang ginagamit ng mga players natin. Exactly TNC, to be specific is TNC dahil bakit nga naman ito ay sa fighter gold lanes na pinapalakas ni Benny Cutie. Gatot Kacha at 96% is to me surprising. In my head, 100% pa rin para sa Gatot Kacha. Pero sana ay may mga natutunan kayo para naman ma-apply nyo yan sa RG at manalo nga kayo. Sa sarap panalo with the Nor, masarap din ang magkaroon ng bagong kaalaman. This is the more you Nor. Expect TNC to still pivot their way into fighter gold lanes. Kanina nagulat tayo na Granger pa rin na kanilang pinili pero hindi naman ako magtataka. This is a 7-game series. Marami pang mangyayari. Marami pa tayong fighters na makikita at marami pang MLBB to be played. Maraming salamat. Back to the panel.
And back to the panel we are. Maraming salamat, Wolf, with that extra bit of info. Alam mo, yung isa sa mga napansin kong heroes doon after that, the more you know segment was the Kalea. Parang bigla siyang nawala completely. Hindi na siya pinapansin from a hero that was deemed to quite be overpowered nga kuno kasi iba yung kit talaga eh. Nandun yung initial na pick-off capability but then the project next patch kind of really opened up a chance para sa ibang mga heroes, even fighter, the start or the beginning of fighter gold laners in this current meta that we have right now.
Masasabi ko para dun sa Kalea, parang hindi na siya yung flavor na sinusunod ngayon na paborito ng mga teams natin. This time, we have a lot of priority on the Lancelot, pati na rin ng Yisun Shin. 100% contention rate ang nakita natin doon sa Lancelot. And it's mainly because ayaw mo siyang ibigay doon sa kalaban. At sa ngayon, na requirement na magkaroon ng Lancelot sa mga na users sa inyong team. At the birth of Lancelot as well as itong Yisun Shin, na alam natin farm heavy na mga cores to. Iba yung playstyle ng Lancelot at ng Yisun Shin. Pero at the same vein, kailangan nilang mag-farm parehas. At ano nga bang requirements pag gusto mo mag-farm at mag-funnel ng yung mga heroes? You need a lot of strong lane in the side lanes. Kailangan hindi nababarag yung side lanes mo. And that is the reason why yung nakita natin mga priority ay mga fighter gold lanes na. Ngayon, ang pinagtataka ko is this Gatot Kacha. I think ito yata yung sa ngayon end all be all kind of roamer. In a way na pwede siyang gamitin aggressively katulad na ginagawa ni Light na siya yung manggugula dun sa may backlines and then mag-out siya with the usage of the Avatar of the Guardian. Pwede rin naman siyang pag-initiate katulad ng ginagawa ni Light for example. At meron din naman na katulad ni JP na nagpo-protect naman. Taga-heal, taga-revitalize, taga-taunt to protect for his team. Ang daming usage talaga nito. Parang ano siya, parang seasoning talaga.
Nakakatuwa no kasi dati iba-ibang hero pero nasa isang hero lang. And we're gonna go to another hero because Odin is on stage.
What is up, MPL fans? The battle is getting intense here at the MPL Arena. Kaya naman, your very own Odin is back on the side with an MPL superfan, Mark Hill.
Hello po.
At dala niya ngayon ang kanyang old jersey from our past seasons. Ano ba ang mga dala mo ngayon?
Suot ko po ngayon yung RSGS din yung first jersey na napanalunan ko din. Ito yung inarbo sa akin binigay sa akin ng kaibigan ng jersey na Next Play Ebos.
Ang tagal na niya na mga jersey mo na yan. At talagang si Mark Hill ay isa sa mga familiar fans sa akin dahil lagi ko siya nakikita sa lahat ng MLBB events. Wala ka absent, di ba?
Means lang po, meron.
Meron, mga pa isa-isa lang pero lagi ko siyang nakikita. Dapat hindi ka na umamin eh. Niligtas na kita eh. Pero dahil dahil dyan, deserve mo na mabigyan ng bagong merch. Tatawagin natin ang napaka-cute na mascot na si Bibi! Come Bibi, join us here. Siya ang magbibigay sa'yo ng iyong merch from MLBB 9th Anniversary. Markel, dito ka sa gitna. You will receive a loot bag and it contains exclusive merchandise from our 9th anniversary. Okay, unwrap natin kasama si Bibi. Hawakan ko muna ang jersey mo and mic. Ayan. Ayaw niyo bitawan yung jersey niya. Yung mic na lang daw. Ano meron dyan?
Stickers, actually. Tapos may
Ayan, stickers. And then?
Cup.
You have a bucket hat. Ay, ang cute mo dyan ah. Clip mo yun ah. Cute ka dun.
And then, ito po.
Meron kang blanket/banner at ipakita natin yan. Hold it with BB. BB, hold it on the other side. Sobrang swerte mo naman, Marky. Idadagdag mo to sa iyong koleksyon. And sino ba ang sinusuportahan mo na team ngayon sa ating playoffs?
Aurora and TNC Pro Team.
So, ina-assume mo na sila makakapasok po ka sa Grand Finals?
Yun ngayon, di ko po masasabi. Prediction ko pero sana mangyari pero kaya lang
Wala lang
50-50.
kaya lang. Oh.
50-50.
Walang kaya lang 50-50.
Pero tiwala lang ako kay Lancy tsaka Chakno.
Naririnig ka nila ngayon? Ano ang gusto mong sabihin sa mga paborito mong players?
Maging kapati lang kayo sa mga gameplay and tiwala lang, kaya natin to. Let's go!
Let's go! Ipa-cheer mo naman ang TNC Pro Team. Kailangan nyo nang humabol ngayon.
TNC! Go, go, Phoenix Army T! NC! Go, go, Phoenix Army!
Maraming salamat, Mark, and thank you so much, BB. Maraming salamat sa MLBB for this merch. And with that, ibalik na muna natin sa ating panel to get back to the match.
Maraming salamat kina Odin, kina BB na nandun pala, di ba? Yan ang tunay na MLBB.
Gusto ko talaga.
You can't spell MLBB without BB.
Tama.
Saka nandyan din si Markin.
Ayaw naman, no?
Ang pinaka 50-50.
Hindi talaga siya undecided talaga
Hindi
siya.
talaga siya
Litong-lito na siya.
Oo, litong-lito na siya.
Pero kayo, hindi nyo na kailangan malito kasi you can secure a playoffs ticket now. Head to the MPLPH website and join us at the Cuneta Astrodome kung saan makikita nyo si Mark Hill at si BB for the MPL Philippines Season 16 playoffs.
Kung 50-50 din kayo, okay lang yan. Kasi pwede kayong, pwede kayong upo dun sa gitna.
Pwede rin.
Pero kailangan agahan nyo ng konti.
Yes,
okay, yan lang naman ang strategy natin. But of course, marami tayong awards gaya nung Alamat Awards kahapon. But we were recently nominated for numerous titles during the Esports Awards.
Boto natin ang Team of Vitality for Esports Team of the Year. Kirk naman for Esports Breakthrough Player of the Year. Team Liquid and Team Falcons for Organization of the Year.
Naku, marami pa yan ha. Bukod dyan, meron din tayong Team Liquid for Content Group. Munton has also been nominated for Esports Publish of the Year. And Mobile Legends Bang Bang for Esports Mobile Game of the Year and Esports Game of the Year. Muli, maraming salamat po sa lahat ng sumusuporta, not only in MPL but also playing the game of Mobile Legends. Wala po kami dito. Wala mga teams dito kung wala po kayong lahat. And we hope that you continue to show your votes and support throughout the Esports Awards. Gaya na lang ng pagpapakita nilang suporta para sa ating laban ngayon because Tlph, they're very much happy with the start that they got from their players. 1-0 in a very clean fashion. We saw the draft, we saw the strategy. It made something work a lot sa identity na meron sila Carl TZ at ang kanyang mga kasama.
Speaking of identity, ang bumalik sa atin na identity na Tlph is how dominant they are, the first turtle, at syempre yung front to back na kilala natin sila. Nakangiti pa rin ngayon ng mga members ng TNC in game number 2. Nung game 1, nagulat siguro sila nung Fredrin ang prioritize ng TLPH with the Harith going back to a very very simple na composition. Hindi ako magugulat kung makakita tayo ng statline na itong 5 heroes na to ay nagamit na mismo ng TLPH before because it looks very familiar. Whereas for TNC, ang kanilang napili ay kumuha ng kanilang Granger and Novaria. I would say maganda ang composition dito ng TNC. Apart from that Granger, doon kasi sila parang nalugi. So we will see if mas maganda bang iban na lang yung Harith dahil ito yung mga ginagawa ng mga teams when they are up against Team Liquid Philippines, or should they match it with another fighter like the Bane for example. However, binaban niya ng TNC.
Alam mo, ito nga yung iniisip ko din eh, kung tutuloy-tuloy na ba yung pagtanggal sa Lunox nitong si Lancy? Kasi yan ang inaabangan ng sobrang daming tao sa mundo na ito. Is it that big of a threat para sa TLPH? Kasi meron sila mga record na madalas pinapagamit nila dun sa mga heroes or dun sa mga players yung kanilang mga best picks na madalas na ginagamit naman nila all throughout the regular season. As we proceed with the broken walls, a decent amount of games for both of these teams already, considering na matagal na sila nandito, but you're looking at a possible draft in game number 2.
Kung sakaling ibibigay ng Lunox, tingin ko red side, mas ma-open yun. So ngayon TLPH sa red side. And why is that the case? TNC will not first pick the Lunox. Pakiramdam ko. Doon kasi sila malulugi. TLPH can snatch that. So instead, bakit natin pag-isipan, iba na natin. Ngayon ang tricky, TNC have opened up yung Yuzhong. First pick Yuzhong ba to? Yun na nga! First pick Yuzhong, ninakaw! Sa TLPH.
They're willing to give away the YSS. And I think that's what they're gonna be picking up. TLPH, ito din. Yung kanilang ginamit noong game number 2. That's been the combination, the winning combination of a lot of teams in the playoffs.
So Joy usually ang pinipili ng TNC with this hero. Then you can also close it out with another tanky hero like the Uranus for example. Pero syempre, Kimi muna ang uunahin ng TNC. Kimi and Joy looks good for TNC. Okay naman, Hayabusa. That also works well for the team. Hindi na dapat paabutin pa ng second phase ng TNC yung kanilang juggler choice dahil maubol sila. So instead it's the Mama Coco Fanny.
Not bad.
Here we go.
Not bad at all.
Not bad at all indeed. I felt like for TNC, they want to be a little bit more active pagdating doon sa early game. Kasi yung nakita natin kanina mula kay Lancy, sure the Novaria can dish a ton of damage. Pero may expect mo pa yun sa middle or later portions eh. It's a safe option. But you want to be a little bit more aggressive. Kailangan masabayan mo yung tempo. Kasi yun yung nakikita natin sa mga laro ngayon eh. Pag naglaro ka ng defensive, medyo mahihirapan ka na maka-bounce back.
And speaking of playing defensively, hindi pwede maging defensive din ang mage na TLPH. They can go for Valentina but instead they will go for the Ruby. Can be played sa XP, can also be played in the gold. Isang traditional na sagot sa mga Fanny. Ngayon dahil dun sa instance na meron siya courtesy of the second skill, meron ka pa rin combo na pwedeng makuha. And TLPH will just secure yung kanilang Hildaban.
Sipin mo si Bibi, nag-chillax lang dyan sa gitna. Siya lang ang pwede dyan. Alam mo, siya lang ang pwedeng tumayo dyan at umupo dyan kung gusto niya man. Pero respect kay Bibi na nandyan ngayon at sa atin ding mga MPL fans na nandito mismo sa Cuneta Astrodome. You were talking about the bans. Balik tayo dito sa ating draft. The Hilda has already been removed. You don't want a Hilda na magulo itong YSS. Lalo na din yung Ruby in certain situations. Tapos yung Grab, idadagdag pa ng TLPH. So somewhat, these are very targeted options. Una, yung Grab ni Chakno na ginamit niya ng game number 5. Pangalawa, yung Hilda that gives TNC that bit of flexibility na ginagawa nila in their previous games.
Arlo being banned by TNC, a good ban. Will they ban the Valentina as well? Kasi ito yung mga heroes na pwedeng na naman pangsagot dito sa isang Fanny. And TLPH.
Uy, si Momsh.
Uy,
Momsh? Ay, hindi ba?
Idol natin yan, Idol natin. Matagal na rin sa community si, ewan ko okay lang i-disclose yung name niya, pero basta matagal na siya sa community. Shoutout, sana narinig niya ngayon. Hello po. Alright, Valentina ba? Farsa instead. No Grak. Merong Khalid pa ang TNC that can be played in this scenario, and also Uranus can work kasi yung Yuzong pwedeng maging golden eh. Apart from that, yung Cho naman para sa TNC also looking good. Yan yung pwedeng gamitin dito ni Benny Cutie. The last option na nakikita ko dito is the Bane. So, in order, ang tingin ko priority dito is Cho, number 1. Number 2 is the Bane para kay Mr. Benny Cutie. At para naman kay Chakno, without the Hilda, Hylos, or the Khalid ang usually ginagamit nila.
Just to speed up the tempo, kita natin ngayon yung hero synergy. I believe this is for all of the teams that have used this. Itong Yuzong and the Kimi na kapag magkasama, it's the perfect combination. Still undefeated in Season 16. Andun na naman yung Hylos. At iyan, ibabypass nila yung show. They're gonna go with Bane at mabilis ang sagot. Edith making his comeback in this game. Sanford napahugot sa baul ng konti kasi tinanggalan siya ng Arlot, tinanggalan ng Phobius, tininay din yung Yuzong. Sabi niya, sige, edit ko na to.
Oo, madami ding damage from long distance. Bigla ang side ng TLPH. Nandyan ang Farsa, nandyan ang Edith. Gatot Kacha, parang pang pronta. And the Farsa as well. This Ruby, coming out from Oheb. Hindi ganun kaganda ang matchup versus the Bane. Pero, ganun pa rin naman. As long as makapag-farm siya versus Bane, it will be good. TNC, napakaganda ng composition nila. I'm excited to see this in full fruition. Kakayanin ba nilang makabawi sa Game 2?
Both teams having some really good damage outputs. Pero sinong makakapag-set up to get the damage done? TLPH leads by 1. TNC looks to equalize. Casters, take it away.
At malalaman na natin yan sa pagpasok natin dito sa game number 2 of our best of 7 lower bracket finals between TNC Pro Team and Team Liquid Philippines. Nakaisa na ang Team Liquid Philippines sa pinakauna nating laro. Ang tanong ay paano nga ba makaka-comeback ang TNC dito?
This time ay hindi pa rin nila ibibigay sa TNC ang Lunox ni Lancy at may mga bagong lumabas. Edith para kay Sanford.
Yan, mukhang debut ng mga kakaibang picks talaga pagdating dito sa brawl draft between TNC and TLPH. Pero one thing naman na gusto ng TNC is nakuha nila yung dragon mula kay Sanford.
Oo, nakita natin kung gaano naging sobrang effective itong 3 Yuzong kahapon in their series against Onyx Philippines. I believe that was 2 solo kills against the Arlot ni Kirk. Pero napakaagang pagpunta para dito kay Sanji. And the Sansan duo already dealing a lot of damage para dito sa Yuzong.
Parang bumabalik na nga yung mga dating matchup yung Edith and Yuzong. And ang ganda rin compensation dahil kung hindi sila naka-marksman gold lane, at least may pagka-marksman yung XP lane.
Oo, kumbaga pag nag-primal wrath, pag nagubad, nagiging marksman yung kanyunya. Maagang aggression mula doon sa Fanny. And ito naman yung favorite din ng TNC, no? Actually, na-enjoy ni Zaida yung nakikita niyang draft kasi parang kahit saan siya magpunta, pwede siyang dumalaw basta enough yung kanyang energy.
Napakatindi talaga nung Fanny ni Zaida. The last time na nakita natin to, binansagan ko siya sa sarili kong The Reverse James Bond. Imbis na 007, nag-700.
Napakahirap naman kasing gawin no? Siyempre sa MPN Philippines kung saan ang dami ding nakakaalam kung paano nga ba kontrahin ang Fanny na ito. And looking at what's happening right now, TNC Pro Team, alam nilang may maliit silang kalamangan pero to see this Fanny snowball ay kailangan pa niyang makakuha ng 1 o 2 pang kill.
Yun yung pinakakailangan na gawin ng TNC. And malaking bagay yung ginagawa ni Chakno na pagbibigay ng vision no?
Kasi ito yung magbibigay ng info for TNC if kaya nilang lumaban. But for TLPH, even though they're equipped na may mga pang-defensive tools naman for Honey,
si JP ay naipit ka lang doon side na makakuha pa rin nung pagong. Hindi nakalapit si Carlito. May ipit pa si JP at mamamatay sa kamay ng TNC.
Yeah, sa maganda example yun kung gaano kahirap yung buhay dito ng TLPH. Even though again, ang dami nilang fighters, ang daming capable sumabay sa Fanny. Ang number 1 problem talaga ngayon ng Team Liquid Philippines ay si Trimar. Once na available yung Black Dragon form, basically yung box ng TNC ay dala ng Dragon.
Nakita nga natin talagang binuhat niya yung turtle fight na yun with that Black Dragon form kung saan linangoyan niya si Carl TC up until to the point na hindi na nga nakapag-contest para doon sa pinakaunang pagong at dahil dyan medyo dadaanan ni Sanji, si Sanford pero nandiyan pa rin naman si Chakdo para magbigay ng konting alalay dito kay Trimar. Looking at the Infinix in-game equipment, wala pa naman masyadong pagkakaiba pero may maliit na kalamangan si Lancy against Sanji.
Sumubok dito si JP na tauhan ito si Zaida. Sumubok din naman si Zaida na bigyan yung Gatot Kacha ni JP pero measurement lang ng damage Hindi pa niya kaya ngayon na tunawin pero glorious pathway. Nilatag ni Chakno, pagkaatrasa ng TLPH at hindi sila papalag.
Natakot si Sanji kasi nandun yung Dragon men. Wait, parang naisip niya baka willing mag-commit ng talon petri si Trimar. So may defensive maneuver lang naman kami na from the far side. Kaso malaking bagay yan pagdating sa third and fourth. Once na lumabas yung Glorious Pathway, hindi ligtas si Sanji. So wings by wings na lang yung pwede niyang magamit. And that means yung zone dito ng Tlph lalong lumiliit.
Oo, at saktong-sakto by that moment ay available na rin naman ang Black Dragon Form. And here comes a crucial item backup para dito kay Zaida. Makuha na niya ang kanyang Blade of the Heptasis, kaya naman pwede tayong makakita ng ganitong play!
Napakasakit ng damage mula kay Zaida at ilang iglap lamang ang kinailangan para patayin itong si Sanji. Yung plano sana nila na kumuha ng rotation na intercept nung pinuntahan sila ni Zaida.
Kakabili pa lang ng Heptasis, in-ROI na agad.
Oo.
Anong time deposit? Walang ganun-ganun, pre.
Wala ba? Ito yung pagkabili pa lang, tanggal plastic ka agad, di pa nakakauwi. And super efficient gameplay mula rin sa TNC kasi ito yung kanilang window. Ito yung mga panahon na malakas sila during objective takes and kapag naka-up yung kanilang mga ultimates, especially yung cutthroat mula kay Zaida.
Na manggagaling na damage mula kay Zaida. Nilmapas, yung pating, ina-time sa loob ng torrent, di papaalisin. Pero hindi tatama yung AOG at makakatakas ang assassin.
Medyo matapang yung na yan, yung pasok na yan. Pero si Ohib, even though nag-TP-TP siya, medyo masakit sa kanila yung nangyari. Using the flicker and even yung AOG na burn mula kay JP, this is just gonna open up the map for TNC. After mag-purple ni Zaida, expect another rotation from the Fanny.
Naku, mukhang masaya TNC Pro Team sa napakagandang early game nila, especially on this Zaida Fanny na talaga namang matagal nang pinupuri ng maraming mga pro player. Hindi man nakikita sa mga international stage ay mismong yung mga players natin dito sa Pilipinas ang pumupuri sa Fanny ni Zaida.
Nagsimula si Zaida bilang apprentice ng GOAT kung tutusin. Kasi siya yung naging substitute mula pa nung panahon ng Echo. Naglaro siya for MDL. Pinakita niyang may sarili siyang pangalan at ngayon kalaban na niya yung tinatawag niyang kuya noon.
Matter of fact, may mga discussion dati na mas mainit yung Fanny ni Zaida kasi laging sinasabi, even si Carl, laging niya sinasabi work in progress yung kanyang Fanny. Pero yung Fanny ni Zaida, kinakatakutan talaga even during his tenure in the amateur scene. And ngayon, nararamdaman natin, even ng regular season, full respect talaga. Kapag nalaban mo TNC, kailangan mo tanggalin yung Fanny.
At kung tutuusin, handa naman ang Team Liquid Philippines para sa Fanny na ito. With the Ruby, of course, and nandito rin yung mga crowd control na nanggagaling kay JP. Sadly, talaga nakakahanap at napakabilis makahanap ni Zaida dito ng mga kills. In fact, yung isa nga sa mga pinakamahirap na patayin, yung pa yung inuna niya with a rotation in the XP lane.
And magpapahirap rin sa buhay ng TLPH is walang kayang sumabay doon sa side lane. Post 5 minutes, ito na yung mga panahon na yung jungler ay nag-take over sa isang side lane. And unfortunately,
Wait, naman gagaling kay Trimara si Sanford ay pinura ng ganun kabilis. May Glorious Pathway, bakit nilatag si Sanford para lang di makaalis agad ang DLPH. Pero nandiyan pa si Trimara nagtatragon. Nagpapakita lang pero hindi siya papasok. Si Zaida magiging target pero sinisimulan na paunti-unti yung turtle.
Oh, JP naman ata ang susunod nila. Cartesi nariyan lang sa may bandang kilid. Pero here comes the concept. Sakto doon sa likod!
Silpat kinatongan ito si JP. Nagpagamit ng revitalize pero mababurst daw sa mga members sa TNC. Si Sanji napakatapang ng pwesto. Makikita sa Neymar. Si Cartesi ay medyo low na rin ang HP. Pero nandiyan si Cartesi with a flicker. Deadly catch and the ail to get the goat down. At makukuha pa nila yung turtle.
Hinabol ng mga pating ang kambing. At dahil dyan ay makakakuha sila ng objective at iniisa-isa pa dito si Sanji with the third as well. TNC Pro Team, lulobo ang kanilang lead at si Oheb naman ata ang susunod nila.
Sasayawan pa ni Zaida itong si Oheb. Hindi tumama yung ayong offended. Pero dun sa babae may nangyayaring laban. Starboard ay napatransform na. Pero hindi pa rin niya kayang banata ng mga members ng TNC. Pero may OG na manggagaling kay JP. Pero hindi nila maaabot ang traction po sa ginamit na rin Lancy. Sumusubok pa na pahapain yung laban. Pero wala pa rin casualties.
Ayaw magpa-analyze ng TNC and ayaw din nila magpalaro sa TLPH. Nagsimula ito sa sinasabi natin kanina, bawal sila magpunta ng side lane. Kailangan protektahan si Cartesi kasi kaya siyang one-shotin nung Fanny. Pero yung sagot ng TNC, alalayan natin yung Fanny. Kung gusto nyong samahan yung mission nyo, sasamahan namin si Zaida. And kaya nagsimula yung constant brawl na nakita natin. For 1 whole minute naglalaban yung TNC, kaso lamang talaga sila because of the heroes dito na hawak ng TNC, yung pang zone with the Black Dragon form, dagdag mo pa dyan yung Glorious Pathway, and even yung Feather Airstrike kanina ni Sanji, napakaganda sana kaso nakatakbo pa si Lancy with the Purify, and then nag-reset yung skirmish. Naramdaman na naman ng Tlph, lugi talaga sila sa 1v1, and even Benecutie finding the Ascension kill. Sobrang laking bagay nun.
Ibang klase talaga magkaroon TNC Pro Team when they're using this fighter gold. Ang layo sa nakita natin ng game number 1 at ngayon Team Liquid Philippines nag-aanap pa under a 4K gold deficit against TNC Pro Team.
Strict cable na.
Dito pa rin.
Pumapasok na kay Sanji! Wait lang! Hipan mo pare! Ayun! Hindi nahipan!
Na lethal ignition si Sanji!
Sanji, hindi siya kumuha ng Arctic Men. Hindi niya nahipan, hindi niya napalamig, nasunog siya ng lethal ignition mula kay Zaida. May isang cable pa nga nag-miss dun eh. Pero enough pa din yung damage ng Fanny.
Oh, wow. JP, nasasaktan siya dun sa damage. Shock contraction walls mula kay Lancy. Kinailangan niyang mag-unbreakable out. Kinailangan umatras ng Tlph. Lord ang pinag-aagawan. Hinahawak-hawakan ni Lancy. Nakapwesto naman ang Tlph sa kanan. Kaliwa ang TNC.
Yeah, medyo mahirap talaga ito for Team Liquid. Wala silang instant jump. Kailangan nila mag-burn ng mga flicker pero it has to be the right target. Kaso ang problema, parang si Lancy lang yung accessible kasi first of all, siya lang yung nagpapakita sa harap ng Tlph and katabi pa niya si Jackdo.
Oh, at mukhang tutuloy na nga nila ang Lord na ito. Hawak na streamer ng Pixel Push kasama ni Jackdo. Nice push check mula dito kay JP. Pero mukhang alam din ng TNC kung nasaan tumatambay ang Team Liquid Philippines. Feather Airstrike, kumakapit na. Ito na yung Dragon.
Yung Black Dragon form para siguro ito si Sanji para may kinapalawin. Sa dalawa, sakto kay Sanford kay Sanji. May signal. TNC ang papanatan ni Zaid at inabutan. May mga pating pang binitawan. AOG ay nandyan. Counter kill against Benecutie. 1-2 trade. Pero lamang pa rin doon ang TNC. Hawak nilang posisyon ngayon para sa Lord.
Hindi nila mapigilan si Zaid namin. Na-burst ng biglaan dito si Carl TZ at itutuloy na nga ng TNC Pro Team ang Lord na ito.
Hinahanap sa bootcamp eh. Kita-kita ni Zaida si The Goat pero ito at Tlph. Wala silang jungler.
Neymar!
Muntik-muntikan lang siya doon. Namaburst down. Nakaiwas naman siya doon sa damage sa Feathered Airstrike pero si Chakno ay hindi pa rin pinagpapahinga itong si Sanji. JP sa gitnaan. OM. Zaida pa rin. Napakagandang ayaw Bende. Don't run wolf can play. Mamatay si Zaida. Kanyang ayong Lord pero kapalit ng buhay niya. Ngayon si JP hinaharapan pa rin itong si Lancy. Pwede na ngayon si OM. Purify popped. Pero hindi niya makokontrol si Lancy. Buhay pa din naman. Dalawa sa isa. Pero ang Lord ay hawak ng Phoenix Army.
Kahit paano, Tlph, nakakahanap sila ng mga magandang skirmish outside of these team fights. Yung team fight skills ng TNC kapag na-burn, pwede sila pumalag. So kailangan nilang gawin yun for the next set. Kasi ngayon, TNC, hawak nila Lord, hindi nila ma-maximize however, kasi marireset yung control ng mapa. So even though kita natin kanina, lamang na lamang sa team fight yung TNC, if matadrag out nila, let's say mawalan ng energy yung Fanny, mawalan ng ultimate si Trimar at pati na si Benny, even yung revive nila sa Glorious Pathway ni Chakno, kaya nilang lumaban.
Yun naman talaga ang kalakasan ng Team Liquid Philippines, ang prolonged team fights, especially with Sanford on this Edith. The moment na magamit nga ang Primal Wrath dito, kahit kalahati lang yung passive o kahit nga wala talaga at all, ay makikita natin bumabalik ang kanyang buhay. Same could be said para dito kay Oheb. Ang prerequisite nga lang ay kailangan tumama ng mga abilidad. Here comes the Lord Push mula sa TNC Pro Team. Si Jackdoy napagamit na ng Conceal. Available pa naman ng mga ulti. Gagamitin ang Glorious Pathway.
Glorious Pathway na nilatag para sana makahabol pero hindi tutuloy ng TNC ang plano. Pero si Zaida, merong ginawa lang doon na pagkuha ng isang outer turret. Hindi nga na-maximize yung Lord pero nakakuha ng mga turrets.
Medyo madaya pala yung combo ng TNC, no? Yung carpet tsaka yung pating. Kumbaga pag na-slow ka tapos may nalabas mo rin deadly catch, pwede mo rin pwede mo nang bitawan yung phone mo, itaas mo rin kamay mo.
Oo. Na-slow ka na, may humahabol pa sa'yo. At ang pinakamasama niyan, of course, ay kung na-petrify ka pa ni Trimar. At hindi pa naman natin nakikita yan, no? Sinubukan nila kanina, pero masyadong kalat yung nangyaring teamfight doon sa may bandang turtle. Nagtagal pa naman bago lumabas ang ating actually pangalawang Lord ng larong ito, 12 minutes in. PNC Pro Team, masisilip natin sa ating Infinix in-game equipment na talagang papunta na tayo sa part na napakahapde at napakahirap na rin patayin ng Fanny na ito.
Yeah, masyadong mataas ang kanyang damage, especially with the penetration mula sa War Axe, Malefic Roar, and of course, Heptasis. And ngayon, ito na yung typical build sa Fanny. Actually, si Zaida rin yung pasimuno dyan, yung Brute Force, para hindi siya basta-basta nakokontrol, especially kapag full stacks yung kanyang Brute Force. Yes. Even yung mga mini stuns na nanggagaling mula dito kay Ohib, makakapag-cable out pa rin siya. So Tlph, they really have to connect these layer of stuns para mapatay nila si Zaida. But again, hindi nga yun yung problema nila eh. can you actually catch the Fanny? Kasi kanina pa ang nasa mukha lang ng TLPH men, yung mga sago na binabato ni Lancy. At nakakatakot din yung mga pating na lumalabas dito kay Benny Cutie. And to be fair, no, ito yung inihintay din ng Team Liquid Philippines. Sa moment na mahuli nila yung Fanny, pwedeng magbago yung laro na ito. Ito ang makikita natin no, sa handcam ng isa sa mga pinakamalakas na Fanny players sa buong mundo at sa Pilipinas, ang Infinix GT30 Pro. Experience victory for every madlang gamer.
Ganyan pala yun?
Ganyan yun pre. Yung phone magagaya natin pero yung galaw ni Zaita medyo mahirap.
Ang hirap eh.
Tsaka pag ganyan kakapo.
Pero tingnan natin mahirap din na lumaban dito of your Team Liquid Philippines considering na pinapakura na ng side ng TNC Pro Team. Makikita ni Ohib ng bahagya pero gading makakalipad.
Teka lang, si Chang Kapay gusto na i-burst down. Tinamaan ng unbreakable pero napagamit na rin ng Zaida. Goes in, hinahanap niya si Sanji pero nandun sa loob ng pader kaya di niya maabutan. Ngayon may legit habol na magmumula sa DLPH. Nandiyan na rin yung Dragon. Nilasan ni Trimar. May mga pating pa na magmumula kay Benny Cutie. JP ang namatay. Si Zaida ay nakita niya si Carl Daisy sa likod. Si Sanji, Sanford, Ohib na lang ang natitira. Chakno pa rin ay tutumba. Hindi maka-arrest sa mga members ng TNC. Ngayon 2 na naging palitan. Lamang pa rin ng TNC. Sinusubukan pa rin nilang humabol.
Respeto kay Lancy, men! Grabe yung kite na ginawa nung Kimi. Napakaganda ng traction pulse with a glorious pathway mula kay Chakno ng force and flicker mula kay Sanji. Even though it looks like na makakapag-reset yung DLPH kasi wala yung petrify ni Trimar nung ginamit niya yung Black Dragon form men na zone na naman yung tao sa likuran. And again, these controls mula dito kay Lancy, kay Chakno at kay Trimar allowed Zaida to find the goat once again.
And this is it. Lord secured para sa TNC Pro Team. In terms of objective control, mga pare, napakalinis ng larong ito para sa TNC Pro Team. All 3 turtles secured in the early game. 2 Lord na rin ang kanilang nakuha. Kung tutuusin nga sa mapa, ay isang tore pa lamang ang nakukuha ng Team Liquid Philippines. And this is just the map pressure na nabibigay ng isang Fanny ni Zaida.
Parang ang nangyayari pa nga ay tinutulak ng mga members ng TNC doon sa kaisa-isang pwesto na yun, si Carl Daisy. Tapos biglang may lilipad na Fanny, biglang may nakahandang pumatay.
Sabi ng TNC dito, Wolf, masaya ka na ba? Ito yung box. Hindi lang box, men. Circle, triangle, lahat na ng lahat na ng hugis ginawa ng TNC doon and lumabas. Actually, hindi lumabas. Pumasok yung TLPH sa kanilang box. And si Carl Daisy na iwan sa likuran kaya siya nakaharap ng Fanny kasi walang crowd control para kay Zaida.
Napanish kasi at ngayon susubok muli ang TNC na kumatok sa base ng TLPH. Pasag na yung tore doon sa may bandang baba. May Lord na kailangan depensahan. Black Dragon 4 may napitawan ko sila. Binitawan na rin sa glorious pathway and traction force na higit si Sanji. Pero hindi nila papasukin dahil masyado namang malalim.
No more risks para dito sa TNC Pro Team. Makakuha sila ng isang inhibitor turret doon sa may bandang ibaba at ititigil na agad nila ang siege. I would say, no, great defense mula sa Team Liquid Philippines considering na pangalawang Lord na yun ng laro. Pero isang inhibitor turret pa lang ang nawawala sa kanila.
Well, yan naman yung kalungkutan sa kanilang lineup. No? Walang reliable tower taker ang TNC Pro Team. Ang pwede lang nilang gawin kapag nasa harap sila ng base ng TLPH is mag-zone with the glorious pathway in yung Black Dragon form tapos magbabato ng deadly catch si Benny Cutie. Mahapdi rin naman yan kasi magic build yung Bane. Kaso ang problema, wala talaga yung hahampas ng Torre. And syempre, hindi rin naman basta-basta papasok si Zaida sa loob kasi, alam mo na, medyo delikado yung Fanny ka. Zaida.
Nagpakilit lang, pre.
Kala mo nagka-tryout eh.
Ginagalawan, ginagalingan, pinapakita ang kanyang lakas sa Fanny. Pero for TLPH din naman kasi, mahirap naman talaga pasukin to begin with. Nandyan yung parsa ni Sanji na. By the way, ang layo nung range nun ha.
Yes. Kumbaga, parehas sila may mga problema sa magkakaibang aspect ng game. Ang mas mahirap lang talaga is yung for TLPH kasi parang yung condition mo nakasalalay pa kung magkakamali yung TNC. And ang pinaka-reliable lang way talaga nila for them to actually start a team fight is talunan si Lancy. Kaso, ang kaganda ng mga timing, men, ng mga purify mula kay Lancy. Alam mo yung instant, 2 beses niyang purify yung hook ni Ohib na walang kahit anong displacement. Talagang pinipidik niya yung hook ni Ohib.
Tsaka parang tuwing pumapasok dito si Ohib at JP, laging hinihintay ni Zaida yung moment na yun eh.
Yes.
The moment na hiwalayan si Carl Daisy ay biglang may Fanny na sumusulpot sa likod ng Asun Shin. Kaya naman if your Team Liquid Philippines, lagi kang mapapaisip, kailangan ba natin protektahan si Carl Daisy o kailangan ba natin sumugod sa may bandang harapan ng TNC Pro Team? And now with this evolved Lord, pumupunta na tayo sa ating paborito, Midnight, ang rule of the jungle.
Kahit nakuha mo ang pinakaunang mga turtles at ang mga pinakaunang lord, ang pinaka nagmamatter pa rin ay yung pinakahuling lord ng larong ito. Pero maganda ang pwesto, JP nahuli.
May ipit na naman siya sa gitna. Low on HP. AOG ay nagastos na. Ginamit kayo ni Owen. Hindi kayo offended. Pero si Carl TC ay nakatingin doon sa pwedeng puntahan at pwedeng panggalingan ng Fanny ni Zaida. Muling makakasurvive ang TLPH. Pero hinahawakan na ng TNC ang pwesto ng Lord.
Crucial ultimates ang nawala para sa TLPH. Walang primal wrath yung Edith. Pero mukhang reset muna para sa Lord.
Kailangan nila yung purple buff ng Fanny, so they have to wait for a bit. So, even though medyo masama yung nangyari with TLPH, they will have time to regroup and reset. Pero ang kailangan nilang isipin dito is hindi pwede maghiwalay na this time around si Carl at si Oheb. Kanina, nung nag-cable yung Fanny, ang bilis nung backtrack ni Oheb sa mga steps niya. Sabi niya, uy, teka lang yung baby kicks ko. Baka mapatay. Kita ko na baka maliigan
So yun na ata talaga yung decision ng Team Liquid Philippines. Sa alagaan na lang si Carl TC. At si Oheb ang nakatutok at nakatoka kay Carl dito. Sisimulan na ng TNC Pro Team ang Lord na ito. Si Nancy ang bumabawa sa hawakan ni Zaida at kung papasok ang Team Liquid.
Susubok na ngayon ang Team Liquid Philippines to contest. Ginamit ng Primal Wrath. Andiyan naman ang Black Dragon form. Retrihan, 50-50. Si Chakno ba? Retribution na lang kailangan na si Zaida pa rin ang makakakuha ng objective ngayon. Hahabol pa ang Team Liquid Philippines. Susubok pa silang pumatay sa nagiging target. Sinula ni Sanford. Pinigilan ngayon. At inabot pa rin naman si Sanji ni Benny Cutie. Pero si Owen below na rin ang HP. Naging Sky Piercer stack na magpupula dun sa Bane. Pero si Sanford ay hinahabol pa rin ng mga members ng DNC. Napaangat. Inulatras. Tinuraan sa mukha. And a triple for Benny Cutie.
At ito na ang bagyo na nagbabalik. Triple kill para kay Benny Cutie at may Lord na nagmamarcha sa may bandang ibaba. Dalawa ang dedepensa, Carl, TC, and JP. Paano ang atake? Ikaw ang TNC.
Sinusubukan pa rin nila na pag-i-manage yung mga minion waves. My Lord, sa baba ngayon, di ba rin nandyan? Dedepensa ang dalawang miyembro ng TLPH. Black Dragon form ay nagamit na si JP. Ay namura, pero kaya nang tapusin pa. Mapapaso ng apoy ang Team Liquid Philippines.
From the Black Dragon form to Cutthroat Redley and Benny Cutie with the triple kill. They shut down the Echo Express, the Echo System, and they get the victory. Napakalinis na victory para dito sa TNC Pro Team. Paano kaya ito i-breakdown ng ating panel? Phoenix Army! TNC has made this a series.
Dahan. Hindi natin kailangan magmadali. They understood their timings and that's exactly what happened here. Zaida was aggressive from the start. He didn't press on the brakes as well at umabot sa punto na alam niya na kung sino yung kailangan targetin para makuha nila ang panalong ito and to equalize it 1-1.
Yeah, nakita natin mula sa TNC na na-maximize nila yung composition nila with this Fanny. And of course, yung Autobahn, mala Spider-Man nagalawan mula kay Zaida. Mama Coco Fanny. Isa sa mga kinakatakutan sa amateur scene, Hans.
May rason kung bakit binabanto. Kahit nung dumating na siya sa MPL, sure may Lancelot, sure may YSS, pero pag iniwan mo yung Fanny in a very difficult situation na wala ka talagang pangsalo, it's gonna be hard for TLPH to catch that Fanny as he is the MVP of this game.
To be fair, Hans, merong pang salo.
Meron nga eh.
There's the Ruby, but it is clear that it's not enough. I understand kung bakit ang TLPH ay pumili ng Edith in the last pick. Kailangan nila nung upfront na damage. Naka-fixate ang kanilang composition to counter this Fanny, but Zaida played it so well. At naging instrumental din dito para sa akin yung combo ng Yuzong plus the Hylos. Low-key lang, Hans, pero hindi siguro napapansin kasi syempre ang lente natin ay nakay Zaida. Maganda naman yung kanyang performance, cannot deny that. But in the early stages, yung Hylos na merong guaranteed na stun ay nakakapag-set up para sa isang Yuzong. The thing with Yuzong is hindi naman talaga totally guaranteed yung combo na isang Yuzong.
Correct.
Ang kailangan mo lang daw is isang stun. We can see in this clip, for example, maglalatag etong si Chakno, magsastun siya ng isang crucial na hero. Tatalon etong si Trimar, for sure, may makokombo. And then, after nga naman nilang gawin yon with the floor control na meron sila, yung tinatawag nating mala Squid Game na latagan mula sa side ng TNC, courtesy of course of this Bane and this Hylos, nakakatunaw because of the setup na rin mula doon sa Yuzong.
I also have to say, itong si Lancy, nagamit niya yung Kimi. There were a lot of extended team fights na nabubuhay yung TNC just when Team Liquid Philippines was about to make their comeback at nakakabalik because of his kiting mechanics. Nabanggit ni Midnight yun kanina, yung distansya na alam ni Lancy towards the rest of his opponents. And nakita natin yun in this game number 2. To add, I'd also like to, give commendations din naman para sa Team Liquid Philippines. They made this a longer fight than we expected. That is because meron silang Farsa. Meron din silang Edith that could potentially clear the waves for them in an easier manner. But as soon as na-break nila yung slow push na nangyari in that final Lord Clash, I think that is what wrapped it up for them.
Let's see the TNC with this Bane last pick na na-predict din naman natin na pipili. Pati na rin yung high loss. It is starting to tell us na ang TNC handa dito sa playoffs. And why did I say that? Kasi nung first two days na nakita natin yung TNC, pinaprioritize nila yung Gatot Kacha. Very highly, in fact. Nakita natin na meron silang sagot kung sakaling nakawin sa kanila yung Gatot. Kasi the thing with Gatot is hindi siya parang pang-ban na hero against TNC. So ang teams, ginagawa nila versus Chakno is to deny yung Gatot by picking it up. So may dalawang branches ako nakikita sa TNC na sagot nila. Yung unang pinakita nila nung day 1 was Hilda. Day 2, Khalid naman. And now day 3, they're showing us that Hylos is the third option kung sakaling nakawin sa kanila yung Gatot Kacha. Ngayon, ano ba yung nagiging importance ito para sa TNC? Meron silang mga branch of alternatives doon sa drafting nila na nagbibigay sa kanila ng options na maging libre sa draft. Kaya naman umaabot sa point na yung binan ng TLPH, hindi man lang nila na-consider itong Bane. At nung sa pagkaka-last pick ng TNC, biglang walang naging sagot ang TLPH. This Bane coming out from BenQT, 7-1-0, untouchable, and actually dealt the damage enough against TLPH para ipanalo yung last na clash.
Kaya mas nagkaroon ng kumpiyansa si BenQT to build on that Sky Piercer because he knows that the damage will be enough to not only take down one at pero hindi rin siya maaabot at the same time. More of the damage taken or damage dealt, yung nangunguna pa ng nga dyan was si Lancy with 83%. That goes to show you that TNC Pro Team, very confident and very decisive sila na kung sino yung unang haharap. Let's say for example, itong si JP. Once na nandoon na siya sa harap, sige paliguan na natin yan ng damage just for him to force the AOG out, which limits the possible openings para sa Team Liquid Philippines para mag-amok ng kanilang sariling laban. You're looking at the 4 rows that we have right here. It's Zaida leading the charge for them in terms of gold, and JP, it's quite understandable kasi kailangan niya talagang humarap para sa TLPH. Kahit na sabihin natin na mayroon silang fighter gold lane, but it wasn't enough to reach the backlines that you were talking about.
That's right. Zaida is our rich guy, but Lancy is our carry. Respect to his name. Kung babalikan natin ang regular season, hindi si Lancy ang ilalagay mo sa top na mid laners. So far ngayon, di ako maalala kung isang death or dalawang deaths na siya previous game, or maybe just one.
Maybe just one, yeah.
2-0-7 for Lancy on this Kimi, and was actually a big problem para sa side ng TLPH.
At wala pa yung Lunox.
Wala pa yung Lunox
dalawang heroes na yun. And I think yun yung ideya na meron dito ang TNC Pro Team. They know that they have to resort to different strategies kasi yung mga ginawa nila kahapon, Team Liquid Philippines got a hold of that. They've banned the Lunox, they've banned also the Yuzong for themselves na tinanggal din naman ng TNC. So sa ideya na meron tayo ngayon with the recent approaches na kanilang ginagawa, Fanny could possibly another addition doon sa bans ng Team Liquid Philippines or just make it a little harder for Zaida na gamitin yon kasi nakita or napansin naman natin yun na ginawa din ng Onyx Philippines while they were facing off against TNC.
Yeah, noticeable dito sa TLPH na gusto nilang kumuha ng front-to-back composition.
Correct.
Instantly nilang ninakaw Yison Shin as well as Gatot Kacha. They closed it out with this Edith. Gusto nila ng front-to-back. Unfortunately, those are that kind of composition. Nagsastruggle yan against Assassin. scenes na gustong maging magulo doon sa mga bakbakan. Hindi naman yun lang yung naging reason kung bakit, pero isa yun sa added na ease of execution para sa side ng TNC. Kung babalikan nyo ang draft, nung nag-uusap kami dito ni Hans, pinaboran ko actually yung composition ng TNC because it looked really good. It looked easy to execute. The Bane last week was just perfect at maganda yung pagkakapanalo ng TNC.
And the best composition means the greatest execution as well. We're gonna toss it over to this guy right here.
Thanks so much sa ating panel. Tatlo ang natutunan ko sa laban na to at tatlo din yung importanteng pagtandaan ng mga viewers natin. First is yung box ng TNC na napakaganda na makita natin na reserve nila. Second is kung ano yung task na inallocate sa'yo ng inyong shot caller, gawin mo yan at pag nag-overcommit ka dyan, magiging maganda. At syempre number 3, retry ni Zaida ay kailangan ng pag-aralan. At nabibigyan ko natin kayo ng chance sa pag-aralan dito ang box pati yung mga task ng side ng TNC. For example, etong si Chakto ay nasa harapan lang ng trigger para kay 3-Mar na i-activate yung kanyang ultimate. Another task for him is kapag meron ng shot call dito si Chakto. At pansinin nyo yung pwestuhan ni Zaida, Lancy at nitong si Benny Cutie. Hindi sila sabay-sabay na magpapakita sa kalaban.